not coming back.
I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more. We got any other Globers in here? I'm tired of the rank and file, guys. Where's Cheapy at? Cheapy. What are you? Oh, the what?
How did that go? I was getting triggered. I kept thinking you were saying CB. I'm like, what? Hold on. What's going on?
Just talking to our resident dummy. Shit, man, this trimmer wire is too big for the spool that I'm going to put it through. This ain't going to work.
Somebody named Aura in the panel. No roles. Or I don't know. I don't even know if I'm saying that properly. I guess it's a Russian name. Bottom of the panel.
Aura. Ah, welcome.
Give you a quick chance to chime in.
Hey, I just unmuted you, Aura. Welcome to the chat. You have control of your mic. You can talk to us if you like. Or if you just want to listen. It's up to you. Come on down.
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic?
Globies, I'm looking everywhere to find you.
Alright then, keep your secrets.
Heretic, manifest a new one. You got to chant harder this time. You didn't. That chant wasn't. It only made pure water spawn. We gotta get. You gotta use the good candles, man. Those other ones aren't working.
Yeah, we just got a milquetoast Glober from that one. I gotta try harder.
Yeah, that was hardly worth anyone's time, actually.
Globe Light won't even take a stance for the globe. We need better. Need a new chant.
Yeah, who will take up the mantle of holding down the globe? Who is it? Who is that person?
We had dogs or whatever gods, but he kind of does the same thing. He throws the globe under the bus while he's trying to argue for it. So I don't know.
They think they're going to win a prize.
I haven't heard you and him go.
He invokes geodetic surveying to prove a globe. Then he spends an hour disowning geodetic surveying and denying what it says.
I feel like that's a meme you could make.
Yeah, for sure. The Earth is a globe because geodetic surveying. Okay, so then all plumb lines are bent. Nope, they're not. Well, that's what geodetic surveying says. Nope, they're not. Okay, well, good job throwing out your own claim.
It's like they think they're going to win a prize or something on their game show. Who's going under that bus?
I know.
There's no prize for you guys throwing your own claims under the bus. Well, actually, we win, so you give us the prize. So thank you.
Yeah, this is basically the game called I Win.
And then
you don't ever get to win.
So funny.
Also known as you lose.
So you get nothing. You lose.
What?
Good.
Wasn't that funny when she wanted us to show him a measurement of a curved plumb line for him? It's like, it doesn't exist, dude. That's the point.
Yeah, he thought he had a point there.
That's what you're saying it is, but that's the whole point. Obviously, that doesn't exist.
He wanted you to do that?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He thought he really had something, huh, Central?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, show me a measurement of a curved plumb line. Yeah, can't. That's the point. I love it. You could dissect that conversation for hours in so many different ways because there's so many levels of insanity in the stuff that he said. Like, I can't even begin to touch on all of it.
So no luck from Aura, huh? Maybe you need to speak some Russian. Who's got the translation?
Hey yo.
Blyat. That's the only word I know. So
I don't speak to American mother bitch. Alaric 87, welcome to the chat. It looks like you got VC verified. Would you like to have a chat with us? I'm your friend to the end. Heidi ho.
If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even.
He just did. Oh, he's back. I think from his comment. Yeah, I think in his comments in the live stream voice text, I think he's a flat earther.
You got a mic? Hey, y'all got a mic?
Yeah, he dipped. Oh, he's back. Oh, he dipped. Oh, he's back. He's doing a freaking Tootsie Roll. Dip, baby, dip.
Can you hear us, Alaric? Maybe he's having mic issues, maybe.
This is so funny. Here we go again in the CogDis chat. Another Glober claiming that it's a sphere because you can't tell that it's a sphere. What does he say? If you're an ant on a ball, you can't tell it's a ball. So his proof that it's a sphere is that it looks flat.
Hey, let's get that freaking guy out, man. Let's have a talk with that guy. Who is it?
Yeah, let's shove it in the oven. I mean the pizza. I mean the flat earth.
Oh my.
Imagine that though. Yeah, it looks flat. That's
but if you put the plant in the ant in a plane, eventually, if you go high enough, you'll be able to see the curve, right?
Well, it seems to me that they're forgetting that something flat looks flat.
No, dude.
It's not that. Just ask him, okay, does a flat thing look flat? Uh-oh.
No, if it was flat, it would look curved.
I mean, technically, I think most people don't even know that they are maybe psychopaths, which disguise themselves as philanthropaths, which is, philanthropy disguised as psychopaths. Philanthropaths. Yeah, it's like, what would you say as in Flat Earth then? How would we name this in terms of deniability?
Come on, baby, take the bait. Take it.
I mean, I'll just ask him for a word that does not exist for this topic, but the people how they act and deny, and I mean, of course, there are other psychological explanations for their inability to follow conversations and stay on topic and all the other things that apply to this.
I don't know. That's like giving them an excuse for being dumb. Like, I don't know. I think they're just playing a role.
I mean, from a scientific point, of course, every point that has been made in terms of illnesses, mental illnesses that apply to some people, they are just found a description for it to put people in a box, basically. Oh, he has this, and we name this illness this. And all these abilities apply to this. And I guess, just like you said, it's an excuse for the personality issue to follow basic conversation rules. It's like, I guess their mind has not been developed in a way where things should be understood, and where their defense mode and basically ignorance comes in afterwards, not listening, denying, because they think they get attacked, but they are not. We try to help them. It's like you try to save a deer or something from a pit, and it's fighting you to stay in the pit, but you want to get him out of it. It's like they act like animals almost.
That's what, like when they come in and they say, "Convince me." It's like they're demanding that like you do something to get them out of this pit that they're not willing to move from. It's like, that's your problem, man.
Yeah. Well, I think we need to bring back asylums for sure.
Well, dude, that's like going to a guru and just telling him to enlighten you.
Oh shit!
It doesn't work that way. It's going to take some of your own brain power.
Yeah, I mean,
convince me to leave this pit. Like, oh, okay, you're determined to stay down there. Okay, sounds like a you problem.
I think it is a state of comfort. People don't want to leave. It's like, dude, grow up. Like, just grow up, man. Make your mind on yourself. Learn something.
Yeah, you might be asking for too much.
I don't care what they choose to believe.
It's like you wouldn't say that to a child. You would expect the child not to understand things, and you treat them differently. I think that's how you have to treat these people, kind of like a child,
I'd rather just make a demonstration of the nonsense that they believe for the audience than change their minds about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I noticed there's a trend. There's a trend where you have to always like repeat yourself, and or maybe like explain it in a different way so that they'll understand. I see that a lot. And so,
could you say that one more time? I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, and so I think you should just start treating them like kids, like kid gloves, just very slow. Don't use too many big words.
Yeah, I do
debate me, eh?
I do try to dumb it down for them because, I mean, yeah, you are talking to people who are having trouble with shapes. So I try to put it in the clearest, simplest language that I can so that, yeah, even a toddler can get the point, but this Glober isn't getting it, and then everybody can see that.
It's so easy. A caveman can do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, here in America, we've kind of like, we used to actually diagnose people that were crazy, and we would, put them somewhere. But now we just let them run wild in the street. So it's like,
is the event Under the Bus going to start in 5 minutes? Is that what it was? That's funny.
Yeah, shout out to Indio. He's
the Under the Bus show.
I should start my stream up then.
Hell yeah.
Let's get this thing proper.
Which globe claims are going under the bus now?
Well, so last night he threw the Plum claims under the bus, right, Central? So we got that.
That was his entire argument, basically, was just to deny what the very thing he invoked claims.
Classic.
Yeah, so invoke geodetic surveying and then just deny its claims. That's all he did, was just argue with himself for an hour.
I'm going to put my channel in the live stream voice text. If you're not a part of it, shoot me a sub, baby.
Mayhem. Hey, Mayhem.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, did you ever get that clip? The one that I did with what's his name? If not, I'll go grab that.
No.
Get an MP3.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Did you say you already got it?
No.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can go grab that. I'll send you a MP3.
All right, freaking Derek just joined us, man. That avatar, whether it's you or not, looks like a friggin' prison photo, bro. Like it's like a mugshot or some shit.
It is though.
Yeah, that's a cop, Derek Chauvin or whatever.
You come in with that mug, man. You mean mugging. You know that word, mean mug? That's what it looks like. He's like staring down with intensity. Staring intensifies. Shoot, I got one too. Hang on. I'll put it in the live stream. Let me find mine. I think mine's a little bit better though. You ain't gonna beat that shit right there. Hell nah. It's Samuel Jackson. It's my beer. Yeah, I'd have a Samuel Jackson too.
Good motherfucking choice, So Lyric's listening from work, I think he said.
Come on, Derek.
Well done.
No globe claims you want to throw under the bus?
They throw themselves under the bus, boy. They roll under it.
I know.
Honestly, I feel like they're quicker to throw an expert under there before they dive head first.
No, the experts are the pawns, dude.
Yeah, well, they go into the bus first.
And if they come in with this short bus attitude, we gotta run them over with a big old huge full size bus.
Yeah, right. They don't really ride the short bus though, bro.
Is it true right now that you're buying the dip?
No, I'm betting against. I'm betting that the crypto goes down. So currently, I'm making money.
I heard a little smile behind your voice, so I'm thinking you're probably doing something wicked with crypto or some shit.
Currently, just a little bit, not crazy.
All right, you pay the bills this month, it seems. Anyway.
No, I work construction, dude. My construction pays for my bills.
Okay, well,
my hands pay for my bills.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Bitcoin's
they
really
want
garbage
a man
anyways.
with a slow hand.
Satoshi.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh shit! She belongs to the streets.
It's fairy dust, dude. Really?
Satoshi, you belong to the streets, right? That's a yes. That pause was a yes.
Maybe. Maybe we'll all be on the streets when BlackRock buys up our homes.
Oh, BlackRock? Yeah. They're scumbags. Hey, Globers, get your ass in here. That's the way to call them in here.
You know what I just realized? That the Globers will throw mainstream scientists under the bus, but they won't throw each other under the bus.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You never hear one of them throw like MC Tune under the bus or Professor Dave or Quite the Flat Earth. They never throw them under the bus, even though what they say is just wrong 90% of the time.
Look at last night, Dogs and Gods or whatever, and Brandon was sitting in the corner all quiet. You know, you're right. They don't typically like to call each other out while they're together. You kind of have to force them to do it. Like, are you sure you agree with this? Do you guys have consensus on this point? But I do agree.
Bro, Bob the Science Guy.
No, that's not what I'm talking. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about is, sorry to interrupt you, Miggy. But when MC Toon went into Tartaria server and started saying, greater than 90 degree, greater than 180 degree triangles, and they don't assume the Earth's a globe based upon that, North American triangulation. That's factually wrong. But Dogs or Gods heard that from him and cited MC Toon's website and came in here. And when he was shown to be wrong, he didn't say, fuck that MC Toon, he's an idiot. Right? He fucking led me down the fucking wrong way. That shit, they don't throw each other under the bus. That.
Yeah, Bob the Science Guy did the very same thing with Dave Farina, Professor Dave. They did the same shit. Professor Dave has a clip of him saying that anybody says 8 inches per mile squared is a con man. And we told Bob the Science Guy when he was in our chat, that's what he said. He's like, yeah, so I agree with him. You agree that you're a con man? Like freaking, like this asshole is just like... Seriously, dude. Like he just like, even though he said anybody who says that 8 inches per mile squared is a con man, he still agreed with him. And I'm like, bro, you're using 8 inches per mile squared. What does that make you? Like if you're agreeing with him?
Well, if we agreed with him that he was a con man, he'd be right. It's not like Bob would be wrong.
No.
Bob is a con man. I mean, what are you talking about here?
Man. Yeah, but on the fact that he would just agree with it and say like, well, then shit. Then you're a con man, and we have nothing else to talk about.
Vsauce used 8 inches per mile squared in one of his videos. So is he a con man too?
Yeah, everybody that. So what is the correct math? Like, is he just like, checked out and never came back in with the correct math? Everybody has that. Well, that's bad math. That's bad math. Well, shit. Where's the correction to it? Are you going to correct it, or is it just? Yeah, everybody keeps saying that shit.
People to come back with the correct math. We asked them to bring it back, and now it's like 3-4 years.
Well, you remember Indio? That's what happened when you were asking that guy, wasn't it? You were asking that same idiot. Well, point out where, and he says, "Well, I did the math in my head." Oh, really, numbnuts? Then you're gonna do it in your head and not show everybody where it's wrong? Like
that's what I always do when they bring up the 8 inches per mile squared as a parabola. First, I tell them, yeah, that's just an approximation. All of them are approximations. And then when they start like resisting, I'll go, okay, just give me the correct math. Give me the exact solution, the exact formula for the correct curvature, drop over distance. And they can never produce it because they know that no matter what they do, I can say the same thing they just said, that this is not exact. There's an error here. So at small angles, there's an error in your sine formula. Right, or if it's a distance that's greater than 1/8 the circumference, then it starts the error increases. You're like there is no exact solution. It's like impossible to find for the tangent. Bro. Yeah, you can't find there's no exact solution for the tangent. Period. Doesn't exist.
They are screwed.
There's an approximate solution, and like 8 inches per mile squared is one of those approximations. It's really just like, which one do you want to use? Some have errors at short distances. Some have errors at long distances. Some have errors at mid distances. So, like, it's like, where do you want your error to be?
Isn't it only using the a quarter of the supposed ball, or is it's only like an eighth of it? So they have to. We don't even have to cut it down because when you get into another eighth, it's the same as the first eighth. What are they talking about? Bunch of idiots.
Well, I mean, listen. Think about it this way. I'm on the North Pole. There's a building on the equator. What's the drop from the equator from my line of sight? It's 3,600 and 3,595 miles. But if there was a building on the equator, no matter how fucking tall it was, I couldn't see it because my line of sight is parallel to the fucking building, and that line of sight would never intersect that building. So it's like, yeah, great, dude. Like, the formula starts failing as the building becomes more parallel to your line of sight. It becomes stupid.
And isn't it true that, like, if you're looking one direction and it has a certain amount of dip, drop over distance. If you look in another direction, that would have the same amount, right? Like
yes, exactly.
So what the fuck? What is the problem? So that's how you defeat them. They're just a bunch of.
And we pretty much don't even need to talk about distances over 300 miles, right? We don't even typical observations are not over that, even though there are some. So, like, what's the longest? Even if you go with the J. Tolan Hudson Bay one, that's 1,200 miles.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even 8 inches per mile squared at 1,200 miles, it isn't that far off from the regular formula. It's, put it this way, when you look at 1,200 miles, that, like, 1 mile difference, say that's what it is at 1,200 miles. Say it's 20 miles. That 20 miles will be a fucking goddamn pixel in your camera. You know what I mean? It'll be the equivalent to 1 pixel.
Yeah, they're just
because the angle is so small. Think of how big of an angle a 20-mile stretch looks from 1,200 miles away. It's gonna be fucking tiny.
Yeah, but look, the whole reason they do this is only just a diffusion. It's just a
exactly. Yeah,
hold on, it's
I
a
agree.
distraction because we see things in infrared, which totally just blows their whole deal. 255 miles away. That one right there. I mean, I'm sorry. They have nowhere else. So it's only to avoid things like that they bring up that previous thing.
Well, I mean, they only bring up the parabola thing because they don't want to address the actual issue, right? Okay, how can we see this?
Yeah.
And they'll just say, oh, you're using the wrong curvature formula. And they don't even know what you're using, first of all, right? But they'll just say it, and that's a parabola. Then you end up arguing about parabolas and a bunch of bullshit. That's just a way to get off the observation because they don't want to deal with that, right? They don't want to deal with, I can see Chicago across Lake Michigan. They'd rather talk about whether a parabola is an exact solution to a fucking line tangent. Like, it's just bullshit.
Exactly. And even the ones that don't know the radius in the first place will be willing to come up a couple of minutes later
I know.
and say you got the math wrong.
Yeah, I know. What a trip, huh? What a fucking trip. What's the radius? I don't know. Your math is wrong. What? You don't even know what the radius is. How do you know my math is wrong? You don't even have a number to input.
They just Googled something and got.
You're just describing that syndrome. Everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. That's what that is. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Even if you're citing the radius of the Earth, you're fucking it up somehow because you're a flat earther in their mind.
And I don't know why they're complaining. This is not our numbers. Like, why don't they complain to the people who gave us all those numbers? It's not us. They just want to divert the blame to somewhere. It's their side. Yeah. It's so fun though, using their own experts as hostile witnesses. That's
why we got who's going under that bus.
Yeah, who's going under the bus, man?
I'm started up right now.
So it's so funny, right? So, like, if you say the radius is this doesn't match the radius of 3,959 miles to go, well, it's not a perfect sphere, right? So then they throw the curve calculator into the bus first. Yep.
I think we need a theme song. I think we need a theme song or get ready.
That's like a combo, right? That's like the top and the pants, right? The pants are everything a flat earther says is wrong, and then the shirt is who am I going to have to throw under the bus because everything because it's one leads to the other, right? Well, what the flat earther said is wrong, and he's quoting the globe, so I have to throw a part of the globe under the bus.
Under the bus, wow! Under the bus, wow!
Yeah, I'm gonna open up my stream to it so that we can kind of get both streams going on.
Oh, you off whatever? Work?
Yeah, yeah. I got to go home early today.
Wouldn't that be a theme song?
Awesome.
Don't get thrown onto the bus.
I mean, let's just see what tonight brings, because you never know.
Well, I had for dinner. I hope you didn't touch it.
Oh, what'd you say?
I had ham for dinner. I hope you didn't touch it.
Your ham?
Yeah, my ham. Yeah, because you said all you do is pigs or something, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you might have touched it. You might have looked at it at least, right? Could have went by on the conveyor belt or whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Well, I deal with bacon, so.
Don't you ever look at my bacon? That's just kidding.
Yeah, I'll be the guy that slabs of bacon, bro. Like these things are freaking heavy.
Oh, I know they are. They're full
15,
slabs,
20,
right?
Yeah, 15, 20 pound slabs. You gotta. I'm getting
Then
Jack
you slice
home.
them, right? You slice them.
Yeah.
So
Well,
check this out. Can you cook can you take one of those whole slabs and like cook it all at once? Will it come out right?
Yeah, you bet your ass. But you gotta do it right though. You gotta smoke it. You gotta. Well, it's already smoked because we do it the old way with the smoke chips.
Yeah.
In a smokehouse, like it's no liquid smoke shit. So yeah, it's all premium.
I mean, doing it without cutting it. You don't cut it, dude. Just cook the whole freaking slab the way it is.
Yeah.
And just eat it like a pig roast or something with your hands.
It's good, bro. It's especially if you eat it that way. Yeah, bet your ass. Yeah.
Or do it like the luau. Put that whole freaking pig in some banana leaves and freaking cook it under the sand.
Yeah, stuff like that, man. When you eat it that way, it hits different.
Have you seen
serious gourmet shit?
Have you seen a recent video where you pour Pepsi on a pork chop?
Haram!
That's haram, bro.
But
what's it do?
Man, it's like you pour Pepsi on a pork chop and all these like maggots and shit start popping out of it. It's like, I love pork chop.
Yeah, but you know what happens? Hey, check this out, man. If you die, maggots come out of you.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just saying it's kind of gross. I love pork chops. I cook pork chops on the grill all the time, but I seen this video. You pour Pepsi on a pork chop and all these things start coming out of it. It kind of grosses you.
Good.
Bro, that's extra flavoring, bro. That's what makes it taste better.
The solution. Look, now you got the solution. When you get the pork chops, you pour the Pepsi on it, and all the things come. Then you cook it.
Oh, okay. So that's like a marinade. You got to use Pepsi marinade on your pork.
Bro, that's like listen, man, that's the taste of mama, right? Like that's what we.
Hell no.
Wait, you don't like maggots in your food?
Pepsi
We're gonna be eating maggots soon, anyways.
Eat more bugs, bro.
Eat some bugs.
Yeah.
Come on now.
That's like a pro cooking. That's like a pro cooking tip. Pro cooking tip there. Pepsi on the pork chops. You got to do that first. So that's a pro tip.
So you pour the Pepsi on the pork chops first, get all the maggots out, and then you marinate it, and then you throw it on the grill.
Marinate? No, you fried them bitches up, man. You fried them maggots up, man.
Now it's clean like the wind-driven snow now.
No, see, the maggots are the best part, bro. Why you gotta get them out, man? You eat them with it. Eat more bugs. That's what they want you to do.
It's probably part of the flavor,
like whatever they say.
Have you ever seen, bro? Have you ever seen
and whatever they say is good is bad, right?
Have you seen The Lion King? It's slimy yet satisfying, right?
Whatever they say is bad is not bad meaning good, but good meaning bad. It's reverse psychology, right? It's like they should not eat the maggots, but you should eat the maggots because that's going to help you, right? That's going to.
Listen. I'd say it this way, man. You'd be surprised how much bugs you eat every day in your normal foods.
Right.
If you think it's only in pork, you got another thing coming.
Hell no.
Probably how much you breathe them too. Think about it. You probably breathe in a bunch of bugs too.
We all eat spiders in our sleep and shit like that. No, I get all that. I'm just saying, like, it's like, is it bad or is it good? We could argue both things. Like maybe it's good that we eat maggots. Maybe
I don't know, man.
Natural. Is it natural? If it's natural, then it's good.
They're trying to use like reverse psychology, maybe like saying, okay, you're grossed out by the maggots coming out of your pork chops, but maybe that's something that would like maintain your bio gut or whatever, and something that's good for you. But then they try and gross you out and make it a bad thing, really a good thing. It's like everything's backwards. Like I never know what to think. Is it good? Is it bad? Who fucking?
Yeah. Think about it like this, man. Before they didn't used to have those things that would clean the air. Now everybody has them in their homes. Like that shit's like the new, right? You got to have the air purifying bullshit. Long time ago, what did they have? They didn't have that shit. Or did people die because they were, around unpurified air? I mean, come on, bro. Like, when does it end?
Yeah, probably.
Just saying, bro.
They've given us this artificial resistance against these things. We probably had a natural resistance against in the first place, and it probably had to do with our diet, which has to do with the quality of the soil. The soil.
Like, what if we need those maggots in our gut bio? You know what I'm saying? We need that shit, and it's positive. But then they're like, "Oh, pour Pepsi on it. You see it coming out, you get grossed out. You don't want it, but that's really something you need in your diet to have a healthy bio gut." You know what I'm saying? Like,
you got to think about it like in all areas of food, because people might get grossed out. Ew, pork, maggots in pork. Like, what do you think is in Dorito bags on the bottom? There's no bugs in there? Or how about Twinkies? Like, freaking everything, man. Some bug could have just crawled into your food and
like you're talking about like flammable fire Cheetos. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe
all kinds of shit, man. Like, they're everywhere. Bugs are everywhere,
bro. You're covered in bugs. Like dust mites everywhere.
All right. It's kind of,
dude.
Anything that you analyze on a deep level kind of grosses you out. It's like, I don't even want to know anymore. Like, the more you know, the more it stresses you out. It's almost
cut a hot dog in half, put that shit under a microscope, and never eat hot dogs again. Right?
Oh God! What does it look like under a microscope?
Well, go check it out, bro, and then you'll never eat hot dogs ever again.
Or just research
like mold.
Hot dog.
No. But here's the thing, though.
Hot dog, you won't want to eat it.
Or be like Cypher. Be like Cypher, dude. Be like Cypher, and close your eyes and say, "Ignorance is bliss." Eat that mother sucker.
Are made like you won't want to eat it after that, but it's like the more you know, the more it stresses you out, and it's like, fuck it.
Yeah. If cereal tastes good, then why would you want to know how they make it? Because then you wouldn't want to eat that shit no more. But then again, processed shit. Yeah, processed shit probably not good for you anyway. But all I'm saying is, when you look at the world and the way it is, it's with a closer look, you probably would just be like, well, might as well just crawl up in a ball and die because everything I eat has got some shit in it. Oh, yeah. Of course. But your body's made to kind of filter that shit out. Like, obviously. Or else you'd be dead. Right?
The shit starts to stress you out, man. The more you know, it's like, I'd rather not know.
Well, just the human body itself is gross, bro. It's gross, right? Like, if you really examine all the things that your body does throughout the day, you would say, shit, that's gross.
We're not supposed to be thinking that closely about those types of things. That's just a neurotic kind of thing that postmodernism has brought forth in us when we didn't really have to worry about those things. And it's given us all these fucking syndromes that we have to be worried about and be scared about. And it's all part of their freaking plan. So
you don't have to be scared of anything.
Like sometimes, listen, I want to say this. Like, I have better than 20/20 vision when I have my glasses on. Sometimes I got to take them off because I don't want to see things that closely, because I have a vivid imagination and I can make things appear where they're really not there, and it's fucking real. Like that. That's how scary it can get. Like, but maybe everybody's not like.
It's imagination. Yeah, the thing is, you're made up of a bunch of little tiny things similar to these tiny little things. So, like, to me, we're just like an amalgamation of these different little components.
Yeah, I
have no fear of these other little components. My little components will deal with those components.
Yep. Just make sure you cook that shit. You know what I'm saying? Be safe. Don't eat obviously bacteria is a thing. So come on now. Yeah, but be safe and eat that shit.
Cleanliness is, of course, next to godliness.
Dude, what is a hot dog? I'm looking at a picture of it.
I told you not to look. Why are you looking, bro?
It looks like fucking I don't know. It just looks like a monster.
Man, just cook that shit and eat that shit.
It just looks like a monster, bro.
Makes me feel better about my slight OCD.
That's it. Now you made CB not eat freaking hot dogs anymore.
Oh, I never ate those, man. Ew.
I haven't eaten them in a long time, actually. And I'm probably not going to for a while. Forever. No, oh my god. I can't believe that's what they look like.
Oh shit. Where's that guy? He ran away? He ran off? He's a flat earther though.
They've been whining about how hard this
Hey, I had 2 whole big old beef hot dogs the other day with some other stuff, coleslaw, what else? Some potato chips. Like,
good shit,
it was
huh?
the best thing ever, man. Yeah,
That's what's up.
I had everything. Look, I came out and I was playing bingo at the time. It was fun, man, as hell. And I won a big old piece of chocolate. I ate that whole bunny. Anyway, I'm not sad about that at all. With the hot dogs, but look, I came from 2 weeks of. I came out of 2 weeks in the hospital on a liquid diet. 2 weeks, no food.
Yeah, look, man. Them shits are gonna eat you up when you die anyway. Like, and you don't like. Yeah, they'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. They'll lick their plates clean. They got you, bro. Yeah. Bugs will take care of you. Eat the bugs, they eat you. That's circle of life.
Yeah, you are completely biodegradable. Don't worry. Nothing will be wasted.
You're roboting, but I heard the end of that. Or am I roboting? Oh, shit.
I can hear you both okay. So what you're saying is you're born from the earth and then you go back to the earth? So what you're saying is basically...
She belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
Dust to dust, ash to dust.
Oh, don't give me an excuse to hit that button, because I will.
Oh, she really does belong to the streets. I mean, what are we gonna say about that?
Oh. So Dre said naturalist fallacy, and the naturalist fallacy is an informal logical fallacy, which argues that if something is natural, it must be good. It is closely related to the is-ought fallacy when someone tries to infer what ought to be done from what is.
Oh, I guess I threw myself under the bus there. Okay, I won't use that. I won't say that.
Well, sticking with the theme of the show. Way to go, Sonny.
Was it a chocolate bus?
Did you say chocolate bus?
Yeah, just throw because you're talking about eating a chocolate Easter bunny.
Easter bunny. Yeah. I ate a chocolate Easter bunny. But no. What was it?
And what the hell?
It's a chocolate bus, man. No, I watched a 5-year-old girl eat an entire one of these. It was like a half a pound of chocolate. She fucking went bananas, dude. There was so much sugar in that shit.
The caffeine, man. The amount of caffeine you're gonna intake in that shit.
Hey, I ate the whole chocolate bunny. Yeah, it's like a pound of chocolate. No problem, man.
Damn.
Like, I can eat that and bacon and eggs too at the same time.
My man.
Yeah. I'm ready to go get me. Look, I spent so much at this one particular establishment. They're giving me free money, so I'm going to go spend that on some eggs. $6 freaking. Good until June 30th. Okay, I'm going to go. I got to get some huevos. One moment.
That sounds like a plan.
Oh, we will.
Oh, and another $5 off. Might as well get some. Yeah, okay.
Heretic messing around with the soundboard.
My bad.
Get them. Yeah.
That's all right,
well,
man.
He said that he had $6 and the sound clip said millionaire, so it's like, oh, let's throw that in. But it wasn't what I thought it was going to be.
Throw that in right now. It's actually a total of $11, but I digress. That's kind of weird.
She belongs to the streets.
I'm gonna start giving my own numbers like the Freemasons do. Okay, 11. Ooh. 11 has some kind of strange power from Sonny. How did it come through Sonny? We don't know. We're still trying to figure it out. We're gonna examine his brain.
On point, man, with that clip. But we're still waiting for.
It's like 6 o'clock. You already drunk. You making it awkward, bro.
Shit, dude.
So look, I'm going to work on some theme song type stuff so you could use for like our different shows here. We could have a theme song for every like Under the Bus show. I can do a little theme song. I'll just make some MP3s, man. Show you what I can do. I can orchestrate with this instrument. Just got to get busy. All right, off to get the eggs and milk. Maybe more chocolate.
This is what you really want to do, but bro, you blew it.
No more chocolate, Sonny.
that you blew it clip is one of my favorites of all time. So underrated. You can play that so many times. Like Glover comes in, they want to improve curvature. At the end of the conversation, like, bro, if this is really what you wanted to do, you blew it.
Yeah, I looked for it the other night. I couldn't find it at first.
I am made of things like
Someone was talking. I was about to start spamming it.
I thought it was going to be like an Adam Sandler, you blew it type of thing. I got to go into another VC and try these out.
The central, the little speaker. There's three little buttons there. There's the speaker, the play button, and the star. If you hit the speaker, it'll play for just you. You can kind of mess around. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try that.
We'll play through. Little preview, and then do you have Nitro, Central?
No, I don't.
Okay, no problem. Indio, do you have Nitro?
No. Why? Do you get more or something?
Yeah, you can use other servers' soundboard. I added like another 50 or so clips to the science versus pseudoscience server. They gave me access to their soundboard, so I put all the flat Earth ones over there. Like
you must think of Newtonian gravity as a force.
Like all the classics that would be flat Earth related. All the Don Pettit clips, the Elon clips. So those are all.
Dude, I want to play my.
You do the "What is gravity" clip, dude. You got to get that. What is gravity?
I'm gonna play that
next question.
I have the answers him where he says I don't know. Next question, but I never had the. I need to add her asking the question.
I want to play the freaking clip, but this one's gonna be blaring. Is there any way to lower the volume?
No, not for other people. No.
Back away from your headset, real quick. You can hear it from a distance. Trust me.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Be
They'll never not be funny to me.
Oh shit! That's the nuke button when it gets all crazy.
Hypothesis in science, buddy.
Yeah, that's.
If somebody falls asleep in here, man, you're getting a BitConnect. That's all I'm saying. Do that shit late at night.
All right, I said I was gonna pull it up last time, but now I really gotta do this. I gotta go find the little press conference they had for the Artemis launch. Because there was a guy that did basically that. I'll see if I can go on mute.
Oh, that's going to be great. This is going to be good.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
You don't say.
You
don't say, man.
Oh, dude, this guy.
I don't disagree with him.
I mean, of course, but it's
world as life, really. That we're very complicated rock.
What rocks?
yeah.
All right. It's broken up. That's what it is.
You have a theory. You go make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Nobody
so much
I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method.
Yeah. That's perfect.
That was good timing, bro. Yeah, that was great timing.
I mean, this says it all. If he says none of them uses the scientific method, then, dude, why are we listening? Or even other people are listening to them. It's like
he almost said they don't understand it. He's like, no one uses the so-called scientific method. He thought he was slick.
Yeah, I mean, he even mentioned if we are in a margin about how many millions of zeros are they off?
Right, he'll tell you right here.
That clip is on. Yeah,
120 zeros.
Wrong.
That's on there. Hold on, wait. I actually.
This ain't it. Oh, do you have that clip?
Quadrillions.
We're off by a factor of 10 to the 120.
Even more. Okay, yeah, it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, how do you figure that out in math, dude? That's a damn long number, isn't it?
Now, how do you turn this type of speech, math into speech? It's like, yeah, just tell lies. It's easy as that. It's a pit deeper than your arsehole. Sorry.
Like what it is, I don't know.
I like that whistle in his teeth.
What it is, I don't know.
When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
The hell did you just say?
What the hell did you just say?
Thanks, Heritage. Shit's just way too much fun, bro.
The Earth is flat. The globe is crap. What do you think? Come to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 and tell us all about your...
Man, who that is?
Who the fuck is
my AI voice?
Hell yeah.
It clipped off the end there. It might have been your sound gate, Drace, but it just clipped off the very ends of your clip. But I did hear whose voice did you have? Was that Karma's voice or something?
No, it's just an AI.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I could tell it was an AI, but can't you choose? Can you set a voice or is just some default female's voice?
I can clone voices. That was just some default things when I was trying it in the beginning.
Gotcha.
Stop the cap.
So we're just gonna sit here and wait. For the next Glober, that is.
I'm trying to get the AI to sing for us.
Falsification debunks the globe through the black swan and the fact that high pressure moves to low pressure. That's the second law.
Damn, that's AI, bro.
I found the clip.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's nuts, bro.
Well, Jeremy, I'm not going to talk about your early life or your lovely family. I'm not going to talk about your military service and everything you did as a fighter pilot.
Mickey, get the clip ready.
I got it.
Even talk about what you did as an astronaut and being the first Canadian to go on a lunar mission. I want to talk about your humanity and share with the world a story when I was with you at the Kennedy Space Center. And I saw the power of the blue suit where we had hundreds of people storming to Jeremy. But Jeremy did one thing. He talked to each and every one. You took the time to talk to all the school children who were there. You're from this generation and they are here today and watching us. You took the time to inspire them.
Good.
Be connected!
You gotta hit him with that big connect, bro. You really did.
He might as well went on stage and just did that, you know? Oh my goodness.
Shit.
I got one more singing audio clip for you.
Suffocation is independent of replacement. We do not need to give you a new religion. No, that is not logical, friend. This is the globe, and just accept the truth, and you will be free.
That's way too crazy, bro. That's nuts. That's crazy. Hey, Drace.
Sounds like an enemy.
Teach me your ways. I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah, that one's pretty bad. They keep turning off the ability to use singing AIs, and I'm gonna have to construct my own. I know how to do it now. I've been looking at things.
That sounds like something CI would do as well. I don't know if you remember his little songs and stuff, but it kind of reminded me of something that he would do.
All right, then keep your secrets.
Yeah, once I have it all mapped out, I'll show you all.
Oh my.
It's just funny that you can even do stuff like that, because how many times have you had to say that falsification is independent of replacement? We have to say it so many times that it might as well make a little quick clip out of it. You know what I mean? A little song or whatever. So that's...
Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
That's what you gotta tell him, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a documentary in black and white, where all the facts are presented within a couple of minutes. This would be nice.
I just added this clip to the soundboard.
Not a hill of water.
Oh, that's great. Where's that at? I don't see it.
Let's see. Did I put it in my server? I think it's in my server. You should join my server. I've got a couple of clips over there. Let me send you an invite. But
look it up, bro.
I just started a good analogy for the replacement nonsense that they try and pull.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is a good analogy. Imagine walking up to a girl, and you go, "You're my girlfriend." She's like, "I'm not your girlfriend." And you're like, "You can't tell me who my girlfriend is, then you're my girlfriend."
Yeah. What's your alternative explanation?
Yeah. That's how stupid it is. It's stupid beyond belief. Yeah, if you don't give me an alternative girlfriend, you're my girlfriend.
Yeah, dude.
You gotta have a replacement girlfriend, or else you're my girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. That's how science works.
Because I told myself the next girl I saw would be my girlfriend. You were the next girl I saw, so you are my girlfriend. No question.
How about a new role, huh?
What'd you think?
Hey guys,
Man, I'm sorry I had to cut you off earlier, man. That dude was being a snake, man.
No, it's cool. I heard. I've been in that same mind frame, so I understood where you was coming from, and I was like, "Let me shut up. Let him have this."
I was in a room with 1,000 doors, and I was trying to close all of them before he escaped.
Like the little dyke boy trying to plug all the holes in the dam.
Exactly. I had my toes in holes, my freaking tongue.
These are like little mice, you know what I'm saying? You don't plug all the holes, they're gonna try to find a way to the cheese.
Oh my God, he was like an extra. Yeah, he was an extra special one. Let's put it that way, man.
So yeah,
he was a diversion a second.
For special people like him, because look, everybody has to default to this role if they can't shut up. Now, here's the thing. You can only come to Elijah. This is how I've been dealing with everyone. They kind of get really upset. And it's not like a debate back and forth thing because it's like so blatantly obvious. And you can only come to me to ask me about my beliefs. You can't put them on me. You can't assume my beliefs because I'm a flat earther. You can't then start attacking, that just because I'm a flat earther. It's like, oh, flat earth is the most retarded thing in the world, and none of you can't do any of that, fam, because you haven't even had a conversation with me. So if you're gonna have a conversation, the first thing you gotta ask is, what are my beliefs? Oh man, I'm so glad you asked. I'm not interested in talking about my beliefs because, scientific method is an objective method. And geometry is just objectively what it is also. Where does belief come into all of this? And they get real fucked up after that. They're like, you know what I mean? Because they have to say you believe in a flat earth. And it's like, well, what does that mean? I didn't tell you shit. Are you being a bigot? Perhaps. I want that bigot role real bad, man. Somebody create it.
Gotcha, bitch.
I can.
That's the one. I mean, because the moment you go, yeah, but what's underneath? When did I say anything about anything underneath? Okay, so what's at the edge? When did I say anything about the edge? What edge? What are you talking about? Doesn't flat Earth have an edge? I don't know. Is that what you're saying? Oh, now you're just playing word games. No, man, I live in a world where you're wasting my time. Either you want to talk to me directly and ask me why I say the earth is flat, or you don't. I don't really care about anything else.
Well, I had to say that to somebody today. Like, I said to him, because they kept trying to push the edge, I'm like, that flat earth that you don't believe in that has an edge? I don't believe in that flat earth either. So we're in the same boat. I don't believe in that either. So like,
you know how else they tell me it's a false equivalence when they're like, oh, you live on a you don't you believe you live in a pizza disk in space? I'm like, don't you believe that you live within the pizza disk that is the spiral galaxy in space? That's literally what you believe. I don't believe that, but you literally believe that. And then they're like, "Oh, that's a false equivalence." I'm like, in this, okay. So what about the edge? And they're like, "Oh, show me the edge." And I'm like, "What about the edge of the earth?" False equivalence. I'm like, well, I mean, the definition of edge. We are talking about the limit or the extremity or the furthest point of something existing, right? Edge, yeah. What's the difference between the edge of the universe and the edge of Earth? They just, I don't know, man. They're not prepared for me. They get mad because I don't get mad. They think I'm gonna be talking, trying to explain shit. No, I don't have to explain anything.
So you got that clip on your soundboard, CB? On your Discord?
I added it to my server today.
Not a hill of water.
So, because they're always asking, oh, so what do you think it is? Well,
not a hill of water.
So,
hey, where's She Belongs to the Streets at? What server?
Let me give you an invite to that other server.
I want that one.
There you go. Check the live stream voice text.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Their server's pretty fancy.
Hi, mama. Come on, you want to come in?
Dad body. What the hell's this shit, dude? Oh my god. Defender? What's a defender? That looks like something I want to do. Debater's good too. Oh, Fresh and Fit podcast. Is this their thing?
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually like in the server or how much they. I don't really go over there. I don't really do anything over there for real. But there's
some.
Their soundboard's pretty good.
There's people in Regulators channel. I wonder what that's all about. Let me just jump over there and see what's up.
All right.
Yeah, it looks nice over there.
Oh, you joined? Yeah. I don't remember how I got a link over there, but I haven't spent any time. I just noticed that they were one of the first ones to set up a soundboard, and they've been adding some as well. So I've noticed they're keeping that up to date. And the ones that are on the show, at least some of them are on here. So it's kind of fun because they have a really popular show, you know, like I don't know if y'all are familiar with it, the Fresh and Fit podcast, but I mean, let me just go to their last video and see how many views they had. But just it's kind of cool because, you know, their little clips and stuff from over there we can use over here too. It's kind of fun.
Should we go flat smack?
Did Mickey? He actually did leave. Maybe he'll report back and let us know how it is. Oh, they're live right now talking about Steven Crowder's wife divorced him. Ouch. Rest in peace. Yeah, their last stream yesterday with 200 and almost 300,000 views. Let's see, the most popular one, 1.8 million. So it's just kind of cool that we can use some of their stuff over here.
Did Miggy actually go there to...
Sorry.
Did Miggy actually go over there to flat smack them?
I don't... Let's see.
That's pretty funny if so.
I was going to click on it, but I didn't feel like leaving.
No. He left.
You have to verify your phone number to get into their VC.
I didn't have to.
Well, it says that for me.
How was it, mate? Did you go in the VC?
It was on a rant. Sounds so eerily like me, dude. Like when he's on his...
Oh, yeah, they are live right now.
Yeah. Well, they're in a channel listening to a video cast of whatever they're doing right now.
Yeah, they're live. They're live right now, so they're probably listening to the live feed on the watch page or something.
I didn't interrupt because they were all silent. I'm like, why is everybody quiet? And then I saw the guy streaming it. So the guy Myron was on a rant, and you know,
yeah, I bet he was.
And everybody's getting little fire emojis on, like, because he's spitting game, but I don't know.
You guys have an eerie resemblance. I've been saying that for a while.
Yeah, you know. I think it would be chaos if we both met in a debate. Like, that's just fun.
I bet. Fire versus
fire. I'd pick up my microphone and be slamming it into my screen by the end of it. Like, I don't know. But no, he did have that energy though, and everybody's attracted to that. So I could see. Yeah, he's bringing it though, and you know, people that are not used to that, they're kind of like, I can
he's mean. Oh, do you have a you have anger management? It's like, no, dude. Like, people just don't understand passion sometimes.
Yep.
You have a lot of passion as well. I do. Like,
yeah, same thing. And I think that's what they're like. Stop being mean. It's like, bro, no, that's not mean.
I'll take someone with passion over like some of these Globers. They come in almost like they're like drugged up, like oh, it doesn't matter, man. Like, I just don't understand why you guys care so much. It's like, dude,
that's the polar opposite, bro. Yeah, it's the polar opposite. Them shits are coming in here like that. It's like, all with this like drug-induced kind of monotone shit. You know, they're just in here, and it's so like they say it like you got a pair. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is
this?
I don't know, man. It's like that's the new kind of guy that's hanging around. Like, that's not even attractive at all, man. That kind of hell no, man.
I'd rather listen to somebody with a little bit of fervor. You know, obviously it can go a little far. Looking at you, PJ, but
it does.
I do appreciate the passion. I've had some superiors say that was my weakness. That you're just too passionate. It's like, okay, whatever. I'll take that as a compliment, sort of.
You know, it's really good. The name of that show too, Fresh and Fit. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Got a ring to it, man. $99.999. Who said that? SimCord. Let's see.
Our clip extraordinaire, Clip SimCord. I need to change his name to Clipcord or something.
Clipcord, dude. Freaking king of the clips.
Yeah, I've seen a few clips from Byron's show. He says some good stuff.
Is it Myron or Byron?
Myron.
Not sure. I only seen a few clips.
Yeah.
Oh, because
Myron.
His name said Myron. I mean, if you guys call him Byron, I don't know.
No, it's Myron. Yeah.
That's what it sounded like to me when you were saying it. So it's just like, well, whatever. That sounds all right.
Close enough, but yeah, it's Myron and what's the other guy's name? Well, he goes by Fresh. Is the other guy? That's why they call it Fresh and Fit. Myron and frick, what's the other guy's name?
You adapted to the dark. I was born in it.
I think Sonny said that earlier.
Okay, President Orion's here. Shh, everybody, shh.
Oh, guys, it's Orion. Quick, shh. Walter Weeks. Yeah, I've never heard anyone call him Walter. He just goes by Fresh. And then
Fresh.
Yeah, man, they get into it though, man. They're very, methodical. They have a process. You know how you ask people certain questions in a certain order to lead them to a certain point. Like they're very good about that. And the girls end up like the Globers. They don't know what they're getting into. Sometimes they bind themselves into a trap and say things that are contradictory. And just kind of
they at the end of the day, dude, they like it. They get little fire emojis afterwards, and they see a stand-up guy. They know what's going on. They know what's up.
Yeah.
All right, we got, what is it, Trake Zeddy? Oh, he's a flat earther. Trake Zeddy, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much. We're just hollering at some new people joining.
Okay.
Got that Hey Arnold PFP. What's going on, brother? Oh, Flat Earther. What's going on? I don't think we've spoken.
Yeah. I don't think I've talked to him either. It's weird. Or did I?
Yeah, maybe this is deja vu.
I was gonna play the X-Files, but that one's good enough. Yeah. So you you just joined today, Drake, or what's I don't think I remember seeing you in the server even.
No, I've been here before. I was talking to a dude like early in the morning before, but I just wanted to hop in and see what was going on.
Oh, we're trying to wait for the next Globe believer to come in here.
Yeah, we are ready.
Well, we got the we got the people that are getting ready to put on the gloves, so see what's going on.
We got some heavy hitters in here tonight. I see Central's in here, Heretic, we got Drace, Mayhem, Indio.
I'm telling you, man, Heretic's moving like Heretic's moving like the Undisputed right now.
No, I'm just joking. Yeah, definitely a solid panel tonight. And folks, this is Under the Bus live. So we'll be on the lookout for any claims that get chucked onto the bus. Also, experts or other fellow globe earthers. We'll be on the lookout for those getting chucked onto the bus as well. Yeah, Heretic bet on a winning streak. Absolutely. Let me get a clip. I have a clip for that.
Slow with the clip.
I know. I'm sorry. I have to scroll for this one. I kind of had to reorganize lately. I think this one's buried. Oh, it's in my server. Hold on.
Emotional damage.
All right, I found it. Here we go. Yeah, this is our boy's Heretic to a T here.
I tell you, I don't know what it is about this big winning streak I'm on. I'm in the zone. What can I say? The hole just seems to get bigger.
So how's it feel to be the favorite, Shooter?
Well, I certainly don't think I'm the favorite. With all the great players here today, it's really anyone's tournament. I'm just trying to do the best I can at it.
The fake humility is so good. Hilarious.
That's okay, it's okay, Heretic. We know the real truth.
She belongs to the streets.
No, dude, that clip is honestly spot on. He's like, oh, okay, what can I say? What a big winning streak, you know? I love it. I love it. So
that jacket ready.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, in Virginia?
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. I gotta do a little transfer here.
Oh, in Virginia? In case you were wondering, my jacket size is 44 long, and my right arm's just a little longer than my left. Oh.
That laugh at the end, dude, gets me every time. So good.
Got that Shooter McGavin vibe going on.
So funny. Like the best antagonist ever. You're actually kind of rooting for him in a way. Well, I don't know. I liked him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you get older, maybe. When you're a kid, like seeing it for the first time, you're like, oh no, not this prick.
Yeah, I hate that Shooter McGavin. Yeah.
As you get older, you can appreciate him a little bit. Yeah.
Hilarious character.
Yeah, and this is you talking to the Globers, or maybe what's his name last night? Was it Dogs? Was it Dogs?
Yeah, that was pretty painful.
Yeah, this is you talking to him.
Yeah, how do you finish again? Dead last? Oh, yeah. He had a good day, though. Thanks.
A real condescending prick right there. Jeez.
Sasha knows Russian, right? Give us a little call out to this. I mean, I don't even know how you pronounce his name. Or
is that a he? Shit, look like a she.
Looks like a.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh shit, dude! What the hell?
I'll try not.
I don't know. There's no telling. We'll find out.
Hola.
That's one language he knows.
What does the bio say, Sasha? What does their bio say?
Bio, what means?
The about me, and when you click on her name. I guess I can translate it.
That's Cyrillic.
English is Olya. Olya.
Olya. You say L and J
Olya.
together.
Yeah. Olya.
You speak in
Olya. Try to say L and J together. Olya. Olya.
Yeah. I'll let you tell it, because I ain't gonna.
Because that's we have that's the letter in our language. Also Russian.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I don't fucking understand anything. Today somebody didn't understand Timbo. I don't understand you, Aussie.
I make beauty, ooh and do. Interesting.
He's back.
Who is back?
Check the chat.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Var?
Huh? Oh my god!
What's the shape of Earth?
The Earth is constantly changing.
Every day?
Yeah, you walk on it, it changes.
Okay. Is there any Earth underneath the waters of the Earth?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Good stuff. Adapting. I like it. Are you in the Garden of Eden?
Of course.
Right now?
Right now.
Show me a citation of how you know you're in the Garden of Eden. Show me the scriptural passage. Well, that's not a citation, is it?
You have to have faith.
No, I don't want to have faith. I want you to cite it.
Well, God told me that he didn't told you. So you're lying.
Yeah, you're not Jesus. God doesn't talk to you.
Why does he talk to you?
Oh yeah.
I'm
Why?
Jesus.
Oh,
You're Jesus. When did you decide that? How old were you when you decided that?
I didn't decide it. God made me.
Yeah, I know, but when did you decide that you were Jesus? Huh? You gotta answer the question.
I already did.
When did you decide you were Jesus?
I told you I didn't decide.
Yeah, when did you find out that you were?
Well, about 10 years ago.
10 years ago. And how did you find out?
God told me.
You what?
Was it an audible voice or something in your head?
It was a vision.
Okay, so were you sleeping or was just like tripping balls on like some kind of drug or something?
Yeah, I was awake.
So it was not audible, but so God had like signs, and he had was showing you different signs to try to communicate to you what you were. Because he didn't.
He talks to me through visions. Yeah.
So it's just visual, not no auditory.
You don't hear any words.
John,
I thought this was a flat Earth server.
John, is it that you?
Sound like somebody's calling you, Health. Why don't you
John,
answer?
is it that you?
Calling you. You can answer?
You know me. You know me, Sasha. You remember our last... No? You forget it?
Oh, his name is John? Hey, what's up, John? Well, we'll call you John from now on.
Who the fuck
maybe
is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
So is there any sign?
Miguel, the last time when we spoke, he told me that his ego, it cannot that he cannot. Oh, sorry, wait. That his ego, it's in front of him. He cannot express himself before his ego. He told me that.
Okay, are you talking about it sounds like you're saying the animal eagle or ego as in like a person's pride.
Yeah, personal ego. Yeah,
Okay.
He has that. problem, you know, because he wants to express himself, but ego doesn't give him a chance. Always, and he's
Okay,
admitted that.
Well, I don't know. I never had that conversation. The only thing I've been hearing from him is that he's saying the Earth.
Oh
takes the
man,
shape
I
of a
was with
container.
him in paradise, in hell, everywhere.
The hell? What the hell did you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
say, Sasha?
I was with him
Yeah.
in paradise.
All right,
Hell,
we only
everywhere.
Sasha. We got room for only one crazy person in this chat, bro. We don't have room for two. So you're gonna.
No, but I'm saying only because that is the world of nihilism. Nihilism, and there is it's better than Narnia, man. You can find there everything.
Oh God. Yeah, no, we don't want Pete Shea to talk
That's
to
the
Pure
person,
Water
I'm
Health.
sure. That's the John.
Freaking hell, man. The shit would be like Pandora's box with like every weirdest shit in the whole entire world.
He's not bad person. He's even fucking good person.
Well, I don't think so.
Yeah.
He hasn't proven that at all. Right, Pure Water Health?
I just drink piss, dude.
I know you do. Because it's coming out your ears and your mouth.
It comes out the temple of God, man.
Yeah, you're a stupid idiot. That's
Who's
what you
telling
are.
you the truth?
I'm telling you the truth. You're a stupid idiot. How about that?
Well, you can call me names. That's fine.
Of course, because I'm labeling you for what you're saying.
I love you too.
No, I don't think that's love.
Haram!
Freaking idiot.
Wait, if you think hills are flat, dude, you're delusional. I mean, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah,
Not a hill
dismissed.
of water.
Dismissed.
Yeah, I mean, sooner or later,
Freaking piss drinker.
even
Like, show me
not in your lifetime,
Shut up. Shut up.
you
Not a
won't
hill of water.
realize what you're missing.
Joe, piss drinking ass out of here.
Yeah, well, piss doesn't form into hills either, so don't worry.
So, if I block you, you're not coming back.
That's unfair. You gave him 10 minutes of chance and then you don't want to speak.
You've just been erased.
The piss drinking urine server is that away, sir. Take your ass on over there.
I mean, here's the thing. He won't convince us anyway, because we know the truth. And he is already laughing about what I just said, but for us, we know. And by knowing, it's like we would die for this truth. We know.
Globers, I'm looking everywhere to find you. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were there. You can leave, Pure Water. You're dismissed.
So, if I block you, you're not coming back.
I mean, at least he wants to listen when he comes back. So.
Do you like that? I love that one.
I do too.
I mean, then listen. You know, it's like nobody hinders you.
Hang on a minute. Attention on deck.
Heels together.
Yes, sir.
Order. Huh. Parade. Huh. Carry on.
You damn right.
What is your profession?
Let's do that shit right, man.
Oh yeah.
Quit playing footsies with these Globers.
Put some respect on my name.
Where's Rhinoceros at? Where's freaking Dogs Are Gods at? He needs to come into the chat.
I love it when you have an attitude.
It's the smoke show, QE.
It's a smoke show.
Smoke
We're we had a couple of idiots come into the chat not knowing what a horizon is.
Or a
Freaking-
surface.
It's painful, man. It really is. So I'm gonna make it just as painful for them. If I got to put up with it, so do they. How about that? Well, we got a few people in the chat, it seems. We got 23 people watching the YouTube live stream. You know what the drill is. All you got to do is click that link. Come on in here. Let's talk about it. Yeah, ping his ass. Oh, yes. Yes. Ping him.
Oh, QE, by the way. So I don't know if you noticed, but Discord has added an internal soundboard. And the Pseudoscience versus Science server hooked me up with perms to add sounds to their soundboard. I know you have some good ones. If you have any, or an easy way to shoot over some clips that you want added, I'd be happy to add those. I know you have some pretty good ones, like that I can think of off the top of my head, like you dumbass, like those little ones. If you want to, there's a bunch of slots still left over. If you want to send something over, I'd be happy to add those.
Some Dumb and Dumber clips.
Send something. How do you want me to send it over?
Well, they have to be. Well, the limit in Discord is 5 seconds, but I can break them up. But if you have an MP3 file you want to shoot over, just drop it in the server somewhere or shoot it in a DM. Just an MP3, 5 seconds or shorter.
I don't know how long my soundboard is. It's got a whole bunch of them on there.
I know you have a whole bunch of good ones. I was just going to say, if you wanted to shoot something over, I know you have some gems.
Let me see if I could PM them to you.
All right, I'll shoot you a quick message.
What's the limit on that, CB? On having how many clips?
48 clips per maxed.
But you can bust them up. I'm going to send them to you whole, but I don't know how much I can send to you here.
Okay.
All right, let's see. We'll see.
Yeah, there's some gems floating around there.
I know. You dumbass. I've always wanted to add that one. I thought that was funny. But there's a lot.
It's gotta have that extra spice. You know, you dumbass cracker. Like the way he says it.
Yeah, but I added that. That's mine.
Yeah, that's what. It's got to have your voice on it.
Yeah.
With that.
These don't have any of my voice, I don't think.
Yeah, like the baby laughing and the car crash and
yeah,
those stuff like that. I'd be happy to add those as well.
1 second.
I don't know if Nathan knows about this either, but the clips that I did add are all the traditional, the classic clips that you would hear in a Flat Earth context. The Michio Kakus, the Vsauces, the George Moosers, all those clips have been added. So just for example, like, the Neil deGrasse Tysons, the Michelle
I
Dollars.
think of myself as a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese.
Oh, it's giving them to you.
All right.
Nice. Hey, just like this one to highlight the clip.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
And the beauty is we can use the longer ones for things like this.
If you don't realise how retarded you seem, carry on giving us your hypothesis for shoe, you absolute bonehead.
Yeah, the hypothesis for the shoe is that this is a shoe. Yeah, it is.
Brenda, this is why we love when you come back.
Brenda, how do you...
His laugh is echoing through time, bro. Like, I mean, he's laughing here and in the background. It's freaking hell.
It gets me every time.
Let's see.
Dre's, do you have somewhere where you have all these files saved? Or somewhere?
I have a couple of MP3s from over the years with QE.
Okay, nice.
You could also go through the Numpty clips. That would take you some time. Well, it wouldn't take you a lot of time, but they're in. I mean, with my additions, right?
Hey, do you still have Magnetic West, QE?
I don't think I've ever.
Oh, is that me? I think it was me.
I think it was you.
Shit. Yeah, man.
What's up, baby?
I know it's in one of Helio Skeptic's live streams, though, if we don't have. But to hunt for it, man, that would be.
Well, you need a clip of somebody saying Magnetic West?
Yeah, it was a conversation with RC Meisty.
Okay.
And he's basically saying that Magnetic West is because he flies a small, I don't know what, it was a Cessna plane, or he was I don't even think he was a pilot. He was more like he was learning to fly or some shit. But
learning to fly.
And that he's like, yeah, they're teaching us that Magnetic West is I mean, he just made a little backstory to it, basically making shit up. But it was like, I've never heard of anybody say that that's how you're proving that Earth is a globe, with saying Magnetic West is a direction you can fly in a plane.
Oh, no, you can't.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but I need a mic check. I just fixed my phone and I'm not sure if it's even working.
No, you sound fine.
All right.
Coming in 5x5, man.
Thank you.
Who's Captain Caveman? Why do you have a globe in your avatar?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm obsessed with the 1972 blue marble painting.
Wow. Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
Hell no. When does level, plumb, and square deviate?
Well, just saying because of your avatar, but I mean, you clarified, so.
Yeah. All right. I thank you.
Yeah.
Globe's just satire at this point.
There's no way they could fake paintings in 1972.
Of course not, man. They didn't invent Photoshop back then.
They didn't even have paintbrushes. I mean, come on.
I beg you to look at it and find 5 Easter eggs.
It was still black and white back then, wasn't it?
Right, exactly, yeah.
J1's in the chat saying, I love the Numpty clips. So,
it was so good. It was so good they republished it in 2012.
Play it again, Sam.
Fuck that photo crap. Get on with the Numpty clips.
Yeah.
I haven't listened to them in a while, by the way.
What are you up to these days? How many of them do you got on your playlist?
I think total for the playlist for the Numpty clips, plus I got the signature Numpty clips, somewhere around 95.
That's not too bad.
There's some whoppers in there.
Yeah, there is. Some of them are like a fine wine. They just age better.
Yeah.
Every time you hear it.
I think I got a short one. I don't think I put this in the Numpty clip. Here, play this one. You get a kick out of this one. I think it's pretty short. Hold on.
How far back we talking?
Basically, psychology is pharmacology. That's
Psychology is pharmacology now.
Yes.
Is it a dog bone?
Dog bones are clocks.
Yeah, that's classic.
I rapped about that in one of my songs. It's such a classic.
Where is... There you go, Maggie. Play that one.
Oh my God.
I can play it.
Yeah, go ahead. I was going to say
An equator is a straight line. In spherical geometry, that's true. Look up the definition.
No, straight lines do not curve.
In spherical geometry, a straight line is one that will curve. As long as it curves in a straight way. Along a sphere. That's correct.
So as long as it's as long as it's not straight in a straight way, you're good to go.
No, as long as it curves in a straight way.
What the?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that he has a PhD. By the way, it's a PhD grad.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not gay as long as it's in a straight way.
And what? Building Legos? The hell, man.
M. Scott Veach, the booger-eating schmuck.
The king of schmucks.
Kurt calls him M. Scott Screech all the time. I think that's really funny.
I called him Screech for the first time.
Okay, all right. Got to give credit where it's due. I love it.
It was, in fact, it was M. Vrot Screech.
The son of an astronaut and the biggest doofus there is. God, man.
He said some stupid shit over the years, bro. Let me tell you.
Oh, bro.
Hey, you don't think we can get that clip from Dumb and Dumber when he's saying, "Just when I thought you couldn't be any dumber."
Creation
you do this and oh, you have it?
Creation Bear has it. He's got all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna clip them all up and try to add what I can to the soundboard.
I think that would be a perfect clip when they say something really stupid. You just put that clip right there.
Get it on speed.
Yeah.
Didn't Sleeping Warrior try to get Beach to like test out a spacesuit in a vacuum or something? I remember someone was trying to get him to do it. So we didn't
Can you
have to
imagine his
listen to him
dumbass
no
trying
more.
to do that? Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit.
He don't come here no more. He's not even banned. He hasn't been banned since the old server. But he's been rung out here so many times, so like there's nothing left to him.
I'm sorry, can you say who again one more time?
M. Scott Beach.
Oh, okay, sorry. Right.
Oh, M. Scott Veach is an actual signator of the shoe hypothesis. Hold on a second.
Yeah, my shoe is curved too on the edges, you know.
The hell, bro?
Don't give him any ideas. Dude, the curved shoe thing's already a damn meme. I'm gonna look it up.
No, Brenda is under the impression that shoes form naturally in nature somehow.
So does M. Scott Veach. I posted it in there. Booger eating M. Scott Veach, PhD, 30 June 2020.
So I could do signs on the shoe, right?
Yeah, sure, of course. Of course you could.
Wait a second, what? You could do signs on shoes. Another Brenda supporter, huh? Another signator. Naturally observed phenomena, shoe. Hypothesis, it's a shoe. Eh? You two bozos should get married. Your kids would have hooves.
Of course you could. In fact, people do signs on shoes. I mean, you think the when they make, the new Nikes with the gels and stuff, they haven't done science on that? They have.
I just want to know how they go about doing science on the shoe. How you do it?
Same way they do science on anything.
Same way they do. Booger eating schmuck. My word.
All of that.
I know. I just
All part of the
think
process.
about the scientific method because if you're going to use science, you're going to go with the method, right?
Again,
Not really,
that would
but
all be
Not
part
really.
of the
Okay, cool. Well,
process,
never mind.
though.
So you don't use the scientific method when you do science. What do? Pick your boogers.
He said
So
not
what
really.
about-
so I just
well,
let-
let's say we
Get
were
away
though.
from it though. It's like you keep
Let's say,
thinking. it
let's
has
say
to
you were.
be-
Let's say you were. What do you think the scientific method would need for you though? There.
What do you think the scientific method would need for you, though, there? Makes perfect sense. Goodness, sir. You're a moron.
I don't know. I just know, you need to observe a natural phenomenon, and looking at it, shit, it's not that.
Well, you think it's not natural?
Good Lord, I hope he doesn't think it is. PhD, booger eater, M. Scott Veach. You obviously think a shoe is natural, making you an exclusive member of the 1% Club. The dumbest 1% on the face of the earth.
Anytime you're using something that is going to help you test hypotheses.
What's that hypothesis?
That always sounds like chocolate to me.
Ah, shit, hold on.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's it.
So if their love child had clothes, doesn't that mean the natural phenomenon would be a horseshoe?
And it still wouldn't be evolution.
I just finished watching Session 2.
What the hell did you just say?
I guess you got that one.
What's up, Kel? Were you trying to say something?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm supposed to. You guys hear me?
A little bit.
What the hell did you just say?
What? Dude. Cal, let's get a radio check. 1, 2.
I'm walking the dog, man. I don't know what's going on.
All right, that came through.
Do you speak in English?
Here's a good one. There you go, Maggie. Try that one.
Only when there's gravity.
Sorry, only when there's gravity. So you're just going to beg the question of this non-force? Sorry, why on earth would you beg the question of this gravity when, number one, mass does not attract mass? That is 106 years out of date. And the current rhetoric of gravity, Einsteinian bending pseudo-force space, isn't a force.
If I put an aircraft in a ballistic trajectory...
Who gives a shit? We're talking about gas. I'm still yet to get an answer where you get the pressure. You said gas will press on me. I'm on the ground. Gas pressure. Where'd you get the gas pressure from?
Gravity.
No, gravity's not a force. Gravity is things going down. Gas does not do that. It's about the 8th time I've told you.
Gas does do that.
Oh, gas go down, go boom, boom. Like bouncy balls. So which gas is produced in the sky?
Which gas is produced in the sky?
Yeah, to go down.
I have no idea how...
None of them, you fucking clown.
Say that again, I didn't hear you.
None of them are produced in the sky and coming down like fucking rain. Gas isn't produced in the sky. It's produced at ground level and makes its way up. Up, not down. It's coming out of the fucking ground and going up. It's not coming down like rain. It's not produced in the fucking clouds. Gas is going up from ground level, not down. Understand that it's coming out of the ground and going in all directions away from the ground where it was produced.
Agreed.
Right, so it isn't going down then, you fucking idiot. We haven't got pools of helium.
We have pools of helium at the...
No, we fucking don't!
Yes, we do.
Oh, really? Where do we find these puddles of helium? Show me a picture of one.
Spread evenly over the... Well, it's invisible, so it's a bit hard to...
Sorry, invisible pools of helium?
We have pools of helium...
Are you high right now?
Well, it's invisible.
You unlock this door with the key of
retardation.
Beyond it is another dimension. You're moving into a land of
bullshittery.
You've just crossed over into
the numpty zone.
You are so dumb. Damn.
I'm definitely adding that one.
You're all so dumb. Damn.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
All right, that's it. Got to move on.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I got an encyclopedia. Just encyclopedias full of that shit. Whenever I'm feeling down, I just put them into a playlist and let them roll.
I'm just curious. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I don't know. I don't understand this. Why is it that as you go up, the gases or the atmosphere gets thinner and thinner? You guys know why?
Atmosphere is a
I don't know what's
terms.
I don't know what it's called. The gases, I guess. The whatever.
You said the atmosphere. Whatever. That's why we love you. Your meticulous attention to excruciating detail. OCD like.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So it's not atmosphere for number one. It's a paradox, like I told you. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you've passed first grade, that's number one. Number two, in order to have gas pressure gradients, what has to come first? Gas pressure or gas pressure gradients?
Okay, as you go up in elevation.
Answer my question.
Oh, we know it's the container, okay?
I didn't ask you that. Listen, focus. I know it's hard. Try pushing the Adderall, okay? Now stop and listen to this next query. Which comes first, gas pressure or gas pressure gradients?
I don't even know the difference of that.
Holy shit. There you go, folks. If you ever want to see a picture of an IQ less than fucking 1, you got it.
Wait.
All right.
That's cool. The question was, QE, one more time.
Which comes first, gas pressure or gas pressure gradients for $500?
My guess is gas pressure.
Yeah, duh. Okay, so we need gas pressure. Show gas pressure without a container.
I am not debating this shit, man. I'm not. I just asked why, as you go up in elevation, does the air get thinner? That's all I'm asking.
That doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
Well, I'm not like. I don't know.
He's trying to teach you. He's not trying to debate you. He's trying to teach you. So answer the question.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if that's teaching. I've never been taught like that.
Let's see if this helps out. So we've got gas being produced at or near the surface. So at or near the surface, no matter how big the Earth is or what it is, most of the pressure will be there, right? You know, PV equal nRT, let's not even go there. So you got a little volume at where the gas pressure is being produced, all the gas pressure. And then once you start going up, the volume increases. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I just got it.
All right, appreciate it. As long as you got it. If you got it from that, then good. You're good.
It makes sense now. Yeah.
Yep.
You've just been erased.
You guys have to understand that I don't study this shit. Like, I've been thinking about this for like maybe a month, 2 months.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, so just understand that.
All right.
I'm not a mathematician. I'm not a scientist. You know, I don't know. I know logic, sort of. Once people can explain it to me better, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at least if you're open-minded and not enclosed in terms of what you have learned previously, then yeah, all kudos to you. I mean, keep listening.
Good thing that had neither math nor science in it, though.
I knew you were going to say that.
Did you know I was going to say
that? Like Judge Dredd, dude. I knew you'd say
I was
that.
going to say, Kel, that was like one of the more Glober things you could say.
Yeah.
That's what they typically say.
I feel like, I don't know, why is it when people are around QE, they just turn Globish, man? Like, I feel you already know, like, he's going to, you say rays of light, atmosphere, like, there's a few words that if you're not clear on, they're going to ask me, like, how you know that.
Oh, that's just one of the things they say. Is like, oh, I'm not a scientist. It's like, well, it's okay.
Yeah.
There's no requirement. That's not a requirement. It's all good.
Yeah, this subject's not about science anyway.
Yeah.
That's the point.
That too.
One of the points, anyway.
So the gas pressure inside a container, that's not science.
How so?
No, gas pressure, all the gas laws. No, those are natural laws. So it has nothing to do with the scientific method, unless you can tell us what causes gas.
Good luck.
Well, I guess you could come about with things that cause gas. Maybe that was the wrong question. But no, all the gas. Once you hear
cause gas.
I wasn't done yet. So once you hear laws, then that takes science completely out of it. How about that? Does that help?
Yeah.
Like natural laws, like the laws of thermodynamics, they have no science in them whatsoever. Because they're natural laws. They don't go through the scientific method. Now, it doesn't mean that they're wrong. It just means they're not science. Natural laws are things that happen in nature constantly. We can describe them, but we can't cause and affect them. How about that?
Yo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I have to respond to that.
Yeah, well, did you agree or
don't have
disagree?
to- he doesn't have to respond to that. He just take it in. Now, not everything that they call laws are actual natural laws. Like,
yeah, I don't want to lower the IQ of the conversation.
Say again?
Yeah, I know, but like if you understand, it's kind of good that you say, "Oh, I get that." You know, kind of like as if you don't understand, if you stay quiet, you're not ever gonna know if there was something in your mind that you're wanted to ask about.
Yeah, there's a plane around, so I couldn't hear anything.
Oh well, see, that's another thing.
No. Right now, like Just right now, the plane was going around. I couldn't hear anything right now.
Okay, so when you hear the term laws, I can say it again. When you hear the term laws, then that rules out science because those are natural laws. We can describe them, right? And they happen all the time. They happen. Let's just, for an example, the second law of thermodynamics, or the laws of thermodynamics in general. They're not science in the least bit because they're natural laws. There's no cause and effect scientific method evaluation of them. They just are, right? The second thing is not everything that people say are laws are actual natural laws. The shining example are Newtonian laws. Those aren't natural laws. In fact, they've been debunked. Every single last one of them. So you just got to be careful. When you ever hear law, most globetards don't know the difference between law and theory. Even, the hierarchy of the pseudoscience, pretender clown priests, you get astrophysicists. See, they're all pseudoscientists. They'll call them the laws of physics. Well, that's a paradox because the physics has to do with the scientific method. Natural laws have nothing to do with the scientific method. And like I said before, just because the actual natural laws don't go through the scientific method doesn't mean they're not valid. How about that?
Let me ask this. I don't know if this is a dumb question, but I'm guessing laws just didn't create themselves, right? So somebody had to, come up with the method to confirm that this is a law, right? Or, people weren't just, you know what I mean?
No, they describe what happens. See, the scientific method is about explanations. Scientific laws only describe. So you have to understand what the difference is in between explanations and descriptions. That's what it boils down to. So what's the difference between an explanation and a description? So I'll take that silence as you don't know. This is very important.
No. I know, yeah.
So describe.
You can explain it to me just to make sure that I understand. You can explain it to me.
So describing deals with only the what's and the is's, whereas explanations discover the hows and the whys. They're completely different category. Follow? So any idiot can describe something. I mean, just make up a convention and you can describe something. Not that that's not important, but it has nothing to do with explaining. Good?
Yep.
Makes sense?
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyone can, the definition is fixed and anyone can, say what they want.
Say again?
I said the definition is fixed, right?
What definition?
The two things we were talking about.
Oh, descriptions and explanations. Yeah, they're definitions.
I'm sorry, description, yeah. Description, explanation, yeah. The description is defined and the explanation is just, or do I have it the other way around?
No, description and explanation are both defined. Descriptions deal with what's and is's, and explanation deals with hows and whys. It's very simple.
Got it.
So the scientific method deals with explanations, and you figure those explanations out via rigorous experimentation. Before you can have experiment, you have to have a hypothesis. Before you have a hypothesis, you have to have observing a natural phenomena. So you can't perform an experiment on a shape.
Observing the natural phenomena is most important when you're talking to people about the globe, because they want to insert things like Earth's spinning. And if you don't tell them what's the naturally observed phenomenon of Earth spin, they don't have anything for that. How can they? They can't say the sun's moving around because that's the sun moving. They're not observing the Earth moving, right? So
They can't test anything in that area anyway. So it's just,
no.
it's just academic. They don't know that. That's what makes it fun.
It is fun. I can't tell you how much fun it is. Ah, man.
Because the majority of Globetards, like when I first come out here, like I always say, I was told that for you to believe in the flat Earth, which I never believed in it anyway, I actually knew it, but I digress. But this is the statement that we've all heard when we first come out here, most of us old timers, that in order to believe in a flat Earth, you must deny all of science and physics. So that statement right there, we've held them to task as a group for a good part of 7 years now and just been dragging them around by their short hairs. So through the years that now they've gone to, well, not now, but they've gone through, for the lack of a better term, evolutions of this thing, that science doesn't prove things and shit like that. Right? They've gone off the reservation, man. Science only disproves things. That's got to be even stupider than their first statement, because if you disprove something, you ipso facto prove the converse true.
I don't know that, and it has not been proven. Science doesn't prove anything.
It's a sordid tale.
An oxymoron.
Any other questions? Kel, are you a flat earther or are you a globetard?
Well, I was a globetard like a few months ago for sure, but I don't know anymore.
You're questioning it now. All right, fair enough.
Here's the thing: I don't know all these terms, and I don't really understand most of this, so I'm just learning. And I'm on my bike right now.
Sure. Yep, I got it. See, and they say I can't be reasonable.
So, Cal, what do you pound most on? What do you have the most reason and non-reason with?
That was a poignant question right there. You want to try that one more time?
Are you saying that what's the reason why I don't believe in the globe and why I believe in the flat Earth? Is that what you're asking me?
I don't know. You said you have doubts, I guess, right now. You're in a doubt state.
I have doubts. I have globe doubts. Don't have like any real flat Earth doubts, to be honest. I just don't.
Okay.
I'm just not that well versed in this whole,
you boil it all down. If you boil it all down, it's good to do that. It's take a look at the big picture, right? When you boil it all down, everything else is merely background noise. All the ball-tards, the globe-tards, the spinning space monkeys, all they actually have is photos from space. When it boils all down to, that's their foundation. That's what they got in the back. All the rest is just background noise. But see, when you tear that shit to pieces, an incoherent second grader can do that in less than 15 seconds. They actually don't have anything.
No, I mean, one of the things that kind of pushed me towards flat Earth was like understanding the heliocentric model, and like I understood that the Earth went around the sun.
Hold on a second. The heliocentric model. Do you understand it? Can you post that in live stream for us, please?
I mean, I don't understand it. I mean, what they were saying it was.
Oh, what? Did they ever show it?
Yeah, the one that Flat Earth Dave showed. That's the one I'm talking
Hey,
about.
Somebody, well, that'll be the first time in 7 years. Can you post it right here in live stream?
I'm talking about the model that they showed where the Earth is spinning around the sun and it's chasing it, and all the other planets are chasing it. And that little thing, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what made me like kind of.
You're talking about flat earthers posting the heliocentric model? This thing right here?
Yeah, he's talking about our central star system, basically going through space.
Yes.
Yeah.
This thing right here. Yeah, that's a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
I know it's a cartoon, but that's what they say it is, and I think it's ridiculous. It looks ridiculous.
Exactly. That's not a model, by the way.
That was my whole point.
That's why I keep asking.
Well, like I said, the terms that I'm using, maybe they're used incorrectly. They probably are. Whatever.
No, they're using them incorrectly, and you're just parroting them. That's what the problem is.
Well, I did say I was a Glober I make mistakes. So.
I didn't say you didn't make mistakes. And I was a default globetard for, let's see, I'm 67 years, 53 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I guess I'm ahead of you then.
I guess you are.
But yeah, that I don't know what to call it then. What a picture of the image, whatever, a little CGI,
little cartoon,
movie, cartoon, whatever.
Cartoon is appropriate.
And to be honest, this model would only hold for a few years, maybe 5 years in their terms. And after that, it would be ridiculous because the star system or the stars we would observe would change dramatically in terms of speed. The whole galaxy is moving and such. It's nonsense.
So what's the theory that you think they're going to have to change?
That's a fucking problem right there. Theory.
No, I said, what is your theory on what they might change their whole narrative to once that happens in 5 years?
So what's our theory? You want me to guess what abject retards are going to come up with in the next 5 years? I don't do that. You're going to have to call Mystic Meg. But the theory thing, that's not a scientific theory. You're using theory colloquially. That theory, that means abject fucking speculation.
Yeah, what do you speculate they'll say?
I don't speculate. You're going to have to ask somebody else. Well, tough shit. All right, go ahead. You're free. I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes. I gotta take care of a couple things. Carry on. I can't wait to when I get back. Probably hear something about Trump or something.
Is called standard gravity, which is the acceleration due to the cause of which is gravity.
Wait. See what you just said? Will you repeat what you just said?
An acceleration, a downward acceleration of 9.8 meters per second is often called standard gravity. That acceleration is caused by gravity.
Gravity causes gravity. That's circular reasoning.
How's it going, everybody?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Same stuff, different day. It just got quiet in here. I figured I'd say something. Turn that off. That would be less annoying. I have a fan on here.
You know the hole in a donut? That's space-time.
You're a moron.
No, that's true.
You're
The
a moron.
hole
Shut up.
in a donut
Shut up. Don't
is
say anything
space-time.
else. Don't make me remove you. Shut up. You've got nothing more to add.
Hole in the donut,
I couldn't
Brenda.
care less.
Wow.
You're a moron. Don't
The
add
hole
anything
in
more.
a donut.
Shut
The
up.
hole
I don't
is
want to
Swiss
have to
cheese.
eject you.
Space-time.
If you want to continue spouting shite about holes in donuts, I'm going to kick you out. Last chance. Shut up. Any evidence?
I thought you were about debate. I thought you were about
You
fair
can fuck off
debate.
right now. You can fuck off. I was asking a new question. Now you don't get to take part. It's your problem. Stupid donut idiot. Donut hole is space time. What a complete moron.
Well, what happened? I think we, escaped enlightenment or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good, yeah. Because that place sucked.
Can someone run through the thing with the bricks where if you go set a brick as far away, right past the point to where you can see it, and then you put another brick on, you know what I mean?
I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah,
Did I kill him? It's how we explain how it's how we explain the observable phenomena of how and why things disappear from the bottom up, dependent on your angle of view across a surface. So when we're observing across a surface, compare this to you laying down on a surface. Call it a road, a street, whatever you want, presume the surface to be level. Okay? So you're laying down on your belly looking horizontally across this surface. You've got a narrow angle of view. Your eyes are only a couple of inches above that surface as you look horizontally across it. You've got a friend and he's got a brick and he places that brick down in front of your eyes. You understand, he's placed it right down in front of your eyes and you can't see anything but brick. Your brick's covering a huge angle in your eye. Your friend's got the brick attached to a piece of string and starts walking away. With distance, you will observe, obviously, the brick reducing in angular size. It's getting smaller and smaller into the distance across this flat surface. Eventually, with distance, the brick is going to become too far away for you to see. It's gone beyond the angle of resolution from your eye. This angle created between the 2 inches of your eye above that surface, drawing out towards that brick. With distance, that angle gets tighter and tighter, and as that brick enters the 0.02 angle, you can't see it anymore. Now, when we agreed
thing. All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm getting distracted with private messages. I see Irish Leonard is joining us, or is here, and he's on the fence. So maybe he has some questions for us or something. I see he's typing something. That is fine. Do you have any questions? You can type them out if you like.
We needed him here yesterday when those two goofballs were trying to pretend to be Irish. I don't know if you guys caught that, but it was pretty bad. It was horrible.
We need a representative from every nation and every tongue in order to investigate these trolls that come in. Like, oh, you say you're from here? Okay, we got a guy. Oh, we know somebody. Like, this sister over here, she's from over yonder. That bro, yeah, he's from... Okay, we're going to check you out. There's local things that only the people who live there would know.
They were like trying to get a hold of the wee Lucky Charms. It was like it was worse. I don't even know, man. I don't know why these people pretend to put on, or they feel like they can put on a performance when they're bad at acting.
It really did sound like an Australian person trying to pretend to be Irish. That's kind of like, that's what I think Indio had said, and then I went back and was listening, like, that actually does sound like a merge between those two. And then that other dude who kept on adding, like, the stupid thing to the... And she called him out on that shit, too. He was embarrassing her.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nor.
Nor, yeah. I'm pretty sure that that's a character on, like, He-Man or some shit. Like, or there's some kind of cat-looking thing that makes that... Yeah, that says that after it talks. It's some show. It's a meme. There's so many memes that people come in, they try and pull off, and it's like, you think I'm not going to recognize the reference you're making, dude?
Yeah, you're thinking of Thundercats, the Snarf.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, there was...
Snarf.
Yeah, he was... Yep.
I don't think it's...
He was trying to be... He was trying to, like, emulate one of those type characters is what it sounded like. Like, he was going off of that, whatever... archetype, character archetype.
Yo, that's so freaking... That's 80s, bro. That's back in the 80s.
Thundercats. Oh!
And you missed that whole generation, CB.
I did watch a little bit of Thundercats. The show was fire. Like, when I was little...
Yeah, you seen it?
Like, when I was a little kid, super young, that was still...
I have the DVD collection, like, untouched. Like, I haven't opened it.
That's
at all.
Legendary. Yeah, dude,
I came out the back end of that part because I was born in '86, so I just have like the reruns and whatever little, you know.
Yeah, I watched He-Man and Thundercats when I was little.
Hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was still on Toonami for a little bit, like in the 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The reruns that came back around on like Boomerang and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely watched that. Stuff was sick. I love that.
I came a little late to the country, so I started watching Dragon Ball. That's why Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball.
Yep, that was a good
QC.
one. Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z.
That's intro to anime right there. That's Anime 101.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sailor Moon was fire. Even for the boys back in the day.
Let's try to keep it on Flat Earth so we don't prove QE right again.
I agree.
I was a Robotech fan on Flat Earth.
So it seems like to me, when we look out at the horizon with larger aperture cameras, we see further. When we have small aperture cameras very close to the surface, we don't see very far. Maybe this geometric horizon that seems to be changing with the optics we use isn't actually geometric. Maybe it's just optical.
But don't they say things like, "Oh, well, if I can see it, then it's physical."
Yeah, that's literally how they act. They're like, yeah, like it's physical and it's optical. It's all at once, and like everything I see is an illusion. So your chin is refracted right now.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting from them as well.
The refracting chin.
Wow,
That's why Instagram uses filters.
Oh god. Does this dress make me look fat? No, it's just refraction.
No, like when Numbnuts was saying, hold out your hand in front of you. Did you see your hand? Yeah? That's not your hand. Or what did you say?
Oh, I got that. Hold on.
Freaking idiot.
I can't grasp against reflection. Like, I can't imagine something being reflected upwards. How's it being wrong?
There you go.
I got it.
Horizon that we're saying is not physical. It's
No,
reflective.
nothing. You right, hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not.
My God.
Refracted hands.
And these characters get like $20 tips on their channel when they live stream.
Is anything where it appears to be, or is everything refracted?
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Hold up. Dogs are gods in the house.
That's going to be the excuse of the Globers when they go into a boxing match. It's going to be like, oh, the hands were refracted. I didn't account for it.
That's why.
Hold on. Hold what you got, man. We got dogs are gods in the house.
Welcome,
Why do you
dogs
guys
are
deny
gods.
refraction?
Welcome.
Say that one more time.
We got dogs. Hang on, everybody. 1 second. Go ahead.
Why do
Go
you
ahead,
guys
Dr. Go.
deny refraction? It's been measured,
we don't deny
quantified,
refraction.
experimentally proven.
I'm sorry, we don't deny refraction. We claim that you don't have a fucking clue of what it is.
What do you mean we don't have a clue?
You
We've
don't.
quantified it.
You don't. Define refraction. In citation, please.
You want, okay, I'll find the citation first and then I'll read the citation.
Yes, thanks.
Cool. All right, so it's called Snell's Law.
Yeah, that's correct. Define Snell's
Yep.
law.
So, Snell's Law is given a pair of media, the ratio of the sines of angles of incidence
Oh, wait a second,
and angles
stop.
of refraction
Stop.
is equal to the
Stop.
refractive index of
Stop.
second medium.
Fucking stop. The first
Why? Because
three
you're going to be
words
a
out of
rude
your
child
mouth,
to
say
me?
them
Do you want to
again.
act like a man and not be a
The
child,
first
please?
three words, say them again.
Snell's Law states that...
Okay, the next three words.
Well, that was 4 words, sorry. For a given pair of media...
Stop. Pair of media. Where's your pair of media in the paradoxical atmosphere?
The atmosphere isn't a paradox, but the pair of
Yes, it
media are
is.
2 different densities.
Yes, it is. It's a paradox, and densities aren't two different media, you fucking retard. Atmosphere. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So it is a paradox, not nuh-uh.
It isn't a paradox.
Well, I just showed it was. You're a fucking moron. And I'm going to show everyone in text. Snell's Law. Let's go through Scientific Britannica. Snell's Law in optics, the relationship between the path taken by a ray of light. Oh, rays of light don't exist, by the way, but I digress. And crossing the boundary or surface of separation between two contacting substances. In your fairy tale atmosphere, you only have one substance. Gas. Dumb fuck. Physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave. Light's not a wave, by the way, but I digress. As it passes from one material to another material. You only have one material in your fairy tale atmosphere. This refraction occurs at the boundary and is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave that doesn't exist upon crossing said boundary. You got a big fucking problem. And from your Water Wiki, I've got about 30 more, but would finish up with these 3. Snell's Law, also known as Snell-Descartes' Law, and the law of refraction, so we're right on point, is a formula used to describe the relationship between the angles of incidence and refraction when referring to a light or other waves, light's not a wave, passing through, here we go again, boundary between what? 2 different isotropic fucking media, such as water, glass, or air. As I said, you have no fucking clue what refraction is. How you like that?
So why are you letting this guy act like a child to me? I just came on to have an actual discussion.
Because you're a fucking pretender clown numpty dipshit that doesn't know what he's talking about. That's why.
That is correct.
Child. I don't know if that's very childish.
So you guys are going to let someone act this way on your channel? Is that what?
Act what way? You're the pretender clown. Why should we let you act that way?
Yeah, we're looking at you, bud.
Yeah, you're the fucking problem.
I'm sorry, I'm not muting anyone.
Well, you're being muted because you're a fucking moron and you don't know what refraction. Everything I said in my opening statement was true. So we don't deny refraction. We claim that you don't know what the fuck it is. So both those things are fucking true, and I just demonstrated them in spades. What you got to say to that?
Well, I've got nothing to say to that because...
Of course you don't, because you're a fucking retard.
Oh, I love it.
You don't know what refraction is. Clear. It's already been demonstrated. You're fucking guilty. Guards!
He's exposed.
So you get
So just sit there and shut the fuck
You
up.
lose. Good day, sir.
There's even a picture of it for you down here, Snell's Law. You see this down here? Interface. You see the two different substances and shit? Clown.
You weren't expecting. He wasn't expecting that coming in here. Where you dogs are gods. I like that. I like the taste of that. Don't taste too good, does it?
What refraction was? If it climbed up his arse and started kicking footballs laced in jalapeno fucking concertina wire.
That's what you get for bullying my team. Oh, there's plenty more where that came from if you stick around. Trust me. We ain't done with you yet.
But quantum, it has to be. It has to be refraction. Otherwise, it doesn't match what I observe. What I observe doesn't match my paradigm.
What?
Sorry, are you guys just going to mute me every time I try to talk? Is that what's
Well,
going to
because you're a dumb fuck. You've been already demonstrated that. Why shouldn't we mute you? We're protecting everyone from your dumbassery.
Dogs, but at least if you get the mic, don't use your mic time to whine and complain. You could have addressed the citation. Instead, you chose to just like whine about somebody's behavior.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
here for
Indeed.
that. So.
Why are you posting TOS, dude? Like we don't know what TOS is.
The reason I couldn't address what he said was because I get muted after about 2 seconds of talking, or in this case 5. So do you want me to address what he said?
You were supposed to do that the whole time. You were supposed to do that 5 minutes ago.
Right.
But I can't because you keep muting me when I try to address him. So I'm going to address him now. So nothing I said was incorrect about Snell's Law. Can you point to...
up on fucking current events? But this game is already over. You've already been exposed. There's no buts or your explanations. You've been fucking exposed there, Mae West. There's no explaining left. You can explain how you're a dumbass, maybe. Go ahead.
So, the two media involved are the two densities of atmosphere.
Densities aren't media, you fucking idiot. You just can't help yourself, can you?
He's just saying shit now, Q. You can't come back from this, dude. You're just, there's no hope for you at all.
Wait, for those in the back, so he's trying to say that there's more than one air, or what's going on? He's saying there's multiple mediums is the air?
Yeah.
One's hot and one's cold.
Let's have them define two different isotropic media. Let's try that.
Why'd you put in the word isotropic? So I'm going to define what two
Why am I putting it? I'm going to tell you why I'm putting the word isotropic. Because it's in the fucking definition, you moron. Let me read it again. From your alma mater wiki. Snell's law, also known as Snell-Descartes law, and the law of refraction, is a formula used to describe the relationship between angles of incidence and refraction. When referring to light or other waves, light's not a wave, by the way, but I digress, passing through a boundary between, hey, listen up, do you got your ears open? The boundary between two different isotropic media. That's why I'm fucking saying it. Do you get it, clown?
So, the two media or isotropic media.
Fuck up. My God. What?
This is what you really want to do.
All right.
But, bro, you blew it. You blew it.
Well, the thing is, just so you know, it's the same if we would meet a public area where scientists are gathered who promote the global viewpoint, and we flat earthers would step in there and asking them questions. Then the police would show up and guide us out. This is how you feel right now.
Well,
no,
you're justifying this abusive behavior. This child is abusive.
No, this is for cause. You've already been exposed. You keep on trying to sidestep your fuckwittery. I don't know why you're doing that. Do you think? Have you been keeping up on current events, fucktard?
Who's fucktard? That's not.
You're a fucktard. You just been exposed. Meggie, can you speak to this fucking retard?
For sure.
So
Your evidence was.
Let me speak, or are you just going to keep muting me every 2 seconds like children?
You didn't bring any evidence to what you were talking about.
I'm going to discuss how the different pressure density gradients change the media.
Is that to media? Is that to media though? That was the question that was being asked to you. Is that to media?
Say that again.
Is that to media? That was stated in the definition.
If you have, and then I missed some because someone played a reaction. And
what's the definition of Snell's law that was asked for you to give? And you stated
the one that I read out.
definition.
Snell's law states that for a given pair of media, the ratio of signs of angle of
pair of media. So it takes two media.
God.
Can't you fucking get this? You've only got one media, sunshine. You just train wrecked you snatched your own fucking wig off.
So the media in this case are the two densities.
Dude, you need
no.
You need two isotropic media when you actually only have one anisotropic or one that's not isotropic.
Dude, you're parodying the wrong refraction.
Isotropic means having a physical property which has the same value when measured in different directions. Okay? So isotropic atmosphere.
You don't have an isotropic atmosphere, you dumb fuck.
The hell is he saying?
This is a waste of our. You can listen to him. I ain't gonna listen to this shit because I'm not listening to retards. Just not gonna do it.
The longer he talks, the more he just makes shit up.
There's no way out of this. There isn't. You don't have two media. That's it.
Then they gave you fucking examples such as water, glass, or air. You need a fucking boundary, a surface. Gases don't have fucking surfaces.
You don't need a boundary, you don't need a surface. That's not anywhere in the definition.
And magnetic fields don't either have surface.
So web card, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I can deal with
He said we don't need boundaries or surfaces when I just got done reading fucking 3 citations that went over boundaries and surfaces in every single fucking one. So are we going to continue to listen to him? Are we?
I'd like to hear him concede he was wrong.
Good.
So I'm going to be muted in 2 seconds, right?
1 second.
There you go.
The type of refraction he's invoking, he's left out certain necessities, requirements.
Does he understand? Does he concede?
The two different media are just the different densities of air.
Why are you making that shit up, dude? You keep saying that like it's something.
How many times you just gonna fucking respawn that same idiot shit again? What the fuck is your malfunction, tard?
So when you look at the Black Swan image,
fuck off.
Are you serious?
I like it. Quantum Eraser provides his 3 citations, and man just comes up with thoughts and feelings several times. Does that make sense to you?
How do you know? You mute me every time I start talking about it.
You're just making shit up, dude.
Black Swan.
What are the two isotropic media you're looking through there?
Brains aren't through air.
No, what I'm now saying is you should provide a citation to back up what's in your head and you're spouting out through your mouth. So have you got the citation?
Black Swan image. The Black Swan image has distortion.
It's not a citation, though, is it? That's not a citation.
You're so fucking stupid that the moment you say refraction in the Black Swan, you train wreck the globetard. That's how fucking stupid you are. I set the argument up for you to claim refraction, for Baltards to do it, and you just run headlong right into the fucking wood chipper. But we're not even talking about the black swan. We're trying to fucking figure out what refraction is, and we've already figured it out that you don't know what the fuck it is. How about that, Sunshine?
Well, how about you stop muting me and you let me actually talk?
Wow,
or are you too scared?
I'm protecting everyone from your dumb fuckery. You've already been, like I said, you haven't been keeping up on current events. You contradicted the citations on what refraction were. You're finished. You don't know what it is, like I told you right from the start.
They're protecting him from making a fool of himself, but he's determined to do it anyway.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jedi. Have at
So I'm going to explain to you how refraction works,
you
right?
Couldn't
so
explain.
As light goes.
You couldn't explain
Fucking hell.
fucking sound to the bionic woman if you chained her to the back of a dump truck and drug her through a nitroglycerin plant.
So, 3 citations from Quantum and Razor. I'm going to tell you what refraction is. Did you understand the problem with this?
You know, if we actually had a conversation about this, maybe I would.
All right, shut up about your feelings and answer the question. Answer the question.
So refraction is
shut up and answer the question.
Density gradient to another.
Okay, this idiot's just gonna keep talking, isn't he?
He's done.
You have when you open up the mic. Yeah, when you open up the mic, that's what you're supposed to do. Oh,
he's finished. He's finished. Next.
Oh shit.
No sense.
Wow.
You're not going to be able to reason with him. He's a retard.
But you can't ever threaten the production crew here.
I mean, he doesn't even know what density he's talking about. He's using.
Indio, you're the man. Go ahead, go for it, man. You could go.
I mean, I really want to. Is it even worth it? It's not like you're going to convince him of anything.
Well, maybe you would if you had a discussion instead of just abusing me and muting me.
Okay, wait. So when you say the word density. So when you use the word density, what do you mean by that?
The amount of particles in a given space.
Wrong. It's not the density they're talking about.
It is when it comes to atmospheric density.
No, it isn't. You're wrong.
Okay, how do you define density then?
It's called optical density. And if you look in Maxwell's equations, matter per unit volume is not in it. Yeah, that's right, Brenda. Oh. She's the last fucking anti-flat earther I bagged on this. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. You're parroting other morons. No, really, you are. So the refractive index, the speed of light in a medium, is determined by square root of epsilon times mu. Epsilon being the permittivity of free space, right? The permittivity of the medium, and mu being the magnetic permeability of the medium. That ratio determines the speed of light in the medium. That has nothing to do with matter per unit volume. It is the polarizability of the medium. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just talking out your ass. You don't know anything. It's parroting bullshit.
Density, not optical density. I gave you the definition of density.
Optical density.
If you wanted me to then give you the definition of optical density, I could have done that. But you just asked me density. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but I asked you what you mean by density in this.
Yes, the density.
What you mean by density when you say the
particles in.
He's just trying to fucking.
This is why you're muted, because you try to talk over. This is why you're muted.
Yeah. You trying to change the fucking game. He asked you what you meant by density in your argument, and you fucking said it. And now you're trying to fucking dodge and go back to, well, if you would have asked me what optical density was, I could have told you. Shut your fucking mouth, you retard.
He asked ChatGPT what it was.
Yeah, he could have Googled it. So, that's what he's saying.
This is the second time today someone tried to adopt my argument once I proved their argument was wrong.
Exactly.
So optical density is changed by the density of the medium, so the amount of particles in the medium.
I'll tell you what, you're gonna have to kick me out.
So I'll give you an example. Turpentine has an optical density that is greater than the density per unit volume.
Go ahead, Buck.
Well, it just is.
I'm leaving.
Particles in the area of air can change the optical density of air. Is that true?
Yeah, well, the main determining factor is the temperature. And if you look in Andrew Thomas Young's literature, specifically understanding atmospheric refraction, the formulas he uses specifically says the density or pressure of the air is negligible, where the main determining factor is the temperature.
Can temperature change density?
Yes, but but it's not a linear relationship between the temperature and density.
Does density change temperature?
Yes, but even the change in temperature alters the density very little.
Very good. So
it's not a linear relationship. It isn't like the temperature goes up 2 and the density goes up 2. It's not like that.
The potency only applies to the distance.
What? Jesus.
No one knows.
Christ,
so what
man.
was there before India? I didn't hear because someone overtalked you.
Yeah, record.
Record, shush.
I muted him.
Good.
Hold on a second.
Why can't two different densities of air cause refraction? And why do we see that happen on pictures
I
all
already
the time?
fucking told you that, you retard. Shut the fuck up until Indio gets back. I don't want to listen to anything out of your retard mouth. You're the dumbest person in here.
He's stepping.
Have a quick scroll through. Yes.
Okay.
Hey guys.
So so air is a single medium, right? And it can have a gradient of temperature. But Snell's law is inapplicable to a gradient index medium. And that's why Huey brought up Snell's law, how it has to be an isotropic medium. It also has to be homogeneous, and it also has to have a well-defined.
Agrees with both quantum and Razor and you.
No, you're actually wrong.
Temperature gradient. You can see things like miraging, or refraction, or any of the other distortions caused by just looking through air at something that has a different temperature.
Well, you're acting like that's a settled science, and it's not.
No, it's a fact of reality that everyone.
No, it isn't a fact of reality. No, it isn't a fact of reality. So there's a couple. There's a couple
have things like the wavy cranes, when in reality the crane.
The way he thinks
straight,
the crane's
like
a fucking argument.
Okay. So let's go back. Okay, you claimed mirages are caused by refraction. That claim is in doubt in the scientific literature. Even though in 9th grade, and you look up little diagrams on Google, it says one thing, but in the peer-reviewed published research, that claim is in doubt.
So what specific research casts that into doubt?
Okay. Well, I'll post it in the chat.
Right. I'll look in live stream text now, and you can post it, and I'll read it.
You won't
but
fucking
please make it like
you fucking retard.
Yeah, I know you won't. You're not even going to understand it, but whatever.
I like the way he was trying to dictate what was going to happen.
Yesterday someone posted something about plum bob.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you didn't understand that either.
Oh my god!
I did, because I then looked at their source, and their source said it was about height, not about whether plum bob is straight. It was actually a graph showing how height can be changed on different
Dunning-Kruger, dogs are gods. You define Dunning-Kruger.
So Dunning-Kruger is a
picture of yourself.
I like the way he just. I like the way he was just about to do what you asked him to as well. Like, you're bitch already. What the fuck?
So here's one. Hold on, I got more.
Sorry.
Here's one.
Mic check.
Yeah, I'm just going to read this first one, and then we can go from there, right?
Yeah, we hear you saying.
So this isn't about an inferior mirage. So the common claim is that this is caused by refraction, but it's in doubt whether that's the actual cause, and it might be the shallow angle of incidence in the surface being reflective. So inferior mirages are when you see a double image that are bottom to bottom. And if you look at a diagram, right, it'll show like bendy rays, the light going into some medium and then coming out at some weird angle, right? But that is actually in doubt. It might just be reflecting off some a layer of air. Or it takes a small angle of incidence, right? And because the surface roughness, I'll
it has been recognized in literature as a light refraction phenomenon due to refractive index gradient caused by temperature gradient strata above the road surface.
Yeah, that's the claim. That's the claim they're investigating.
This is.
Yeah, you have to read the whole thing, dude.
I am.
When you have.
This doesn't say that light refraction doesn't work. This is just saying that a specific type of.
It's talking about inferior mirages.
Change in light can
No one claimed here that light refraction doesn't work, you ignorant fucking schmuck. We've claimed that you don't know what refraction is, and neither does your ball-tard brethren, and we proved that in spades earlier before Indio came in. Now, do we need to go over this again? Do I need to put this in Braille and shove it up your ass?
So you're just going to be abusive. Indio, I'd love to talk.
Fucking tard. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to primary school. Try to pay attention this time. Make sure when you get the first, second, third, fourth grade, you drop your fucking anchor in a 60-level basic reasoning course about every 6 months just to make sure you're squared away. Other than that, we don't give a fuck what you have to say from here on out.
So I also posted another citation about application of Snell's law in a continuously varying medium, which is a gradient index medium. And the question is,
I'd love to talk to you about this, but quantum
is sine theta conserved along the light path?
And we can have an.
Snell's law states that the quantity n sine theta is unchanged in refraction of light passing from one medium to another. We inquire whether this is true in the general case where the speed of light varies continuously within a medium. Turns out to be an instructive exercise in application of Snell's law and Fermat's principle. It also provides good pedagogical problems and calculus of variations to deal with the subtleties of variable domain of integration and the inclusion of constraints. Blah, blah, blah. That's not the important part. This is the important part. The final result of these exercises is that, contrary to the initial expectation, the answer to the question in the title is negative. That means that Snell's law does not mathematically hold in a continuously varying medium. There's a mathematical proof of that fact. So invoking Snell's law in the air is inapplicable.
That's what I tried
Why
to
is
tell
it
that
inapplicable?
fucking
None of your
retard.
sources have said this so far.
I just posted it.
All right, so which specific one says that Snell's law is inapplicable?
Is n being the medium, is n sine theta conserved along the light path? That means is the angle. So you know Snell's law, right?
No, he fucking doesn't.
Okay. And what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I know Snell's law.
Hey, Kiwi, want to talk, man? Want to talk about it?
I'm trying to talk about it. Do you want to actually have a conversation?
Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
trying to have a conversation, but I'm talking to somebody that doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, hey, Kiwi, I don't know anything about bow hunting. Want some advice?
BC, where quantum.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of listening.
No, I like the live stream. I like because y'all need to be put on blast.
It's gotta happen. Gotta happen.
See, you guys come in here, and dogs are gods. I feel bad for you because like Obi-Wan Kenobi said, who's the bigger fool, the fool or the fool that follows one? You follow fools, dude. You follow fools. You follow idiots like MC Toon, dude. You follow fools. Sorry. That's where you got they don't assume an oblate spheroid and they measure triangles greater than 180 degrees. And I posted his own fucking citation that refutes what he said.
Well, he doesn't refute what he says. No, you misunderstand that.
Oh, that's what it is. So explain it to me what it means by reduction of the horizontal direction. Explain what that means to me.
Sure. So what they do is when there is some discrepancy, they use a formula which has a zero sum, which allows them only to calculate up to 180 degrees.
Yeah, okay.
Some of the calculations aren't complete, which means
there's a discrepancy. How do they know there's a discrepancy? How do they know there's a discrepancy?
Because they did the measurement. So if the measurement doesn't conform to another measurement.
So if they did a measurement and it's not greater than 100 degrees, they conclude there's a discrepancy and they apply a mathematical formula to get a sphere where there was none.
Like 7/6.
No, if they get one outside of the margin of error, like an anomalous measurement, then they will calculate the angle based off the other angles in the measurement. And they can only do that up to 180 degrees. They can't go over 180 degrees because the formula doesn't allow it, because it's zero sum. Do you know what zero sum means?
Because they presuppose.
Yeah, I understand what zero sum means, but you're making shit up.
No, this was told by a surveyor.
Okay, I don't care what it's told by surveyor. I know what the document says, and I can read
Want me
it.
to link the video with the surveyor who explains it?
Not really, because surveyors.
No, look, I listen. I don't need it explained to me. Okay, because Jesse Kozlowski, he didn't even know that deflection of the vertical existed. I've talked to him many times. I've talked to main surveyor many times. None of those two even knew deflection of the vertical was even a thing until I told them.
And?
That's right. I told them 3 years ago. I told them.
How does that prove my explanation is wrong? That when
because the document itself says you're wrong.
Zero-sum formula with which to work in. So if they work with
that's not what they're doing. Listen, remember I just told you you're a fool that's following fools. That's not what the document says.
Angles and my way of calculating the third internal
that's a
angle
cool
only allows
story.
me to 180 degrees.
Yeah, that's a cool fucking story, dude. That's an awesome story. But that's not what they're doing. That's not what they're doing.
It's what they're doing.
No, it's not what they're doing.
Survey across the arc of the parallel. It has a zero sum.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna post the fucking document again. I'm gonna read it to you. Dude.
I've had it read to me before. What do you think you're gonna add?
Mate. Oh God, this is going to be interesting.
Did you have main survey?
I'm going to read the document to you that you and MC Toon cited. And you're saying they're doing something that they're not doing. It says what they're doing and why they're doing it. Second, I wonder how far I got to fucking scroll to find this shit.
Just going to remind everybody.
Here it is.
Oh, there you are. Good. You got it. Just want to stand back.
Yeah, I'm going to read to you. Reduction of the horizontal direction to sea level. Do you know what the horizontal direction is?
Direction towards the horizon.
That's right. So if they have 3 points, right, A, B, and C, that's the triangle you think is greater than 180 degrees. The horizontal direction. So if I'm at point A, right, and I have C is what I'm viewing, and B is what I'm viewing, I'm going to measure that angle between those two in the horizontal direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to read to you. Reduction of horizontal directions to sea level. The resulting directions at a station, as given in the abstract, still need a small correction to reduce them to what would have been had the object been observed upon at sea level. The altitude of the observing station and the distance between them does not enter into the case. The reduction is due to the circumstance that, in general, the verticals at the station are not in the same vertical plane. What does that mean?
That means because the stations are not at the same elevation, so not within the same.
No, it doesn't. The same vertical plane. Think, dude, think. The same vertical plane. They're not in the same vertical plane.
So
that means those vertical planes, right? The vertical plane, the plumb, is not parallel.
Yes.
Okay, so they're changing it to parallel. Now, how do they change it from their measurement into parallel? They project it onto the Clark ellipsoid when they reduce it to fucking sea level. Whatever was explained to you was fucking wrong.
What they do is it
says right here, Clark's spheroid of 1866. What does that mean? The correction is given by, and I'm not going to read the formula, the altitude of the station observed, the radius of curvature in the plane normal to the meridian, the axis of the line, the latitude of the place, the log 73.
Is this from the same document, or is this something different?
I posted it in live stream. Are you fucking blind?
Based on the Clark's ellipsoid?
Transcontinental triangulation, part 1, baselines. Read it. It's in the fucking live stream. Gives the formula, and it says, and Clark's spheroid of 1866.
Yes.
What are you confused about? They're taking measurements and they are projecting them mathematically onto a reference ellipsoid. They are assuming a sphere. It literally says radius.
But the sphere, the Clark's spheroid, has internal angles of 180 degrees for this calculation.
It doesn't when they measure it, but it does when they project it onto the surface of a sphere. Remember what I said to you yesterday? You had your freaking toothpick sticking in an apple? If you stick a third toothpick in it, and you tie strings between all 3 of those, and you measure the angles between the strings...
You wavy plumb bug dude again?
No, dude, listen to what I'm saying.
So anyway,
Okay.
I'm reading.
Yeah, so change the subject. So change the subject. No, you're not. You're not changing the fucking subject. Yeah, you ain't getting out of it. Okay, so yesterday you showed a freaking apple with 2 toothpicks sticking in it. Now, if I take a third toothpick, now each one of those toothpicks, let's say, represents a mountain peak, and I stick 3 toothpicks in there, and I tie a string between all 3 toothpicks, and I measure the angle between the strings, that is going to be 180 degrees. Now, if I take those strings and I slide them down to the surface of the apple, now they'll be greater than 180 degrees. Do you know why? Because now those strings are curved. Right? Now they're rouleau triangles. So, of course, it's going to be more than 180 degrees. But at the measuring point, they're not 180 degrees. Unless you're going to say you have a curved line of sight that's not only tilted back, but it's tilted sideways. Anyway, whatever. Told you it was a waste of time.
Well, I'm reading through this now.
Yeah, great. Yeah, go find out what your beliefs are after the fact, after you already believe it.
Well,
That's the crazy shit, dude.
The surveyors talk about this, and I've read through this before.
And they're blowing smoke up your ass, is what I'm telling you. Either they don't understand it or they're lying. Take your pick.
I don't understand how he doesn't get.
Well, you don't understand this.
No, I do understand it. I just explained it to you in detail.
No,
by reading from the document itself.
In detail that them putting the latitude or changing the latitude onto a Clark's spheroid by mapping it to that to change the height of the 2 stations. That would somehow cause the angle to go over 180 degrees.
No, okay.
Because the only thing that we need to show is that there are angles over 180 degrees.
Yeah, but that's not at the measurement. That's at the projection.
No, that's
you're not measuring greater than 180 degree angles when you do the actual measurement. You do it after the reduction of the horizontal direction.
No, that's only for ones where they have inconsistent.
You can say no all you want, but that's the way it is.
The thing that you linked says they only do that when the observation distances, when a reduction is needed, because the 2 stations are not on the same vertical plane. So if the 2 stations are on the vertical plane and they measure over 180 degrees, then that shows the Earth is a sphere.
All horizontal directions need to be reduced to sea level. Do you know why? See, this is where you guys suck at geometry. Okay, in order to do the projection, the plumb line must intersect the spheroid at a 90-degree angle. It has to.
Sorry, what plumb line are we talking about? Because we were talking about the survey.
Yeah, I know.
The theodolites, right?
Yeah, so they take the survey data, right? They do measurements, and they project them onto a reference ellipsoid. That's why it's called the reference ellipsoid.
But they only do that.
No, they do it all the time.
2 stations are not on the same vertical plane.
It says, dude, you're not getting it or something. Or maybe I'm talking past you. Or maybe you fucking have, the intellect of a fucking tuna fish sandwich. Look.
I don't.
If you're on a spheroid, all plumb lines have to tilt away from each other.
Yeah, they do. That's what I showed before with those towers, bridge towers.
So you just said they only do it when the verticals are not on the same vertical plane. That's every single measurement.
No. You can have the measurements on the same vertical plane, can't you?
Okay, then the surface is curved.
If you set up the observation stations correctly.
Then the surface ain't curved.
Why?
Because the vertical plane is the zenith angle, dude. It's the plumb line.
The vertical plane.
See, this is way beyond your fucking pay grade or your comprehension. The zenith angle is the vertical plane.
He's a retard, man.
Okay, is there tilt of zenith angles?
Yeah.
So zenith angles tilt away from each other. This is the shit Jesse Kozlowski tells people, that the zenith angles tilt away from each other. Well, those two vertical planes, right, are tilted away from each other. They're not parallel. So every single measurement you could possibly do, unless it was too close and beyond the precision of the instrument, will have to have a vertical tilt. And because it has a vertical tilt, has to be projected onto the reference ellipsoid. Do you know why? Because it's an ellipsoid and it's not uniform.
So a vertical plane, right, is a plane that passes through a vertical line. Is that correct?
Yeah, and that vertical line is the plumb line, yes.
Okay. So they've taken the idea that the two vertical lines are different because the Earth is curved, and they've corrected the measurements to fit that. Is that correct?
They're not correcting it. They're doing what's technically called a mapping function.
Correction, and then there's an asterisk. So that's why I'm using the term from the thing that you linked.
Look, it's not a correction. They're reducing the measurement. When they say reducing, they mean it's basically a projection. It's a map. It's not a true projection because it's not a ray. This is why the plumb line is curved. This is like
the plumb line is not curved.
In geodetic surveying, it is.
No, we went through this yesterday. Someone linked what is essentially a graph. That image above with the curved plumb lines, that's essentially just a graph. I opened up the paper it was from, and it was graphing out the height measurements based on different types of bags.
Yeah, okay. You're wrong.
Yeah, who's doing the drumming? Anyway.
So I'm gonna post. Geez, it's like almost endless,
I'm looking
dude.
at an image right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Cool.
The plumb line stays everywhere perpendicular to equipotential surfaces through its passage. So the shape of the curve is determined by the orientation of the equipotential surfaces.
So it's curved, not straight. You've been wrong about your own claim for a date straight.
Even in the diagrams. Even the diagrams. Even in the diagrams in the books for geodesy, it shows
horizontal direction to sea level is because there is a divergence caused by the curvature of the Earth. So that means if they take a measurement from the base of the tower and the top of the tower, there is a difference.
That's Indio.
So they have to calculate based on that, right? And we've seen that in reality with tower bridges. So it seems like this correction is needed because in reality we see this happen with tower bridges. And it's I'm not seeing anywhere that they apply this before taking the measurements, where the internal angles are greater than 180 degrees.
But like every single measurement in that document are angles less or 180 degrees or less.
No, that's a lie.
No, they add that factor, right? That E factor in the formula that I showed you in the fucking goddamn screenshot.
They apply that after, don't they?
Yes, they apply. Yeah, exactly. They apply that after
the measurement.
And that correction gives it greater than 180 degrees.
They take the degree measurements, and then what they do is they apply that formula after. But those degree measurements are still all listed, and they all add up to greater than 180 degrees.
Are they reduced? Are they reduced first before they're posted on there, or not? Yes or no?
Not that.
Do they do the reduction of the horizontal to the horizontal direction before or after?
Can you show me where they do it after the measurement?
What?
Yeah, I already did.
No, you didn't. All this says is that they apply it. It doesn't say whether they apply it before or after the measurement.
Why is it not answering the question? What's the point?
Okay, the resulting directions at a station, as given in the abstracts, still need a small correction to reduce them to what would have been had the object been observed at sea level.
Yeah, exactly. So they've listed the originals, and then they've done a calculation to correct.
Okay. Yeah, and they list the originals. So where's the corrected? So where's the corrected number? So where in the document is the corrected number then?
I don't know. You're the one that seems to.
It doesn't fucking exist because they do the reduction. That is the corrected number. Yep.
How do you know? Where does it say that? Because it says here explicitly that there is the original number listed in the abstract.
No, it isn't. It isn't because it says right here the resulting directions at a station. That means the results of the measurement, as given in the abstract, still need a small correction to reduce them. So what do you think they did? What do you think they did? They printed the measurement. Listen, stop talking. So what do you think they did? They printed the measurement And then they did the reduction and did not print that.
How do you know they didn't print it? So wait.
Because it would be in the fucking document.
They didn't print the reduction. So all of this reduction doesn't matter because we're talking about things done before the reduction. Since the reduction is what assumes a radius, which is a curved surface, then it doesn't matter what happens in this calculation if it's not listed.
You're not this dumb. You're not this dumb. Seriously, you're not this dumb.
Yes, he is.
You're not this dumb.
Yeah, he is.
Okay? They can't do the mathematics of computing the arc of the meridian, right? They can't do that unless it's been reduced to sea level. Why are they going to list raw measurements and then do computations with the raw measurements when those raw measurements require correction for them to fucking calculate the arc of the meridian?
Because
that makes no fucking sense, dude.
That's what most large-scale scientific things do. They take the measurements.
Yeah, dude, you just shut the fuck up, dude. No. Not even entertaining this. No.
He thinks
I literally just lost like 32 fucking thousand brain cells, dude, with that last 5 words.
Yeah. He thinks this is fucking science.
No. He's just saying fucking random shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they they do the calculation on the uncorrected data and just put the thing in that they have to make a correction. They just put that in for fun. Like, we're going to put this whole paragraph in here just for fun.
They explained their methodology and how they were using the corrections.
I know they do. And if you look in any other geodetic surveying document, they all do the same thing. They all say the exact same thing. This isn't unique to this particular survey. I think some retard is feeding him in his DMs, and he's just because he doesn't. It's word salad, but it's not quite word salad. So I think he's trying to transcribe something he's reading, but don't understand what he's reading. It's coming out like gibberish.
Yeah, we've all seen this before.
Yeah, like
it's old news.
Like when he first arrived in here, when he couldn't define refraction correctly, and then went against the actual Snell's law and said that it really didn't say that. He is a fucking retard.
So in the survey document, they print the table of measurements of horizontal directions on the triangulation network, right? And they print the table. Some of the values on that table end up on a triangle greater than 180 degrees. Exactly 2 of them.
Triangle, then.
But it's exactly
the table. It's more than 2. So if you look at it here, United States Coast and Geodetic Survey, 1887 to 1897 completed. You'll see that they list spherical excess throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, cool.
Spherical excess, but those are ones that have been
who cares about
values changed because they were incomplete.
Yeah, we're kind of bored.
Okay, cool story. Anyway, is this before or after the reduction of the horizontal direction?
I imagine it's before because they list.
Why would they do it before? So why would they need? Listen, if they're going to use the data from before, why would they need to do a correction? What would the purpose of the correction be? Mental masturbation?
That's how things like this work. You list off the measurements.
That's how things like this work. That's your fucking answer. That's your answer. Are you serious? That's how things like that work.
Indio, that's modern science for you, Indio.
Yeah, so they just do mental masturbation. They list corrections that they never do and never apply to their formulas. They just do them for fucking fun.
Or just leave them out and then put the results.
Yeah, you just do them for fun, man. You're like, oh yeah, we're going to reduce all these to sea level for fun, but we're not going to list the fucking result in the goddamn survey. We're not going to use it in any of our calculations. We're just going to do it for fun. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
So dogs are gods. So dogs are gods. Did you come in here to just throw Snell's Law and every other like common sense thing under the bus tonight? Because it is the Under the Bus show, so you're right on time.
Well, what I tried to do was come in here and have a conversation with.
Dude, you tried to bullshit. That's what you tried to do. You tried to bullshit your way through this shit.
Not
One
here to
cares
have
about
a
your feet.
conversation.
And nobody
Come
unmute
on,
him.
man.
Stop unmuting him, please. Like, we're done. We're done, dude. It's a useless endeavor.
Yep.
Fucking chicken sandwich in between his ears, dude. That's all there is.
Thank
Fucking
Maybe we
holy
can
chicken sandwich.
look up the term brainwashed. We should read that definition.
That assumes he has a brain. That's begging the question.
So remember, is Mickey still on here? You know how we were talking about? So we were talking about how like they'll throw the mainstream scientists under the bus, but they won't throw other anti-flat earthers under the bus. This is a perfect example of that right here. Right here.
Yeah.
He's quoting other anti-flat earth fucking surveyors that are blowing smoke up his ass and lying to him. Because remember I said, what is the vertical, right? What is the vertical thing? He said it was the fucking altitude. What the fuck is that, dude? Since when is a vertical plane in altitude? What kind of crack smoking shit is that? But he had to maintain it because some anti-flat earther surveyor told him some bullshit, dude. It's amazing, man.
None of what they say, like celestial navigation, they get it all wrong every time. They're like, they don't even know the reason for a sextant. They still don't. After what? How many years? They don't even know what it's for. They think it's for finding the distance to a star or the star.
And I'm going to say this again, okay? So I'm going to say this one more time, okay? The apple that he showed, it was his image with 2 toothpicks sticking in it. You had 3 toothpicks, and you measured the angle, and you tied a string between all these toothpicks off the surface of the apple, and you measured the angle of the string at each corner of the toothpick, right? The toothpick is the vertex. If you measured that angle, the sum of those angles would be 180 degrees. It wouldn't become more than 180 degrees unless you slid the string down the toothpick so that it touched the apple, as in reduction to sea level, right? The apple skin is sea level. And when you slide the string down, you're reducing your measurement that's from the top of some mountain down to sea level onto a reference ellipsoid, the apple. Why is this hard to comprehend? A fucking goddamn 5-year-old can comprehend this shit.
So Globers, listen to your daddy. Indio, from here on out, is your daddy now.
And so here's where it gets even more absurd. If this wasn't the case, right, and they were measuring from the tops of mountains, 3 mountains, a little triangle of mountains, that mountain will be tipped away. And say, like, you're in the center of a triangle, you have a mountain on your left, your mountain on your right. The mountain on your right is going to be tipped to the right and backwards, and the mountain on your left is going to be tipped to the left and backwards. And the only way you can get a greater than 180-degree triangle is the ray of light is going off at like a 45-degree angle, right, over your up to your right shoulder and up over your left shoulder, right? You don't have a straight line of sight, because if you have a straight line of sight between 3 points, that is a triangle of 180 degrees. It can only be more than 180 degrees is if that line of sight is fucking curved. And it can't be curved in the up and down curve as in refraction, because you have a leftward and rightward tilt on top of the backwards tilt. So it has to be tilted in one direction. It has to be, like, as a golf analogy, to the left it has to be a hook, and to the right it has to be a slice, right? So a slice is when the ball hooks to the left, and a hook is when the ball hooks to the right. Right? That's the path the light ray would have to take.
Yeah.
In order to have this greater than 180-degree triangle. That's why what you're saying is utter. Well, of course it's a paradox. It's technically not a triangle at all. I'm just saying, in their so-called spherical excess nonsense, when they reduce it to sea level, all they're doing is saying, yeah, when we take these measurements of a 180-degree triangle and we project them onto the surface of a reference ellipsoid, that ends up in a triangle with that's this size on this spheroid, and there's this much of that spheroid sticking up from inside of the triangle. That's the excess. But it is completely contrived mathematically. Nobody is measuring spherical excess. Period. It's not even fucking debatable. No one's ever measured spherical excess in the history of mankind. It never will.
Yeah, it never will. Wow. India, you must have blown some cobwebs out there, buddy. Sorry, Sonny. You must have blown some
I do
cobwebs.
drink like a bang, dude, which has like 300 milligrams of coffee, a whole bunch of caffeine, some B12, a whole bunch of vitamins, creatine, amino acids.
The Boston I meet, it was definitely catching up there, man, for sure.
Don't forget sucralose. Got sucralose in it too.
Oh yeah, I gotta have my fake sugar too. Yeah, which is only like 10 calories. There's not that much of it in it, so it ain't that bad.
So their refraction is just like Bigfoot. They're still waiting for the first example. Yeah, I should specify. I'm talking about the refraction that the anti-flat earthers use, the Glovers use, the one that they parrot that nobody knows what it does or what it is. And are describing things in a static world where all the winds, currents, convection, conduction, and energy transfer have to stop for them.
Look, it's the old standby. Oh, look, here's this document. It says this. Oh, you don't understand it. First of all, I don't even need to understand it. It says what it says. Read it. Right? The fact that you think an altitude is a vertical plane says it all. You don't fucking understand it. And you don't understand it so bad, you wouldn't even be able to comprehend if I understood it or not. Like, I'm serious. It's like you're not qualified to even determine if I'd understand it or not.
Exactly.
Because in order to determine if I understand it, you yourself would have to understand it and have to comprehend my misunderstanding, which you don't.
Fucking hell. Go on,
He's back to posting his 5-sided triangles in the chat now.
Oh boy.
What's it? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's going to try to post it again. Someone deleted it a few times, but he keeps reposting it.
Oh god.
Are you serious? He's trying to post a 5-sided triangle. I'm going to pull that out.
Yeah, he's back on that again.
Yeah, I just nabbed his image perms because he wasn't getting the hint.
Oh, did you nab Dogs Are God's image perms? Because I just gave him Glober.
Dude, you tried to spam that shit, man.
You got Phil Bellum slithering around the YouTube live stream trying to saying that Indio can measure spherical himself. Phil Bellum is doing that. We got somebody new also in the chat. I don't know if you guys acknowledged him or not.
Who the hell is Phil Bellum?
Professor Phil, it does sound about right that he can measure himself as being spherical. That does sound about right.
Yeah, how would I do that?
Oh, is he a fat cunt?
I want to know how I would do that. I don't want to project it onto a reference ellipsoid, so how would I do that? Because you guys said I can measure this, and I don't have to do any, when you guys say this is measured, that means when they go out and they do the measurement, but they don't have to play with the measurement, they don't have to change the numbers, they don't have to quote-unquote correct the numbers, fix the numbers, adjust the numbers, right? Like, you take the reading, and the reading is what it is.
You asking this to Phil Bell?
And, whoever's talking shit.
We also shadows, Indio. You can do it with sticks and shadows.
But don't forget, we also got somebody that's brand new in the chat, so I wanted to introduce him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, one more thing. As a Scottish dart player, step up to the mark, okay?
All right, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and introduce Meme God. He has no roles. I'm going to unmute him right now. Meme God, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi. Sorry, I'm on the weather right now, but I can talk.
Cool. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Thank you.
Why'd you click the link, and what brings you here?
I actually have a friend that is also like a fellow flat earther, and he just told me about the server like a few days ago. This is the first time I've joined chat, but Seems like you guys have a lot of like research and stuff compiled here. It's been pretty cool looking through all the different channels.
Okay, I'll give you VC verified to kind of hang out in the chat, and if you want to chime in, you're welcome to do so.
Okay,
So,
I'm
yeah,
probably just
welcome to
going
the
to stay muted since I'm sick, but thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for being here.
You don't have to stay muted. We won't catch you. You're fine.
Back to Professor Phil Bell. Not a professor. He thinks he's a professor of physics.
Oh my God! You should see what he DM'd me. Jesus Christ.
Well, I can top that real quick. He once stated, Professor Phil Bell, that water vapor is a gas. Let me say that again. He stated that water vapor is a gas. That statement is the dumbest thing he's ever heard. So I'll just leave that out to you. Do you think you can top that?
Oh yeah, not in what he DM'd me. He once said that Rayleigh's criterion has nothing to do with angles.
Well, that still doesn't top the gas. Water vapor is not a gas. I'm sorry.
It's a formula, and the very first symbol in the formula is theta, which is an angle. Like, how can you top that? It's like an equation, and the very first fucking goddamn symbol in the equation is an angle. But he said it had nothing to do with angles. Dude, that's got to be the worst.
I think I could trump it.
That's like that's as bad as the Married Bachelor, man. That's freaking out there. I'm serious. It's that ridiculous. Like, I can read my DM if you want. Anyone want to hear the DM?
Oh,
what are you talking about? Get 3 GPS coordinates and using the bearings between them if you can construct a black triangle. You cannot because of spherical axis. First of all, there's no such thing as GPS coordinates. GPS is used within a coordinate system, and you can typically it's in Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, and you can convert that into latitude and longitude, or fucking anything else you want. Right? You can convert it into any other coordinate system, right? By doing a geometric transformation. So there's no GPS coordinates. When I do that transformation into another coordinate system, because that coordinate system is only expressible in those coordinates. Yeah, so if I change it into latitude and longitude, yeah, you're right, I won't be able to construct that because I reduced it to a reference ellipsoid.
We also have Mewtwo Gaming that's just joined us as well. No roles. All right, Mewtwo Gaming, I've just unmuted your mic. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by Mewtwo Gaming?
Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just listening. I heard you guys are talking about coordinates, and sounds interesting. Are you guys talking about celestial navigation and using the Mercator map or what?
Yeah. But before we dive into
general.
that, like, I just want to get to know a position, like where you're coming from, so we don't have any miscommunication. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe? Are you on the fence, or do you know the Earth is flat? Like, what is your stance?
I know the Earth's flat.
Oh, well, carry on, please.
What is the source of this knowledge? I want to know, what's your source of
My
this
eyes
knowledge?
don't lie. My eyes don't lie.
Ready? You sure?
Works for me. Are you sure? Hold on a minute. What is a woman?
I'm sure. I'm not qualified. I'm just a truck driver. I just look at the road all day long. It's windy, twisty, up and down. I can't tell by the mountains I'm driving on, but I know when I look at the ocean, it's flat as fuck.
So how do you explain all these pictures from space then? Huh?
NASA? Oh boy, don't get me started. Did you watch the iSpace footage? It was terrible.
Wouldn't the train against an actual globe?
Don't think you need the footage to state that it's a belly laugher. They're claiming that the photos, which they're not, come from a vacuum. How can that be?
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine anything really if you put your mind to it. You can make up whatever you want.
Well, what I'm saying is, how can they be taking pictures of a vacuum and you're still breathing?
Exactly.
That's what
You
I'm
need a
talking
container.
about. Exactly.
I'm just going to make a quick plug here to the YouTube live stream. Guys, there's 30 people watching the YouTube live stream right now. If you guys are interested in the discussion or you want to join, just click on the description and join in. There's a link there provided. Also, Nightbot is spamming the link. Come and join us. Have a conversation with us. We have some new people that are joined us already, but you guys are more than welcome to come in here and we'll unmute you and you can, have a conversation with us about the shape of the earth topic. Go ahead and do so.
And please, this is a merciful request. Please come in here and just be honest, man, because I can't take no more bullshit for the day. I'm like at my limit. Between that other guy, Cheesy, or whatever his name was, fucking dogs are gods, man. My bullshit, meter is way off the chart.
You're about to go full Boston on them, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going band button, bro. I've been trying to be good. I haven't been banning that. I haven't banned like I used to. I've been very good about it, but I might fall off the wagon at any moment.
I'll tell you what, man. In the last 4 or 5 months since I've been back, or whatever, that's the most angriest I've seen you get for a while. Most frustrated, for sure. It's definitely been piled on you today, anyway. The bullshit.
Yeah, like these guys won't concede anything, no matter it's like a.
You give them a point. You give them a point to answer, and they just divert to okay, let me just read the citation, and you're just gloss over everything you just said and not answer your question.
No, they make up this counter narrative on the fly, which has nothing to do and addresses nothing that I said. Right? It's this counter bullcrap about elevations and but if you break it down, you just think about it logically. Why would they have a reduction to the horizontal and then put in different numbers and do calculations with numbers that aren't related to that? Then why would they do the operation in the first place? It would be pointless. What he's saying fundamentally doesn't even make sense. It's yes, we have to do this correction. But then we did the correction, but then we used the raw data instead of the corrected data. Why would they do that?
So, Mimas Aurelius unbanned Phil Bellum. Phil Bellum, if you're listening, you're unmuted. You can, or unbanned, you can come in here if you want to have a chat.
Drace, I want to hear what Drace is going to say. Whatever he's going to say.
Yeah, I was just going to say, when you were talking to him about refraction, I think that was the most telling because you asked him, what do you think, density is talking about in this context? Yeah, because the way he tried to weasel and change history after the fact and change everything, but it's so annoying. They can't even admit this, an obvious mistake.
That's what that guy's done every single time we talk to him. He makes a claim, it's bullshit, we call him out on it, and then he tries to change the claim.
Yeah, and then 10 seconds later, he's like, well, let me tell you what optical density is.
Yeah, he's going to educate you while you're teaching him his own claim. That'll work.
You didn't know what the fuck it was 10 seconds ago.
He still doesn't.
Yeah.
And another thing he'll do is he'll just keep talking straight through you so that you can't refute him. But, we can just mute him, so that's futile on his end too.
So Professor Phil Bell called me a liar saying he never said that. Yeah, you did. You said it on the old server. It's probably recorded. It's on Helio's channel, the one that's hidden. Yeah, the channel still exists. Bob the Science Guy did not nuke the channel. It still exists. Just incognito right now. But I'm sure it's episode 200 or something with you saying it. You said it. I heard you. And I called you out at the time when you said it. So don't try to rewrite history. Maybe you're going senile. I don't know. When someone says something that absurd, the Rayleigh criterion has nothing to do with angle. That's fucking absurd, dude. She's supposed to be GPS is latitude and longitude. No, it isn't. Earth centered, Earth fixed. Go look it up. Go Google it. Latitude and longitude or conversion. Go look at the raw Ridex data. Go talk to one of your anti-flat earther buddies, Jesse Kozlowski, who measured curvature on Lake fucking Pontchartrain Bridge.
What a numpty muppet.
You like, dude, like you anti-flat earthers, man, you guys gotta get your shit together. You gotta, like, I'll give you a list of shit you gotta figure out. Figure out where the horizon is. Figure out what the Earth-based Coriolis is. Right? Like we should have a list, right, of like stuff they have to figure out.
Shit, definition for horizon.
A definition for horizon. What refraction they're talking about. Is like bending? Is it going straight? Is it parallel? Is it diverging? Is it converging? What's it doing?
What is
Are
refraction?
lines curving? Are they parallel? Are they diverging? Like what's happening?
Shit.
We can't get a straight answer. We talk to one Glober, it's one thing. And they come in here and say, "You guys all think something different." Well, you're projecting, bro. You're projecting.
The man reads a citation of his own citation, the one he brought up, and doesn't even understand it. That is just so stupid.
Oh, dogs are gods, and you notice he got off this. So I posted. So you know how we were talking about curvature of the plumb line? And he was saying that has nothing. That's not in surveying. So I literally posted a citation. It's called "Evaluation of the Plumb Line Curvature Effect on Deflection of the Vertical." It's published by the University of New Brunswick Geodesy and Geomatics Engineering Department. And the title of the publication is "Evaluation of the Plumb Line Curvature Effect on the Deflection of the Vertical." He tried to imply that we were making it up. No, we're not making it up. In the globe model, the plumb line curves. Sorry. It's your model, not mine. If you have a problem with it, fucking white people, protest. I don't know what to say.
I'd like to see that model, by the way.
Well, yeah, whatever. Like their conceptual thing that they got running around in their head.
Yeah, they usually get stymied with that question too. They don't have a model.
They don't even know what a scientific model is.
Yeah, they're way, way off of it. They've been just wow.
He's the one who brought geodesy into it, though, and then he just spent an hour denying it, just arguing with his own claim.
This is Under the Bus show. This is the Under the Bus show, and he did Dogs Are Gods qualify as throwing his own stuff under the bus?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. He just cited Snell's law, and then right after that, his citation, going over it slowly, right? He still got it wrong afterwards.
There was so much stuff under that bus that the rear wheels wouldn't touch anymore, and the bus didn't go anywhere because the wheels were off the ground. There was so much shit piled under it.
Well, Kiwi said he didn't know anything about refraction or what he was talking about, and it took about half an hour, and he just demonstrated himself to be true. It's like he got worse along the way as well.
Yeah, he was dead in the water. DOA. He was DOA when he started. He was a corpse already. Like there was nothing there.
I only caught half of that. Like when you guys were going at him, like when you and QE were going at him, and QE had to read a definition of isotropic to him, or of refraction, and why it was isotropic. I only caught that's like right where I jumped in, so I don't know what even happened before, but I know
it was bad. It's like nails on the chalkboard when these guys don't know. They're reading the exact, like the citation that he presented. He didn't present like an obscure citation. It was Snell's law. He presented that, and he read it, but after his reading of it, he then proceeded to contradict it with his explanation, which is like mind-boggling. He just read what it is in the citation, exactly what it is. I mean,
well, we
I
know
don't
what
know.
this
What do you
is.
do with that?
It's-
What
it's
do
just-
you do with that? Like,
It's just Dunning-Kruger, anti-flat earthers, all just parroting each other and thinking, okay, so Dogs Are Gods doesn't know any better that MC Toon and Fight the Flat Earth and fucking Phil are a bunch of goddamn clowns and don't know what the hell they're talking about. So you come in here and parrot them thinking they have a point because they might have used it on some, like, you know, Flat Earth official community server or something and stumped one of them half-ass Flat Earthers over there. And they come here and they're just like, uh-oh. Oh, no, like, I'm getting pushback. I actually don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, time to pull out the old standby. Tell them they don't understand anything and make shit up.
Yeah.
Not necessarily in that order.
I mean, that's the basic cha-cha that they do when they come in here. They're going to just do that dance, and it's like, this is boring, man. Like, every single time you guys are just going to go, okay, I got the citation right here. Okay, read it. They read the citation and right afterwards proceed to contradict the exact citation they've just read. I mean, that's irritating. It's so irritating.
The Under the Bus show.
But it's just the weird thing is that he's like, yeah, I'm agreeing. The citation is that, and yeah, and afterwards just contradicts it with his explanation. It's like, you're so stupid, dude. How?
Yeah, he just throws Snell's Law right under the bus.
After invoking it. Good idea. You can use this thing to prove something and then just spend the rest of the time arguing against it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but, you know, I ask myself, why would he do that? It's because he doesn't know what Snell's Law is in the first place. He heard some other fucking idiot say it. He heard it in some debate with some other anti-flat earther against some other flat earther, and he said, I'll go in 24/7 and just repeat what that guy said, and hopefully they don't call me out. Keep my fingers crossed.
Pretty much, I'd agree with that. He heard something from McChin and these other guys, and was it Jesse Gordon or whatever it is? I can't remember the bloody name.
Oh, God.
But yeah.
No, Jesse Gordon's on the level of Dogs Are Gods. He's
Indio, we should make this a fallacy. Honey, hold my beer fallacy. That's the only thing he invoked. Honey, hold my beer. I'm going in there. Like, shit.
How about the Uno reverse fallacy? The argument that proved me wrong and you right, I am now going to assume your argument.
I'm just saying, man, if they're making shit up, I'm going to as well with these fallacies. Why not? Like,
fucking AI, dude, that shit's funny. Oh my God.
Oh, there he is. No, come on in.
Professor Phil's spacecraft
What are you working?
crashed because he had to compute the angle, but he didn't know what theta was.
I have students. Check this guy out, man. Wait until later on. I'm at work. I have students in front of me in the tutorial. No, actually put your phone on speaker so they can all hear this. Because they need to hear this.
Actually, put your students on. They'll probably do better than you.
Yeah, put everybody on. I want them to hear your brain falling downstairs. They always does when you come in here.
Isn't he retired? I don't get why he comes in here when he comes in here but knows he can't come in here because he's got other things to do. The man's got responsibilities apparently that he always seems to do when he pops in here. It's a bit fucking weird.
Got a gift.
Did you know your employee was fucking around on Flat Earth Discord while he was supposed to be working?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, what the fuck? This professional person. You're not very fucking professional, are you? Go and do your fucking job.
Yeah, they need to assess your freaking ability to be whatever you are teaching them.
That's a self-assessment you're doing, Professor Phil. We need to get a channel that has like a betting pool. We start taking odds on like how long it takes for someone to throw their own claim under the bus.
No, Indio, whatever he's saying is cap, bro. He's only saying that because he knows QE's right here.
Oh,
that's why he says that.
I know that.
He's deathly afraid of QE. He won't come in here. He's
got more excuses than a girl who doesn't want to go on a
he
date.
doesn't want to come in here. As soon as QE leaves the room, he's gonna pop in here. Hi, I'm here. Freaking guy.
Go out with you tonight, but I have to wash my hair. Yeah, get out of here.
If we had a QE-shaped scarecrow, would he be scared of that as well? Is it just like the image of QE?
People live...
The more, yeah, exactly. People live in his head rent-free, and QE's definitely one of them, right? But for fuck's sake, this man is I've got no respect for him. He keeps turning up and not saying anything.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be
something.
Tough shit.
QE's staying muted and not talking because he's playing possum. Hoping Professor Phil forgets he's here.
We should just all put our avatars to QE's avatar and name ourselves Quantum Eraser just to freak him out.
Yeah,
like a overkill.
We need a Quantum Eraser soundboard. We can fake like he's still here.
That's all a Professor Phil's like freaking shtick. He doesn't want to come in here because he sees QE in here.
He's just chat skanking right now, typing away because he doesn't dare come in the voice.
Global chat skanking. That's all you're doing, Phil. Global chat.
Look. Hey, Breathe Entropy. He's taking a little jab at you right there.
What is your profession?
Oh! Bet your ass.
He gave them all crayons and told them to draw himself, controlling his satellites. Meanwhile, he's playing with his phone.
Don't think you're far off the point, mate.
What do you think he would do if he found out like half his students were flat earthers? Doesn't he teach in like Malaysia or something? I heard there's like a lot of flat earthers over there.
I don't know. It's been so long that he said anything interesting. I forgot anything about him. So yeah, maybe. I can't remember what he fucking does or what he teaches or what he professes. I had a vague recollection of maybe something to do with satellites and something in the sky, and I don't know. Might have done something like that in the past. Like I said, I forgot all about him.
It's like on the level of Bob, dude. Fake guess. You know what? Last time we had like an actual honest Glover actually answered questions, you know, used intellectual honesty, didn't try to play tricks. When's the last time that happened?
Did you say honest Glover? That's like
an honest Glover.
Miggy, right at the bottom of the server. Well, not right at the bottom, just at the bottom of the server, underneath Ethergrass, there's some crazy-looking Greek, maybe Russian-ish looking name. Who's that then? Do you know?
Alaya? She don't answer.
That's a shame.
Yeah, we were trying to talk to Alaya, but she's not responding. So
she belongs to the streets.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's Cyrillic, so I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt that she's not at 304.
Yeah, it might have just caused a little bit of
emotional damage.
Soundboard is out. Fuck. It's going to be fun.
Whereas dogs are gods is.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you gay?
Those are pretty good. It's going to make for some fun times in the future. This new soundboard feature, right? Good stuff.
You have a theory, you go make more observations, and it's a very, very tedious process. Nobody that I know of in my field uses the so-called scientific method. In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
Like what it is, I don't know.
When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
Hey, her name is pronounced Ola.
Ola.
Yeah, it's like Russian, kind of like Olga or something like that. Equivalent. Olga. Something like that. Talk to us. Maybe she's like, you know how people that aren't great at English are shy. I bet it's that.
She belongs to the streets.
Hello.
Jesus, that was an
Oh
my.
So let's share stories about Professor Phil. And how he's touched our lives. So this one time at band camp, Professor Phil wanted to get some advice. Okay, so supposedly Professor Phil works for the Indian Space Company. And he worked on Chandrayaan-7 or whatever the heck, which he crashed into the moon, supposedly.
100 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. And 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the story. So, allegedly being a physicist, a physics teacher, working for a space agency, they had to develop a think tank, because keep in mind, friends, that someday we're going back to the moon. Now, when we go back to this allegedly go back, I mean, they're going to need to hold, gas and all this kind of stuff in a container. And if you know anything about big gas containers, they're like really heavy and really big. And so they were trying to figure out, how do we get these things up to the moon? How do we solve it? And they had to have a think tank with all these smart people to figure out how to do it. And so he was pandering to get people to join the think tank, which is essentially a Discord channel. And I'm thinking to myself, what kind of professional physicist that works for a space agency needs to recruit think tank on Discord? So immediately what came to my mind is it's a LARP. It's just like fantasy football. So you pick your players, right? And then the real players go out and do their thing. And then if they win, you mark it down on your chart that your guy won. It's kind of like what these guys do. They pretend that they're in space agencies and they do all this math and they pretend like if it really happened and if they were really involved. And then when the thing crashes, they'd be like, "Oh, my thing crashed." Just like when some famous footballer breaks their ankle, it's like, "Oh, my guy broke his ankle." It's like, dude, it's not your guy. It's not your space agency. You're a LARPer.
Probably a multi-level marketing scam. It's like, I'll let you design the rockets for the Indian Space Agency, but we need an application fee.
Yeah. But anyway, being the genius that I am, I decided to join his think tank and solve his problem for him, since he and them clearly couldn't figure it out. So, how you get a massive-ass container to the moon? Simple. You have a fabric container made of whatever exotic material you need, all folded up nice. You have some wires, right? They all fold up nice into a nice little box. You take that to the moon. You construct it, and then you let a little bit of gas into it, and it, poof, there you have a big-ass container. Oh, man, that was hard.
That's a tough one. Yeah, and you could probably use carbon fiber and epoxy, right? They do make carbon fiber pressure vessels, but they're solid. But you could probably make a flexible one, right? It's non-brittle. Use graphene and epoxy, like some sort of flexible epoxy, or maybe like a rubber. Or... Yeah, it's doable. The thing is, the pressure difference is so high, man. You put in like a cubic gram of air, and it would just like fill in the entire volume, right?
Now, I'm not too up on the particulars because I never actually did any math on it. It's just the principle. That was my contribution to the think tank.
Yeah.
You know, I was expecting.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, I was expecting there to be, like actual material chemists and maybe mathematicians and, like real dudes that could actually do the rest of the work. But no, it just turned out to be a bunch of LARPers.
Dude, so it's like Dungeons and Dragons, except for it was a space agency.
Now you're getting it. So you gotta roll. So is my idea a good idea? Let me roll the dice.
Yeah.
The 27-sided dice.
Yeah, when you do the mission simulation, right? You break out your dragon dice.
Yep.
You get a nut you didn't research this the rocket long enough, so you get a -6 on your save and throw of explosion. Oh god, you can't make this shit up, man.
We're just reminiscing, friends, about old times back when it was hot and happening.
Yeah.
When these guys used to
you're
be
gonna make
here.
fun of D&D.
I love D&D, but I don't like D&D like fake space agency D&D. Oh, we're roleplay. What class do you want to be? I want to be engineer. I want to be graphic artist. Oh, I want to be mission commander.
Yeah. So another story. Let's go. Let's see another story.
Right,
So
instead of magic user, a warrior, or fighter.
Space dragons.
Yeah, so so the base classes are like nerdy employment at NASA, right? You play astronaut. So astronaut, you have extra strength or something. I don't know, extra wisdom, whatever attributes they supposedly have.
And that's like a bullshit.
No, they gotta have charisma. That's it.
Skill in line.
Yep. There's two factors: charisma and the ability to not throw up in the spinny rotor machine or whatever the heck it's called.
You know what fucks me up, man? The lack of evidence for the globe. Now these bigots think they're doing the same thing by saying the lack of flat earth. Nobody on flat earth woke up, a flat earther like, this is my new religion. Like, no. How I entered this space was I believed that the globe was something. I had something in my mind based on what I was told because I wasn't experiencing it, right?
And then I came across some information that made me go, okay, well, I need to confirm this about my belief about the globe. That's where all of that's where it stops. So what's weird is it gets really uncomfortable the more obvious things are. And it's like, I can't imagine somebody watching Astronauts Gone Wild and not feeling weird about it. Weird in the sense that, damn, if I was gonna go smash a flat earther, I can't bring this. How? That's supposed to be A1 sauce. Yeah, the shit that the astronauts did, they're the direct evidence. Well, they had direct evidence supposedly, but when you look at these, like Astronauts Going Wild, any of this other stuff, it's like, well, I don't really want to include that in the argument because that makes me look bad. Isn't that weird as a Glober for you to think, let me not use the moon landing stuff or the NASA stuff because that stuff's kind of weak, right? End of rant. Y'all are still here though? Or mic check, 1, 2.
You were good, Elijah. Nobody was talking. That's why no one said nothing. I heard what you said.
Uh-oh, what'd I miss? Yeah, so that one time he claimed, whoever he is, doesn't really matter, that he sent satellites up into space. When pressed, really all he did was did a bunch of math about the trajectories that the satellites were supposed to take, and the rockets allegedly launching the satellites. And doing something about, weight and fuel mixtures, make sure there was enough oomph to get the satellite up there. When pressed, did he see the satellite launch into space? No. What he saw was lights on a TV screen. And his input into the claim I put satellites into space was fiddling a joystick. So, let's be clear. Sitting in front of a TV screen with flashing lights fiddling a joystick. That, my friends, the evidence of me playing Call of Duty. But for some reason, these people think that's evidence that they sent something to space. Nope. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, friends. Good luck arguing with Phil about pressure gradients. He can seed a container as long as it's the bounds of the known universe. So the pressure gradient just continues ad infinitum until the end of reality itself. So good luck with that one. All right, who killed the chat? Should we blame Elijah? All right, who else isn't around right now that we can blame? Let's see. Timbo, yep. Let's blame Timbo. Oh man, Carr. I haven't seen Carr in a while. Oh, dude. You know what, dude? Some of those conversations that we had with Phil were in the arena, and the arena was only recorded in Miggy's old channel, which got... I'm not sure it's even worth trying to find that clip. Heretic, you're fired.
It's over for me.
Dude, you haven't refilled the snacks in the back yet.
I had one job. I failed. That was the first thing you told me to do. I'm getting around to it still.
Yeah, that was suspecting player a bit. So did you hear Dogs Are Gods tried to bring up the bridge tower again?
Yep.
God, I wanted to get into it, but I was like stuck on that other thing. So each tower. So if the total separation, the total distance is 36 millimeters. So when they built one tower, that tower would be off by half of that, right? It would be off plumb by half of that. So instead of 36, it would be 15 plus 3. It would be off by 18 millimeters, right? So it would be tilted a little bit, right, off of exactly vertical by 18 millimeters.
Interesting. I have a more rational explanation, which is that the boards that they used for the top form of the concrete were 5/8 instead of 1/2 inch.
So 18 millimeters on a what was that, like 136-foot tower?
Yes. And
how tall was that tower?
which bridges?
Was it Humber?
Yeah, hold on. I'll show it. I can find it. It's called the Humber Bridge.
Yeah.
It is trying to figure out the height here.
Oh, was it made out of steel and concrete?
155 meters, 5 meters, feet. So 500 feet. So it's off, 18 millimeters. So 508 divided by 18. So a 3.6 millimeter tolerance per 100 feet of bridge height.
Was that 1,000th of a percent?
So that's 1/10 of an inch tolerance per 100 feet of height of tower.
Right. So at that scale, it would be practically impossible to discern where that variance was coming from.
Yeah.
Even measuring the variance itself wouldn't prove anything, because you wouldn't be able to then account for all the errors in manufacturing or construction.
Well, the uncertainty of the measurement is probably greater than the precision that they're trying to measure.
But this was the paper that SimCorp posted, right?
Yeah, so that's a double problem. So the uncertainty of the measurement is greater, but also the uncertainty of the construction, that the construction actually, made the thing plumb. Because you're making steel and concrete. Like when you make a steel bridge, you literally have to wait for differential times when the steel is expanded to get the holes to fit together.
Yeah.
And with concrete, you have to build forms, and there's no concrete form that has a perfect plane. Like all the joints are pressure fitted, right? And there's tolerances there and variances there. Which at 150 feet, they'd be greater.
I think it's even worse than this, though, because I don't think it's actually a measured divergence. I think it was just an idea of how they could measure their hypothetical divergence. If it's the paper that SimCorp posted, it was just hypothetical. It wasn't even a thing they actually did.
Dude, that's what most of them are. That's what most of them are. Now, lo and behold, the Brazilians, right, not to be shown up by a bunch of globetard zealots with their mathematical calculations on a piece of paper, decided to go out to some towers and actually use devices to measure the distance between the buildings, and they got no variance.
That must mean there's a variance.
Oh, of course. Let's also remember that this was actually played out in court, where a flat earther said, bring me tangible evidence of curvature in the real world, and I'll give you $10,000. And somebody brought him some quote unquote evidence, and he said, no, that's not evidence. So Homebro Glober took him to court, and all he brought was a model projection of what a bridge would curve based on if the Earth was a globe and you had two towers that were constructed perfectly plumb with zero tolerance precision construction, where every single guy on the construction site was a master craftsman with perfectly steady hands, and in all these ideal situations, then and only then would these two towers be out by this much, which of course is just a model. It's not tangible evidence in the real world. And so it's summarily dismissed. The guy lost the case.
So I'm going to read the document that he posted the conclusion. Okay. He obviously doesn't know how to actually find papers that he's citing. So, because what he cited was paywalled. So you can't, so it doesn't, maybe it does have the whole document. No, it has part of the document. It doesn't have it only has like the cover page. But I have the whole document here in front of me. Conclusion is, the effect of the wind with the resulting vibration of the pole connecting the GPS antenna to the bridge deck presents a problem. The vibration of this pole is of the order of 1 to 2 centimeters, thus worsening the apparent accuracy of the technique from a few millimeters to centimeters or 2. So centimeters, 10 millimeters. Okay. In the tower, it's supposed to be 36 millimeters, which is, 3 centimeters. So, like I said, the uncertainty, which is 2 centimeters, is on the order of the actual measurement, right? The actual precision of what they're trying to measure. And they weren't trying to measure, like, the difference in the how far they're tilted away from each other.
Interesting. So what were they actually trying to measure?
They're trying to show that they were supposed to monitor deformation characteristics of the bridge and eventually provide a structural failure alarm.
Okay.
Right, so you monitor, like if it goes outside some range, then you set the alarm. Hey, the bridge is about to fall down.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because at that point, the bridge is. Here's how this works for you Globers who don't understand how anything works. Once the bridge is built, it's there, right? So regardless of what it is or how it was, it's just there. So you measure a distance between 2 points on it. You establish a safety variance, like you might say once it goes beyond 100 centimeters, let's just say for sake of argument, then that means something needs to be done. We need to physically change the structure of the bridge to support it. That's all it is. Now, why would that happen? Maybe stress. Maybe the soil underneath the footings started to erode. Nothing to do with earth curvature.
Yeah, and they're not measuring like the separation of the tops of the bridges. They're just measuring whether a particular tower moves. Right? They're just plotting its movement using differential GPS.
But yeah, truly, and to know whether the base was off, okay, from to the top. Okay, let me make this pretty clear. You would have to construct an apparatus on the site to validate its present conditions in regards to the extremities of the perimeter of the object to the center of quote-unquote gravity or the plumb line.
Yeah.
You would construct all of that to know the orientation of the object in free space before you could then pick any point on its exterior to then plot it over to the other one. And you'd have to create the same apparatus on that one. Because the reason is you have no idea whether the bottom and the top are perfectly in the same plane or not, unless you have a way to measure that.
But he said it was a 10 millimeter divergence due to the curvature, right? His paper.
No, it's 36 millimeters.
Okay. Well, he said 10 millimeters, but the paper that he got that from is just saying that there are deflections up to 10 millimeters because the towers wobble. So I think that's what he was thinking of when he said 10 millimeters.
Well, dude, you listen, everyone, hold on, friends. We really need to solve this right here and right now. You guys need to understand something, that in the globe model, whenever there's a supersedery observation, the glober must go to a globe Earth calculator and slide the slider that increases or decreases the radius of the Earth. Now, if you take the probability that some people are increasing and some people are decreasing and chart that over time as a frequency, you'll end up with what is essentially a wobble, proving that if anything moves at all, ever, the Earth's a globe. Now, that sounds silly, but it's basically what they're saying. They're saying this thing's moving back and forth, therefore the distances between the tops are different, and therefore that distance is due to it being a globe. Now, if you had a static snapshot of that, like let's say you had a chart that had all these different variances, and at one particular moment in time, the claim of the base differential to the tip differential just so happened to match what it quote unquote should be if the Earth was a globe. And you just snapshot.
Uh-oh. You cut out.
Yeah. You just snapshot that right there and then present it as if Earth's a globe. Now, Mr. Heretic, what's a problem with that? There's a huge problem.
Oh, you cut out. I missed that bit.
Well, dude, the thing's wobbling back and forth.
Yeah.
You're getting all kinds of different readings. Yeah. They give you in the engineering document or whatever that they claim that the bases are such and so far apart, and then you have these variances at the top.
No, there is no engineering. Hold on, there is no engineering document. That's the problem.
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, of course. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that they had one of these magical documents that tells you exactly how far apart the bases are.
Right.
And then you have this device on the tips, the top, which is, measuring the sway differential. And at one point in time, it just so happens that lines up with what it quote unquote would be if the Earth was a sphere.
Yeah.
And you snapshot that, draw your little angles, and say, look, I have diverging plumb lines that match the Earth sphere perfectly.
And then just ignore the actual cause.
Yeah, Texas sharpshooter.
Yeah, but it's actually worse than that. Let me tell you why. There's no such thing as radial spoke plumb lines to the center of the Earth in the globe model.
Well, they'll deny that when you tell them that. That's what that dogs guy did yesterday. He did exactly this. Said, the plumb lines are straight. We said, no, not on the globe you're trying to prove. And then he just spent the rest of the time arguing with that.
Yeah.
Arguing with his own claim.
Sure. So in order to have perfect radial spokes according to the way they dream gravity works, you must have a perfect sphere.
Yep.
With perfect density distribution.
That's right.
It's the only way. And you don't have that. Which is part of the reason why they make all these excuses for quote-unquote anomalous gravitation. So what they do is they take this radial spoke model, right, which is an ideal, and then they say that these numbers just happen to coincide with that ideal at some given time, snapshot that, and say, here, I've proven the globe. And then you say, well, what about T states negative 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and T states positive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ad infinitum. Oh, no, don't worry about those. It only has to appear to be a globe once. It's called the black swan argument.
Yeah, that is really incoherent that they just assume straight plumb lines to prove the imperfect sphere that would not have straight plumb lines.
Absolutely, and notice that they cherry pick data, and they think that cherry picking data is equivalent to a black swan argument.
Good Lord. Well, this is a fun question to ask them, though, because as soon as they start talking about deflected plumb lines and stuff, you just ask them if they're straight or not. And then they just start arguing with themselves.
Oh, sure. It's like cherries, dude. So you cherry pick, right? And you make a claim. All cherries are red. And then someone brings up a black cherry. And then you say, dude, you're just cherry picking.
He tried to say curved plumb lines are our claim, and that's not on the globe, which is just hogwash.
Totally. Yeah, he told me to go measure one. I said I can't. That's the whole point. They don't exist. They have to if what you're saying is true, though.
You hear he was trying to just like make something up about like what curved plumb lines are and how it actually means something it don't. Like he was literally just making something up.
Yeah.
It's so shamelessly, just making it up. That it's not part of geodetic surveying. Like you guys are just making it up. They do that because some other. I can't like the reason he said. I can't even remember because it was incoherent.
He just said that they were plotting the plumb line on a graph like that for some reason, which he didn't really explain.
Yeah, like it was just like this word salad of crap, dude. No. I know why they say they do it, because of lumpy gravity. That's what they say. But they draw this conclusion of lumpy gravity because of, if they take a zenith thing, because like you have your celestial sphere, right? And the celestial sphere is a perfect sphere in their model. But the Oblate spheroid isn't going to line up, right? So if the celestial sphere is a perfect sphere, and the Oblate spheroid, right, is not a perfect sphere, that's the stars are not going to line up to the coordinate system exactly. So what they say is there's a deflection of the vertical because you're on some lumpy gravity, but to do the model, right, to reduce it to sea level, right, to reduce it to the reference ellipsoid, it has to intersect at 90 degrees, and the only way you can do that is if you curve the plumb line. And it says, and it shows it right in this graph, like in the graph I posted. Right. So if you look at the curved plumb line, the green line, right, you see how they're, that little square on the plumb line, the 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Yeah. So all these
perpendicular to the equipotential surface. Yeah.
Yes, it has to intersect all the way down to the ellipsoid surface at 90 degrees. And the only way you can do that is if you curve the plumb line.
Yeah.
So check it out. If you look at that graph, right, you see that those like wavy lines, those wavy horizontal lines. Those are all level on the globe. That's level.
It's hilarious. But we are the ones who have to go measure curved plumb lines, right?
Yeah, we do.
That's our claim.
Yeah, and of course, when they present this casually, they present it as if, when we go out and measure the Earth, we clearly just measure curves.
Yeah, that's what they say. And they measure tilted verticals, right? He even said it. Yeah, we two plumb lines tilt away from each other. You know why he says that? Because all those corny survey, anti-flat earther surveys, Jesse Kozlowski, main surveyor, all these guys say, we go out and we measure these tilted plumb lines.
I just asked them why they should be parallel. They think that they curve every which direction.
Well, yeah, which makes this phrase impossible. We only use those reductions when they're not on the same vertical plane. The assumption of the radial spoke model is that they're all on differential planes. And the only way to know that if they're on a different plane is to have some direct measurement in the first instance. And how are you going to know that? So like Indio told him, you put yourself in a scenario when these things have to be done to every single measurement without exception.
Yep. Yeah, that was really funny.
Yeah, all verticals got to be tilted relative to each other. They can't be parallel. No fucking plumb line can be parallel with another plumb line in the globe or so-called model because of gravity.
Yeah, they never could be anyway. So it's a stupid test.
But he tried to say they only remember, did you hear what he tried to say? Like,
oh man,
they only do that when the vertical plumb lines aren't parallel. Well, they should never be parallel if it's a globe. So that means, like I said, every single measurement they have to do because he said they only do that on some measurements. Okay, which measurements are those? The ones that are parallel vertical planes. Okay, so there are no parallel vertical planes on a globe, right? You have a tilting of the zenith angle, right? Oh yeah, sure. Okay, so that's every single measurement they could possibly do has to have a tilt.
Oh my god, that guy's a mess.
Yes, but what about potential measurements?
Oh yeah, those. Abstract.
Is that like a thought experiment?
Yes, well, it's very simple to understand. If you take the sum total of potentiality of measurements that could be taken with the measurements that have been taken, then the measurements that have been taken, no matter how numerous, are infinitesimally small against the weight of infinity. Therefore, they're only sum.
I watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy today, and they have the probability drive in their spaceship.
Oh.
So they get to so they don't have to travel through hyperspace. They kind of teleport. They kind of randomly quantum tunnel to some place in the universe. Whatever's the least probable place they should be or something. Look at this plumb line, dude. Look at this. This is...
Dude, that's pimp. Dude, you know what that looks like, brother? That looks like a guy that failed his how to do a breast implant exam.
Uh-oh. And all those equipotential surfaces they have, they're all just random. None of them are parallel to each other at all, right? So it has to curve all over the place every step of the way.
Oh, yeah. The funny thing is none of this crap's ever been observed in reality.
Yeah, of course.
This is what they have to do to make their model, quote-unquote, work. It's really done to preserve the distances. Because if you have plumb lines tilting all over the place, and you're assuming the surface of the Earth is curved, then you can't compute that arc, and you can't, and the distances are going to be messed up. So I'll try and give it. So you see how this is squiggly, right? So if under this little hill, right, you have a reference ellipsoid. Now say from this plumb line, say I assume it's straight, right? Now it's intersecting at an angle.
Right.
Now, if I have some other mountain to the right, so now we have another mountain. It has a plumb line tilted in some other direction. And if I project that straight, that's going to be at some angle. So if I measure the distance between where they intersect on the reference ellipsoid, that's going to be one distance. But their distance separated at the point where I measured, that'll be a different distance. Right? So, because the plumb lines are tilted, right? They're converging. Right. But I'm measuring the distance between the plumb lines at a place of closer convergence, so that distance will be a mile. But if I'm on the surface of the Earth and I actually measure the distance between the two mountain peaks, it's 2 miles. So in order to preserve this distance, preserve the distance measured between the peaks of the mountains, you have to curve the plumb line so that it kind of goes straight down instead of being tilted. It's a gimmick to preserve the distances.
Okay. So making it perpendicular like that to gravity everywhere, wherever gravity is. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That fixes the distances.
Yes. Yeah. You're basically hiding the error. You're preserving the distance, but you're it's called interpolating. So basically, they're creating a bunch of small errors, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that they're almost impossible to detect.
Yes. So that being said, Heretic, you want to do some homework?
All I do is homework.
Sweet.
So yes,
Can you find the GIF of what's known as the missing square triangle puzzle?
Yes. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I just got busy. I'll be right back.
Oh, man. You only got busy because I wanted you to do something. So hopefully you're making money at it. All right, let me see. Maybe I could do it.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm right back.
Man, that was easy.
I'm kind of at work.
Do you have a Staples button? Do you have a Staples button next to you? So if something happens, all you have to do is go over there and press it.
Yeah, I need to get someone to fill in. Need to get a stand-in. Anyhow, what was I supposed to do?
Missing square triangle puzzle GIF. Not a static image, a GIF. GIF.
Missing square triangle GIF. Ah, that one, yeah.
Shabba ding dong, slibby sling slong. All right, what's up? How's it going? Did you figure it out yet?
I'm just searching through your image posts at the moment to find it.
What?
The missing square triangle thing?
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about. That?
All right. Yes, that's it. So there you go. All of a sudden, you have a white square that you didn't have before, which means you have an area that's not accounted for, right?
Right.
So one way to fix that would just be to curve the baseline until you end up with the same area, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Right. Or you could recognize that your assumption that your measurements were correct is false because the blue triangle and the red triangle have different slopes. So even though you as the observer are at the bottom left looking up, right? Your two shots were off, but you can choose to dither or interpolate or smooth out your plot points on the top line or the bottom line. So you could alter one or the other angle to make the distances the same. Because check this out, bro. The distance from one point to the other is the same.
Yep.
The peak distances from the bottom left to the top right, they're the same. So you can choose which way you want to alter this data. Right, but if you have a matrix already decided for you in a book, that's like 3.5 inches thick that tells you exactly what to do in this situation, and it says basically plot the baseline to a reference curve. Well, that's just what you're going to do, right?
That's what you have to do if the book says it.
Well, yeah. Why would you do anything different? Because we already know the Earth is a globe.
Yep.
Therefore, we take measurements in a flat planar way, and then we wrap them around a sphere.
Well, you got to fix them to the sphere because you know it's a sphere.
Yeah. Now, who said that? Oh, yeah, Andrew Thomas Young.
How do we know it's a sphere again? Oh, yeah, from fixing all our measurements to a sphere, right?
Yeah. Well, we wouldn't be fixing our measurements to a sphere if we didn't already know it was a sphere. So the fact that we do that proves it's a sphere.
Right. Yeah, of course. Why would we do that otherwise?
So, I made a little diagram to illustrate what I was talking about. That if why they have to curve the plumb line. So if you project the plumb line in a straight line straight to the ellipsoid, it'll intersect it sideways like this. So you'll end up with a shorter distance measured on the ellipsoid than what is actually measured in reality. So they have to curve the plumb line so that it intersects the ellipsoid at a 90-degree angle. So if I measured I measured the 90-degree angle distances, it would be equal to the ones up top at the peaks of the mountain. Little clever trick, huh? How you like that?
It's almost kind of an ingenious workaround.
But that's the thing, dude. It's like no one ever thought that it's curving vertically too.
Yeah, no, they don't even know that. It's like you said. Every time you bring that up to them, it's like a step too far, even for them.
Yep.
And they have to start denying it.
And now, Mr. Heretic, you witness my genius, where I planted a seed of innuendo, right, in Indio, which is kind of a subtle twist on innuendo, presented the breast implant botch surgery complete.
Ah, yes. Job well done.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, it's just so funny. It's just funny, dude. How it all, I don't know. It's just all funny.
Are you implying my diagram is like a top-down view of that a female would see if she had an extraordinary large areolas? Those titties are a little deformed, I have to say.
Well, dude, when you go to medical school, right, and you don't know that angles are in the formula, then that's what happens.
That's why the Chandra little thing, that's why Phil crashed it, because he thought the theta symbol was a 0, and he did his calculation based on
Good times.
He's like, bloody, what's this? Frickin' savage Indians, they don't even know how to write a 0 right.
Well, to be fair, a lot of people do write zeros with a line through them to differentiate them from O's.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was younger. Now I don't care. I thought I was being cool. But my handwriting's so sloppy, it's probably necessary.
All right. Do you remember back in the day when people used to put a mark through 7s to make sure you understood it was a 7 and not an upside down inverted L?
Yeah, I was doing that for a while. I mean, my handwriting's pretty bad. It's probably, if anybody should be doing it, it's me. I have bad handwriting because they used to punish me by, you know how they say write a fucking 100 times, I will not swear in school? I'm still swearing. Like, I still can't stop. I used to swear in school all the time. I just got like I swear a lot. But I always did. So I remember having to write like 1,000 times. So like, you basically learn how to write fast, not clearly. So my handwriting still is horrible since like 3rd grade. I mean, it's legible, and I can write better, but just like, if I just like naturally write, it's pretty shitty. And like, it's better off if I like put a crosshatch through a 0 and like a little, a horizontal line through a 7. Better for anybody that has to read it. But I don't write very often with pen, man. Like I can go like 6 months without ever writing with a pen because I use the computer so much. Then when I go to like use a pen and write, I feel like I'm crippled. What is this pen thing? Like you don't have the coordination anymore to like use it.
Oh no, I still use pencils and pens all the time, especially like on job sites for sure.
Well, yeah.
Way fast.
Well, plus, electronics aren't really, unless you get like one of those freaking tough books or something. I wouldn't be logging around an iPad at a job site. You just guarantee that's getting broken or stolen.
Oh man.
I just generally try to avoid anything involving paperwork at all. Anyway, that could be it.
Are you a Windows H'er or a finger tapper?
What do you mean a Windows H'er? What the hell is that?
Try it.
What the hell is that? Like a new version of Windows I didn't hear about? Windows H?
No, when you do a Windows H, the talk typer comes up.
Oh no, I don't do that. No.
Dude, I can't stand when my son will like try talking to his phone. He'll be like, "Hey Siri, what's such and such and so and so?" And Siri won't understand what he's saying. So then he'll say it again louder. Then he'll do it again louder. Then he'll do it again louder. It's like, dude, just type it.
Yo, you know what that just reminded me of? You know how people call like a Chinese restaurant and the Chinese person don't understand them, and they talk louder? Like, no, they don't understand English. It doesn't matter how loud you talk, right? Like, you can raise your volume. They don't understand the words you're saying, no matter what volume they're at.
Dude,
Indio, you're not understanding. Indio, the Earth is a planet. Do you understand?
No speaking no English.
Has there ever been a claim? So check this out. You've heard of Ebonics. You've heard of African American English. You've heard of Spanglish. Has there ever been a claim about a rooted, like, differential language that has to do with volume?
Hang on. How do you know it's a planet without NASA?
We don't. That's how.
Can you show us a planet without NASA?
Can I show you a planet without NASA? Yeah.
The other guy.
The red dot in the sky, dude. The red dot.
Yeah, that's actually pretty easy. It's the other things in the sky are the planets, not the Earth. Problem solved.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad you got to tell these guys, Earth is not in the sky, man. Like, you talk about the sky, that's not where Earth is.
The best answer I've got is 2001: A Space Odyssey, but that's just a movie.
Well, to be fair, they think that Earth is just like the other floating around in the solar system.
Well, we've had just the other day, Global comes in the lobby. He's like, "Well, the moon is round." That's his argument. That was literally his argument. The moon is round. Nothing else. There was no like, the moon is round. Why would the Earth not be round too? Like, he didn't even go that far. He was just like, just the moon is round. That's enough. I'm like, dude, so what? The moon is round. What's that got to do with the Earth? The Earth's not in the sky. Like, what are you talking about? Like, even like a basic logic they can't even do, right? So they can't even say the moon is round, therefore the Earth is round. Like, you need another piece of evidence in there. You need another premise for your logical syllogism there.
I was thinking about this sphere, that this idea that pulls you to the center, and I thought for a second, if you're on a sphere, right, this gives you your weight, right, but then let's say you go down into that sphere, you go down where it's above your head. Well, now your weight must diminish because that mass is above your head is no longer pulling on you down. It's no longer pulling you down because it's above your head. And then if you submerge yourself into the middle of that sphere, there can't be any gravity because now that
all
mass
around
that was pulling on you is pulling you up and pulling you down and pulling left and right equally. So there should be zero gravity. You should have no weight. Am I right?
Yes, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. I've talked about this before. You're exactly right. At some point, like, you know how they say, like, the gravity's stronger when you get towards the center of the Earth, right? Well, hold on. Some of the Earth is over your head. Like, doesn't that have to pull you back up and slow you down? Right? Because as you go deeper, right, more and more Earth ends up over your head. So then you have to fall off eventually, right?
So the gravity diminishes if it was a sphere, and if it was gravity, it would diminish as you go deeper into it, not get stronger.
Correct. Which means gravity isn't sufficient to defeat hoop stress at the rotations that they claim. Now,
hold on. I got to find a video. There's an awesome video about this, dude.
Oh yeah.
And they say
go ahead while I find it. Yeah, it's funny. They say that if you dug a hole through the Earth, through the Earth and out the other side, right, and you fell through it, it doesn't matter at what angle you cut the hole or how long the hole is, because of this principle that you're talking about, it'll take the same length of time to fall through any hole, no matter what it is, to come out the other side. Now, we're talking about a hole that goes all the way through the Earth and out to the other side. Now, say you just don't go straight, like, all the way through, and you're off to the side a little bit, right? So you're like a quarter, instead of going like dead center, you're off by a quarter of a radius or something. You have less Earth to go through, right? Because that distance is less than like the diameter, slightly less than the diameter. Or if you go through some angle, some slice, they say that no matter what part, right? No matter what the length is, it's the same length of time to go through any part, dude. That's what the math says. It's retarded. I got to show you it.
That makes no sense. And also, if you went,
I know it doesn't.
let's say if it's a clock, right? If you went through, let's say, 3 o'clock to 7 o'clock, once you were in the middle, you would shoot left because that would be going towards the center. You would we would never fall through, right?
Oh, here it is. This is awesome, dude. Yeah, you're right about everything, man. Yeah, this shit. This is yeah. Just watch this whenever you get a chance. It's hilarious, man. Because they take this stuff seriously. That's what makes it hilarious. This guy's got a PhD in physics. So, like,
this crazy physics trick makes gravity easy.
Yeah.
So back in the center of a sphere, you would be pulled outward equally. So you wouldn't have any weight because there's no mass. There's no mass that's pulling you down to give you weight. You'd be just like a floaty.
Yeah, you'd reach equilibrium or whatever. Well, what they say in this video, right, is that you'd fall through and your momentum would carry you through the center, but then you'd fall back, and so you would just like go back and forth across the center forever. If it was a vacuum with no friction, you would just keep bouncing back and forth, right? Shooting out one side, falling back down, shooting out the other side, falling back down, shooting out the other side. You would just bounce forever like a spring or something.
You would be at equilibrium, but you wouldn't actually have weight, would you?
Right. Perfect. So that's the perpetual motion machine that powers the Earth machine.
Yes, exactly.
You'd be pulled back and forth.
That's the thing that they never address. Gravity is a perpetual motion machine. It never runs out. It's like using gravity. Like, hold on. Think about it like this. Now, say we had a gas giant planet, right? And gravity's holding the gas together. So the gravity's pulling me through the air. It takes energy for me to heat up the air, right? Right? But there's no free lunch. So whatever energy it takes to heat up the air, has to be taken away from the gravity that already exists, right? The gravity is being converted into heat in a way. So the gravity converts me into motion. The motion converts the friction in the air, and that converts it into heat. But it's not taking away from the gravity. The gravity, whatever amount there was, stays the same. It's a perpetual, infinite energy machine. It never runs out. Which is
so a sphere could be like a super energy producer. Somehow they can turn that up and down.
Yep.
You can just send stuff into the middle of the sphere, and then we'll just start bouncing around forever.
Yeah, and I'm actually working on the first round of funding. Right, so.
Just put your
how much money do you need?
PayPal in there, bro.
$7.2 septillion.
We'll get you there.
Will you take that in Zimbabwe dollars?
You guys think that's outlandish? Homeboy, physicist, bro, which I can't remember his name, but he works at CERN. He's one of those people that thinks eventually we'll, float into space in our disembodied energy states. He wants to build a CERN around the moon so that the circle of the CERN accelerators is, on the entire surface of the moon, and he wants to raise money for it. It's like, okay, bro.
Sounds legit.
When you need to take a large percentage of Earth's mass, build that kind of size machine to go around them.
Well, the way the claim goes is that CERN is only able to get to certain energy states, so we can only see or decipher about the way things work, and then use that to make technology at a certain level. But if we can then make one on the moon, we can then go to even higher energy state. And there's guys who believe in the mass scale. The what?
Where's the mass to build all that construction? Where's it going to come from?
Frickin' Taiwan, brother.
You'd have to dig a hole in Taiwan, because if the moon is 1/4 the size of Earth, right?
Dude, yes, you're right, brother.
CERN loop around the whole moon. That's going to be
yes.
That's 1/20 side.
Now you're getting it, dude. This is the beauty of this endeavor, is that when we dig the hole in Taiwan for the raw materials, we're going to dig it through the earth, and then we're going to drop people down it and charge them money for the ride.
That's for the
that sure would be a lower cost infrastructure, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's what helps ride now.
Just throw them in the hole. Here you go, man. Zip, zoom, you're gone.
Well, you guys know the Kardashev scale, which is basically a range of society based on how much energy state they can use of their environment. So, like, we're not even a 1 on the scale, because a 1 on the scale is a race that can use the entire energy of their home planet. And then, like, a 2 on the scale is a race that can use the entire energy of their solar system. And then, like, a 3 on the scale is they can use the entire energy of their galaxy, or something like that. So, yes, lo and behold, the same guy who wants to build it on the moon says, and then after we get all of that technology, then we'll build one around the solar system.
And eventually, technology is to harness the power of the black hole, control the whole
Exactly. We'll make a huge CERN around the galaxy, and then we'll shoot out laser beams and destroy the Death Star.
Well, we have.
No, it's just we got to get to a Dyson sphere. See, that's the goal, the Dyson sphere.
Dude.
It was made by the Dyson vacuum cleaner person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, there's a point to that, which is gas pressure requires a container, and you have inverted curvature, so we're living inside a concave Earth, which is actually just a spaceship headed towards Alpha Centauri.
How would you know the difference?
Well, we have evolution, so there's only a matter of time before we evolve into higher states, mass of the universe, apotheosis. That's what evolution is. It's apotheosis. Everything gets better when it's older God.
I have a question for the panel. I don't know if it's on topic, but does anybody know what the Aspe experiment is?
Spell it.
Anybody here heard of it?
Are you saying that?
No, you don't. No, check it out. So that's interesting. Let me read this little part about the aspect. It's aspect, but it's French, bitch. So it's pronounced Aspe. Experiment. Okay, I won't read it in French. So here we go. We had Danish physicist Niels Bohr and Heisenberg. They were the chief architects of the mathematical formalism behind quantum theory. Bohr's forte was to interpret the difficult conceptual implications of that formalism. As a result, when Bohr and Einstein met, they would argue the points on which they differed. In one of their most famous confrontations at a physics conference in 1930, Einstein asserted that he had found a flaw in Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. More precisely, the object of his attack was the principle's assertion that it is impossible to know simultaneously both position and momentum of a quantum. It is also impossible to know both its energy and the precise moment at which it possesses that energy. In formulating his offensive, Einstein employed his own famous E equals MC squared equation. Now you know when it happened and why. So, flat earthers, there's more homework. I'll be reading out of this particular book. According to this equation, energy E, like matter itself, possesses mass. Thus, one way of measuring energy is quite literally to weigh it. Thus, with this understanding, Einstein formulated his own argument as follows. Consider a box with a hole in one of its walls. It can be opened or closed, or with a shutter controlled by a clock inside the box. The clock and the shutter mechanism are designed to open the hole for a very brief interval, long enough to allow only one photon generated by a built-in light source to escape the box. So anyway, I won't go on, but I could continue.
No, go on.
Okay, I'll go on for just a little while. So the clock is also designed to record the precise moment that it released the photon. So far, such a setup would present no problem to Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Where the problem seems to come in is when Einstein suggested that the entire box, clock and all, be weighed both before and after the experiment. In this way, Einstein pointed out, one could measure both the instant the photon was released and the change in the box's mass, thus deducing the photon's energy. One witness at the conference wrote, it was quite a shock for Bohr. During the whole evening, he was extremely unhappy, going from one to another and trying to persuade them that it couldn't be true, that it couldn't be the end of physics if Einstein were right, but he couldn't produce any refutation. Einstein and Bohr left the conference together. Einstein wearing an ironical smile and Bohr still deeply flustered. It wasn't until the next morning and after many long hours of thought that Bohr came back with his solution. As he pointed out, this is great stuff, man. It seemed that Einstein had himself shown the seeds of his own defeat. According to Einstein's own theory of relativity, time is affected by gravity. Since the box cannot be weighed unless gravity is present, gravity's effect on time must also be figured into the equations. When this is done, Bohr revealed that quantum uncertainty returns exactly as predicted. Einstein continued to stew, and 5 years later, I added that 5 years later part, and in 1935, he advanced the most famous of his attacks against quantum theory in a paper co-authored by Bohr, Podolsky, and Nathan Rosen. The goal of Einstein-Podolsky-Rosen paper was once again to challenge quantum theory, the theory of quantum theory's allegation that quantum uncertainty was absolute. To accomplish such a feat, Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen proposed another thought experiment. Given that one couldn't simultaneously measure certain sets of properties in a single particle, they proposed that perhaps one could measure both the quantities and with the assistance of a second particle, one whose properties are connected in some way to the first. This is part of what the Aspe experiment is. So the example that follows is similar to the subatomic process they used to illustrate their point, but it is easier to visualize. Consider a highly volatile little atom physicists call a positronium. The positronium atom consists of a single electron combined with a positron, the electron's antiparticle. Because of positronium's instability, the electron and the positron often annihilate each other, and the atom decays into two photons traveling in opposite directions. Fascinating. The significant feature of this decay is that when they are measured, the two photons are always found to possess identical angles of polarization. That's the spatial orientation of the light wave as it travels away from its source. Got that? Using this example of the photons, what Einstein and his colleagues suggested, in essence, was that if quantum uncertainty did not allow one to determine the polarization of one photon, it could determine it by measuring the polarization of the other photon. Theoretically, one could simultaneously obtain two pieces of information about a single photon, and Heisenberg's uncertainty principle would once again be violated. Bohr's counter for this line of reasoning was well known. The error that Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen were making in structuring their argument, Bohr said, is that they were assuming that subatomic particle systems existed objectively, and that it was meaningful to speak of the polarization of any given photon as existing before a measurement has been made. This, in Bohr's view, was simply not the case. Bohr maintained that Bohr maintained that on the quantum level, reality is intrinsically blurry, and precise angle of polarization for any given photon does not yet exist until a human observer has entered the picture and lifted it up out of the probabilistic blur of the quantum landscape. Okay, I'll go on for a little bit more. Quantum uncertainty is preserved because there's no way of knowing how performing a measurement on one photon has disturbed the system as a whole. Performing a different measurement on the second photon may give you two pieces of information, but you have no right to say that the two pieces of information ever simultaneously applied to a single photon. Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen anticipated this argument and incorporated their response into their paper. If Bohr was right, if subatomic reality was irreducible fog of probabilities, and it was meaningless to speak of a specific angle of polarization as existing before a measurement had been made, then another problem developed. Imagine, for example, that you have allowed a positronium atom to decay, and instead of performing a measurement right away, you allowed one of its photons to travel to one side of the galaxy and the other photon travel to the other side of the galaxy. You have arranged for laboratories to be set on both ends of the galaxy, and then when one of the photons reaches its receiving station, a measurement is performed to determine its polarization. If the angle of a photon's polarization does not yet exist until a measurement is made, and the second photon is found to have an identical angle of polarization, as our experience with positronium atoms tells us it will, then that means that somehow the first photon has instantaneously communicated its angle to its twin across the galaxy. This, said Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen, was an entirely unacceptable state of affairs. See, now we're learning, like, this is the background of why all this stuff happened in the first place, why Einstein was trotted out and everything. So it's very interesting. Measurements on one of the particle should have no more effect having its twin in the opposite side of the galaxy than striking a cue ball in London should cause a ball in Calcutta to instantaneously go into the side pocket. As Einstein pointed out, this section will be over soon. As Einstein pointed out, if such an event were found to be taking place, it would imply that the existence of some sort of ghostly action at a distance. And as Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen stated in their paper, no reasonable definition of reality could expect to permit this. One of the reasons for the strength of Einstein's conviction on this matter was a discovery he made while formulating his theory of relativity. Einstein discovered that time is not absolute in the universe, but is relative to velocity of the observer, which is bullshit. Anyway, for example, it can be demonstrated mathematically that a clock traveling near its velocity of light will move slower than one in its stationary. That's stationary. A clock traveling at the speed of light would stop completely. Einstein deduced that nothing could ever travel faster than light because for such an object, the time barrier would cease to exist. Instantaneous communication was impossible since signals might actually be sent to the future and the past, implying all sorts of unacceptable paradoxes in nature. Hence, Einstein concluded that quantum theory was incompatible with any reasonable idea of reality and therefore incomplete. The publication of Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen paper created quite a stir amongst physicists, but this was just a thought experiment. There was no immediate apparent way, it's almost over, the matter could actually be put to the test. The debate between Bohr and Einstein remained unresolved. And then I'll end with this. It wasn't until 1964 that John Bell, a physicist at the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, in Switzerland, thought of a way in which an actual experiment might be set up to settle the matter once for all. In a brilliant mathematical proof now known as Bell's theorem, Bell showed that if quantum theory was correct, one had to accept at least two options. Either the world was non-objective and did not exist in a definite state, or it was non-local with instantaneous action at a distance. It was as simple as that. I'll stop there.
Yeah. I would say that that's a misinterpretation of what John Bell did.
Yeah, so
what he said was not that it was not in a non-existent state. What he said is that it's non-local.
Yeah.
That there's non-local interactions, right?
Yes. Yes. And so this debunks Einstein 6 ways from Sunday.
Right, but why was Einstein so predisposed against it? Because there's a layer of reality that doesn't obey time or space. So if you're not obedient to or subservient to time and space, then you're extra timal and extra spatial, or non-spatial and non-timal, which basically means eternal and omnipresent. So what it shows or demonstrates, in a certain sense, you could say, is a system of information that's eternal and omnipresent.
Omnipresent, that's, yes. And this kind of points to a creator. It really does.
But check this out. So I'm glad you brought this up, because this morning on Nathan's show, they were talking about this with some physicists. I don't know if they were physicists, but they were pretending like they were. Yeah. And they were talking about the need to preserve information in all of the things that they're doing now, like the ways they think about the universe. Because remember, in the old secular materialist worldview, information didn't exist. Right? Nothing was informed to begin. It just happened. But now they're starting to get to this hard barrier of consciousness and information being the subset which all other reality comes from.
Yes. And
so check this out, dude. This is going to blow your mind.
I love this stuff.
So one of the reasons when they came to a fork in the road about black holes, they were going to abandon it, is they said, unless you can prove a black hole retains information, then we have to abandon it in our worldview. And so somebody came up with this quote unquote elegant theory of a black hole basically being a 2-dimensional hologram that stores the information for a 3-dimensional reality.
That's pretty.
And so the panel on Nathan's show predicted that these two schlub wannabes would say that if you put enough information on a disk, the disk itself would become a black hole. And guess what? Not 30 seconds later, the two schlubs that they were critiquing, when they pressed play again to critique the video, were like, well, if you had enough information on a CD and you just kept adding information, eventually it'd become a black hole. Think about it this way too. Also, information itself.
Oh my God! If I read 3 more books, my brain might collapse into a singularity.
Exactly. Information has mass. Information can cause things to move.
So if I've heard enough things, I get heavier. Is that why I can't lose weight? Is that why I'm a fat ass? No.
No, listen, so that means thoughts.
So that means all fat people are just really geniuses and they're not fat. They're just.
But remember, you got to understand where these people came from in the past. In the past, this paradigm began with that mind was an illusion, or mind was an emergent after state of this matter and energy that just did its thing in the past.
Mm-hmm. So listen. So that means thought is an actual force. So come on in, Globers. We'll talk about forces. What's a force or not? Yeah.
This tells me this information thing, and I've been thinking this, like, not directly for a long time, that in any particular field of science, they try to, like, make whatever they believe in as the prime mover of the universe, right? So physics tries to make, the quantum particles are the prime movers, and general relativity, mass is the prime mover. And now we got computer science. No, information is the prime mover, right? Because that's where this information theory comes from. It comes out of computer science, right? So, and then you have psychologists, right? Everything's subjective, and like all of reality is just a mental construct in your mind, right? So, like everybody's like, all these call them industries, call them whatever, man. They're trying to all take, like, our particular field is the prime mover of the phenomenon that we observe in the universe, whatever that is. And it's like this tug of war between these idiots. Like, well, you're all wrong. But it is funny that, because this is something I ran into too, like, I don't know, like last week. Some stuff about neutrinos and quarks, and that how, like, about how all that stuff was actually, there's like a history behind this stuff. So, like, there was a conference, it was the first conference after World War II. And, like, all these scientists got together freaking somewhere. I think it was Italy or something. And they all came out of it with, like, with this quantum electrodynamics theory. And Feynman diagrams, and Julian Schwinger and another guy that all won the Nobel Peace Prize for quantum electrodynamics. And this was the basis for building CERN and neutrinos and Standard Model and, like, all that stuff. Like, I watched this whole thing about how, like, all of that entire field, the entire Standard Model is just it's all a bunch of horseshit. And the reason is because, like, it's based upon something called the G factor, right? So it's called the magnetic moment of the electron. So an electron is, you know how they say that the precession of the equinox, right? The Earth is supposed to be wobbling. So an electron is supposed to be wobbling, and the electron, that wobble of the electron, you can use it. If you send an electron into a magnetic field, this wobble of such a rate, if it wobbles at one rate, because this wobble creates a magnetic field, there's what's called a Lorentz force, and it'll deflect the electron in a certain direction. And how much of a deflection it is, you can measure the magnetic moment of the electron. So they came up with a number. This is what it should be. Bourne, as a matter of fact, who he just mentioned, came up with a number. No one knows how he got the number. He just invented it out of thin air. Like, so what they did was they took the experimental data and just plugged in a number into a model and said, this is the fucking number. Well, what happened was, few years later, they got more precise experiments, and that number didn't match the old number. But for some reason, boom, all of a sudden there was a model that predicted that number. And they kept doing experiments, right? And every experiment, when they refine the experiment, would get a different number. But somehow, at the same time that happened, some theorists would come up with some more equations, and just by some sheer coincidence, it would end up matching that number. It was so bad, right? This is within particle physics in the 70s. It was so bad, and they came up with all the colored quarks, and the whole Standard Model is based upon this shit. Without this G factor, the Standard Model fails. Anyway, I don't know if you heard of this guy. His name's Freeman Dyson. He's a British physicist. He was at Cornell or Princeton or something, and he helped develop quantum electrodynamics. Well, he's like, after all these events happened, He basically wrote a paper like saying you're all full of shit, went back to England and quit the field and started researching something else. That's how bad it was. He literally quit his job. Like he was like on a path to get the Nobel Prize for unifying 3 different theories of quantum electrodynamics. Feynman's, Julian Schwinger's, and some Japanese guys. They all had different methods to get the prediction, right? But they use a different methods, mathematical methods. So it's like 3 separate models. So he unified these 3 separate models mathematically. But then as they did the experiments, and he knew that they were gaming the experiments and the models, he basically wrote a letter, in a peer-reviewed paper, called it all a bunch of bullshit and hogwash, and left the country, went to England, and started studying something else. Right? And all this stuff is swept under the rug, and it all continues to this day. Like Feynman diagrams are all bullshit. I watched this whole thing on it, dude. It's crazy. Like I wish I would have learned this stuff like 30 years ago. Like I'm dead serious. And then I learned this whole neutrino problem, right? That neutrinos, and this actually applies to flat Earth because we've had Globers come in here and say neutrinos prove the globe. I'm sure you've heard that, AI. I'm sure Sonny's heard it too. Neutrinos prove the globe. No, neutrinos are utter.
They don't prove shit.
They don't exist.
I'm saying
they literally do not exist, dude. Yeah, like apparently, when they first quote unquote detected neutrinos, didn't come out for like a couple decades. But the person that did that committed scientific fraud, and the only reason he got caught with that scientific fraud is because he got caught in some other scientific fraud later on. And that other scientific fraud. But then there was another neutrino, a so-called experiment that he designed to detect neutrinos, but they didn't catch him at. He was like the manager of it. They never caught him. He was involved in it, right? So he was involved in one neutrino experiment. He did some other separate particle physics experiment. He got caught doing fraud. So then they went and looked at the neutrino experiment he did, and they were like, "Fuck, that's fraud too." But he had set up a design of a third experiment that had happened after the other 2 previously, and no one made the connection to check that, right? And then that ended up being all screwed up where they actually...
Why would they even trust him after the first 2, you know? Like, anybody who
No, all this stuff was retroactive, right? So, like, they caught him, and then they, like, didn't look at, like... The third experiment, he didn't participate in it, but directly. He was like the manager of the project overall, right? So like he was like what would you call it? Like the production manager, right? So like, okay, design an experiment for us. So he designed it, but he wasn't the person that did the actual experiment. But he's designing it for a purpose. He's trying to justify his field, right? He wants money to research neutrinos, man. If he doesn't show that neutrinos exist, there's no money in that.
Yeah. Kind of like LIGO.
Yes, man. It's a repeating pattern. You know what I mean? Anyone that's been around this server, we all see the pattern, right? We like, you could pick one, right? CERN, LIGO, Higgs boson, freaking pick some bullshit. It's out there.
Well, look, you saying the word repeating pattern is actually almost innuendo because that's how they do it. They just set a cycle of patterns ad infinitum until they get at least like some ping, and then say, "Look, we found exactly what we're looking for."
Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's even more because you can branch out, right? You got the cosmic microwave background radiation. You got the Hubble telescope. They sent that up broken, right? And then all of a sudden, oh my God, they sent everybody pissed. We paid $4 billion for a broken mirror. Oh my God, we sent up a mission with freaking contact lenses, and all of a sudden it works.
Yeah.
Contact lenses for the Hubble telescope. That's literally what they call it. Like it's like putting bifocals on the Hubble telescope to correct its vision. That's the shit they used to say. There's a giant telescope in space with eyeglasses, wearing eyeglasses. Crazy, man. Fucking clown world, man.
All right, now that I'm sure to have nightmares, I'm off to bed.
All right, man.
Oh, come on. Forget about it.
Sleep like the dead.
You just gotta go and park your car in the Boston Yard, perpendicular to the curb, and if not, then forget about it.
Forget about it. Park the car to the...
Good night, AI
You
argument.
park the car. Not park the car.
No, you park the car in the Boston Yard.
It's a Harvard Yard. What
Either
the fuck's
that or
wrong with you?
Park the car in the Boston Yard. I'll let you
park
decide
the car
which one
in a
it is.
Harvard Yard.
No. You park the car in the Boston Yard.
No, you have a wicked party down at the pier.
Let's peer
Actually, it's not a wicked party. It's a wicked pisser. It's a wicked pisser. I don't even have a bad Boston accent.
Keep going with it, bro. I can't.
Mine ain't even bad. If you came around here, you'd be like you don't even sound like you're from Boston. Right across this bridge, man. Going to Charlestown, it's a wrap, man.
Wait, you're in New York essentially?
I'm in
How is it
Boston.
up there with all
I'm
the
not in
crazy
New York.
shit? Is it still crazy?
I'm not in New York. I'm in Boston. It's always crazy here. We got some blue-haired freaks running around.
Hold on. It was never crazy. Stop listening to the internet, man.
What? Yeah, stop watching TV, man. I mean, crazy. Like, hold on, Elijah. Have you ever lived in like the Boondocks?
Yeah.
Oh, you have. It's like compared to the Boondocks, the city's crazy, right? So like,
yeah, nothing. I mean, because nothing's going on. You just.
But it's not like
you have a
fucking combat
location
zone.
Yeah. But neither is I mean, the city. Yeah. It was a real fear. Going into certain areas, I haven't felt that way in years. Sure, shit still happens, but I mean, you're more in danger of being eked out by someone too strung out than running into somebody who can physically overcome you. Or, I mean, that happens everywhere, but the volume that it used to happen is like not even. I can walk through Brownsville 1:00 in the morning as a white girl jogging, which is crazy to me, but that's what it is now.
It's probably more dangerous here in the streets of San Diego, downtown San Diego. It's probably more dangerous here than in New York in some places.
No, legit. I'm not scared of like predator human beings. I'm scared of the crazy people because they don't know any better. Like stabbing me with a syringe or biting me and they got AIDS. Like, stay the fuck away. Because they just go crazy for no reason, dude. I literally seen like crazy homeless people just like strip all their clothes off and just start walking down the street barefoot. Barefoot, buck naked.
Yeah.
Beating themselves in the chest, screaming at fucking cars. Just going like. No, Tars, that's actually like more intelligible than the shit they're screaming. I'm serious.
Shut up. God.
I've seen people like in the middle of Boston Common, just like this girl, man, wearing no top. She's obviously crazy. Like she's like a known crazy homeless person. She's got no top on. She's wearing a mini skirt with no underwear. Walks into the middle of fucking Tremont Street, pulls her fucking little skirt up that she had to. She only had to pull up like 2 inches. And just starts pissing in the middle of the fucking traffic, like in the street. It just. Yeah, I mean that's like a normal weekend. I mean, that don't happen. That was kind of like, it was really crazy during COVID, man. Like, it was really crazy in the city. Because the cops weren't getting involved in anything. So, like, people were just going ham. There was actually, weirdly, less violence when the cops weren't around.
But that's what I'm saying. As far as COVID is concerned, nothing happened in the city because everyone was in the house. There were no riots. There's none of that bullshit. The only people that were outside were people that were marching, saying that it was bullshit. And those people weren't hiding, doing anything because all of that was like basically on camera.
Wait a minute. You said
all of the weed smokers that hang out at Washington Square Park, those are the people that
Wait a minute. You told me the sister had a miniskirt. That's all she had on with no underwear, and that all she did was pee in the middle of the street. Is that all she did?
It's better to get.
But you have to know like where the street she was pissing in.
Yeah, look.
It's Tremont Street.
Hold on, wait, Indio. I grew up in fucking Venice, California.
So you've seen crazy shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying that's just like a normal fucking. Those are the people that I'm afraid of.
Those
people
like
that are
once a
just
day.
the people that are just crazy, dude. The people that are. Oh, dude, I've seen people shit, piss, fucking, you name it, dude. Like that, like. I mean, but it's the crazy people that scare me. It's not the predators.
Yeah.
Like I can see a gang of people, right, that are just running around. You can tell they're looking for somebody to stick up. Like okay, that group of kids is looking for somebody to rob.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of those people. I'm afraid of the guy punching at the fucking air, right? Screaming at nobody, screaming at the fucking clouds. That's the people I'm scared of. Well, not scared, but aware of, right? Those are the people I'm looking for. The person that's just gonna like snap and like stab the nearest person.
So wait, you're saying you're alert? Because that's good. We need more alerts in the world.
I don't even know what that means.
Good. It's a joke I tell at work. I'm a balloon artist. I tell jokes at
don't quit your stand-up job.
I do stand-up, sit down. I might even roll over if you give me a treat. But if you give me a treat, you better treat me right. Thank you very much.
We need something on the soundboard.
The soundboard makes me so happy. Oh, love it, dude. I could share some real gems if I had soundboard powers in here.
Well played.
Like I got some good soundboard servers or server soundboards, whatever. I'm having a good time.
I'm telling you, I want to go to like a liberal, crazy leftist server and listen to their fucking corny, cringy fucking soundboards.
All right, you go and harm your brain and enjoy yourself.
Nah, dude, I gotta hear it because it's gonna be so bad, man. It's gonna be like
you're gonna hurt yourself. By listening, you'll degrade your intelligence by at least 3 degrees or 3.
Like you know that chick screaming when at Trump's inauguration. They're going to like take that audio and put it on their soundboard. Or they'll take like phrases of like Kamala Harris or freaking Joe Biden or some crazy leftist stuff, dude. Oh, it'll be so cringe. It'll be awesome.
I'm under pressure. All men and women are created equal. And you know the other thing.
They actually think he won.
yeah. The most votes and the like least popular vote. Jeez.
That's not the most pathetic thing. I think what's even more pathetic than that is if we were to win again, I think most people would believe that too.
What's up, Flat Earth Professor Dude?
Hey. I think a reporter, I didn't listen to it, but a reporter asked Joe Biden, said, why are you running for president? Because 75% of the people surveyed don't want you to. Something like that. I didn't see it, but that's what the headline said.
Did you guys talk to this Aura?
I tried to. And it's like Olga,
whatever it is.
But it's like in Cyrillic. I looked up the name.
Oh, that.
We've had her on the mic before, and they didn't really speak any English.
Okay. Oh, then why are they listening?
Well, exactly. So it's probably
English.
Can they type at all? Because they don't have any roles, not even VC verified.
Well, even her profile is in Russian, so.
Well,
yeah.
Isn't this like an English
Who do we have here?
or some shit?
Yeah, I'm not claiming they can't speak any English. I'm saying they didn't.
Right.
It's not in English only. It's like English only as far as when you write in text. It's got to be English only because we can't moderate foreign languages.
That's fair. So, do you remember me, Indio? Do you remember me from last time?
Vaguely, I guess.
God damn it! You don't fucking remember. All right. I don't come around here enough.
Ring up. Dude, I remember the name President Brandon. Yes, I do remember that. but I don't remember specific interaction. How about that?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm that same way. Like, I'll remember people's faces, but or names, but I won't remember. I don't remember details. I'm pretty bad with details.
Here, like 8 months ago, right? Something like that.
It might have been a little more recent than that, but it's been a while since I was stopped in here.
Been this year.
Flat Earth Professor dude was in my server a couple months ago. He might remember me.
Oh yeah.
I know Heretic. I know Elisha B or Elisha F. I know Batman, FE Batman. I know President Orion. I know
Weren't you in here? Weren't you in here in the summer? Yeah, weren't you in here last summer though? It was last summer, wasn't it?
Maybe it might have been that long, but
I remember. I sort of remember you.
Hates me, or he doesn't hate me, but we got into huge arguments. I've written like lyrics to some of Sonny's songs, like some of his music.
Right on.
Yeah.
And Car's been in my server a couple times. But yeah, I know a few people here. My point.
Oh man, turn your mic up if you would, a little bit.
Oh, it's up as loud as it'll go. I'll just talk more into it, I guess.
We'll just have to individually turn you up. Let's see.
I got him cranked up, man. It's still kind of low.
Going
I'll
to
just
my
put you at
thing.
200.
Let's see, input. I'm turning all of it up. How's it now?
Much better.
There we go, guys.
Thank you.
That's better. Now I can turn you down to like 70. I mean 150.
Now I don't have to talk directly into the mic, I guess.
Yeah, you don't have to eat the mic. Donkey Kong's having a hell of a week, man. How's that going there? What happened?
Oh, the screaming girl. I don't know about that.
I think we should let the screaming girl talk. I mean, scream.
Who's the screaming girl?
I don't know, but I'm having some Earl Grey right now. Feeling rather reserved. How about these little to-go cups? Boy, those are fantastic.
Right on.
Because you can use them around the house.
What was happening in here today, man? I was kind of preoccupied.
Well, we had the Under the Bus show. Not much. No. I don't think any Globers came in.
Yeah, the Under the Bus show is a Glober comes in, makes a claim, and then they immediately throw their own argument under the bus when it's shown that it's wrong.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It is hilarious, dude. It happened like 3 times today. It was pretty hilarious. Even after, like, because they did it and they were like, CB was talking about it, so I made the event Under the Bus show, and they still come in and did it, even though they had the name of the show up. Like, you'd think they would try to avoid it once they were warned. You're like, don't go in and throw your own claim under the bus. Don't go in and throw your own claim under the bus. Ah, damn it. I couldn't help myself. Because they get in a situation where, like, they cite something, and that citation does not support, like, what their claim is, so they have to take their own claim and throw it under the bus.
Yeah. They try to make a claim, they back it with a citation that they then disown.
What's up with Day?
Hey, I don't claim ants, I claim facts.
Welcome, Day. Is VC verified?
I just love that, though. Spending an hour arguing against your own citation.
Yeah, and being rude about it.
Yeah, and condescending like they have something to teach us. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
It is crazy shit, man. That's why I keep coming back. I'm like, hey, today's going to be what? Oh, more crazy shit. What? Nah.
Yeah, it's endless. There's a factory somewhere just pumping them out, man. And that factory, that's like the only industrial factory up in America, pumping out crazy Globers.
Well, like you guys, I don't know, I was just tuning in and I heard you guys talking about like the crazy shit we see on the streets these days. I think you guys mentioned something about, you see everything on the streets these days. They're fucking naked and they're rolling in the mud or just like, it's what the heck?
Titties hang out.
Weird, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Super.
Katie's hanging out. That's not a shocker.
Tom Lloyd. Shout out to Tominoid, Lord Racer,
Yikes.
Bill Connors.
Fatawa.
Got some people out in the YouTube chat saying hi. RH is out there. He said, hold my Bud Light. Okay. Phil B's out there. Wintarian. So, there was a lot of train crashes recently, and a guy used to hang out here a lot, Creation Bear. He was learning how to drive trains, man, for the last year or so. Yeah, but there was all those crashes. Has anybody heard from him? Is he okay? He didn't die.
Oh, you're talking about Gospel Bear, right?
Gospel Bear, that's it.
You said Creation Bear. That's a different kind of train, right? A Gospel Bear? Anyway.
Right. That was it.
He's running trains.
But he was like driving trains, and then there was all these train crashes and shit. There was even one in his state, I think. There was.
Gospel Bear was in chill chat today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, awesome.
I'll
Yeah.
check it out, man.
Is he doing good, man? I hope he's doing good.
Well, I don't know. I didn't actually talk to him, but he was streaming something in there. I saw him in there. So.
I wanted to ask him about all the train stuff that was going on last month, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, because he went through some shit, so I'm not going to get involved in this personal shit on here, but...
No, I mean, I know he was got the new job and everything, and he was trying to...
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know shit was looking up for him, dude. I just pray to God it just keep goes up, man.
Exactly.
He's a good guy. He's a really good guy.
And, I kind of miss him. It's like... He was going to do something with some friend of his, was putting on a convention or something. They were going to have an astronaut speak at it, and he was kind of working up maybe to go to that. I don't know if he ever went or.
Dude, I love how he handles Clovers, man. I love the way everybody does it. They all have their own like little particular style or technique, man. Dude, I just have like so much respect for everybody's shit, dude. It's just awesome to me, man. Like there's so many ways to skin a cat. It's like amazing that there's this many ways.
Yeah, and it's endless in the ways that we're working it, man. And you guys do most of the heavy load, but every once in a while I'll get a nice ripe one, take them for a ride.
You like the virgins. You like popping cherries.
Yeah, I like those. Well, I like people that are cool and chill. They're like, they're not aggressive or.
Well, yeah, the people that are like they've heard of the topic, but they haven't been brainwashed and they don't have strong feelings about it. Those are the best ones because then they're just like chilled out, honest. You don't have to fight with them or play games.
Exactly. We can laugh. We can talk about the craziness of. But when you get the hard. There was a hard stencher in here this morning, and I think you were handling them pretty good there, India. Was that
Dogs Are Gods?
Yeah, it was.
Cheesy guy or cheese or whatever.
It was a cheesy guy. It was cheese. Yeah, something. I don't know.
Cheapy.
Cheese. Whatever.
Cheeky. That was it. Cheeky.
Boy, you guys were muting him, and everybody was there. There was people jumping in. It got a little wild there for a minute. Anyway,
the lunatics are my favorite. They're the most fun.
That was a pretty good one. You guys are good at that, man. I haven't done enough of that to really. Yeah, he's a smart guy. I mean, he was trying to do some math and figure out the distance to the horizon and what's apparent and what's physical, and it was that stupid argument that goes on.
Oh, that was like pulling teeth, man. Oh my God, that was so.
It's like
it not frustrating. I don't even know what my emotion is about it. It's just like, my God, that should not take it's like one of the things like where you have a job and just the job just takes way longer than what you expected it to be. You're just like, oh man, that job sucked. Like it felt like a job to interact with him.
Right.
Like, I'm not even getting paid. I want to quit.
It seems like the stance of the Glober is just how well they can miss the point. Like whatever they can do to get around the point, that's it.
I think they come in here just to win. Like, that's their good objective. I just want to win. I want to make it look like I won so I can say, I'm the guy that went in 24/7 Discord. And I showed them flat earthers.
I crushed it, man. I crushed it.
By evading every single point possible.
Yeah. It does get ridiculous. The dishonesty just kills me, man. I just hate people that are that dishonest, man. I asked you just a yes or no question, and then you gave me some crap about, ask me a question, you know? Like,
that shit's eye-opening, though, for newbies.
It is. It's absolutely eye-opening. Do I really think like that?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I was astonished when I realized it was like that. When I first started listening to debates, I thought, okay, these Globers, they must have something, right? There must be something I overlooked. And it was just all like this. It's mind-blowing.
So here's the funny thing. Like I remember how many times, like, I'm sure you better on, someone's new, right? They're flat earther, they come on the server. Give them a chance. Why are you cutting them off?
Yeah.
They're like defending these guys. They have no clue because they've never like interacted with a Glober in a voice chat. So there's like all they dealt with them like is on Twitter or Facebook or something. Like when you're talking to them, it's a whole different story, lady. Like, give him a chance. He's just trying to speak. Like, dude, you have no idea what's going on. We had that one girl. She came in, and like the first couple of days, she was like criticizing us the way we were treating Globers. On the fifth day, she's the one swearing at him.
Oh, that's classic, man. Somebody needs to clip that, man. That would be sweet, you know. Just kind of.
What was her name? It was that flat Earth witch lady, whatever her name was. I don't remember her name.
Jenna was a little bit like that too, I thought. Like when she first came in, she was just trying to level with them. It's like, no, it's not going to work out. And then, of course, yeah, she's screaming at them all the time now.
Yeah, stop trying to negotiate with terrorists. It ain't going to work.
Oh, man. Tominoid in the chat. Jenna's out there. And the YouTubers. Lord Racer. My bro. First flat earther I ever met. There he's right there. That's crazy.
I hope all's well with you guys.
Hey, what's up,
I think it doesn't come across like if you interact with Globers in like text chat and like, you know, like I said, Facebook and YouTube comments and Twitter.
Fuck that.
It doesn't come across to people like these people actually don't like you. But when you're talking to them in voice,
yes,
it comes through. You can tell. They don't like you. Like it's personal for them. Like they don't like you. And like Miggy's always saying, he's trying to get the mask to fall off, right? When they come in and try to do the fake civility. Like, let's rip that mask right off, man. We'll get you to we'll get you to be yourself.
Go ahead and show us that venom.
That's it, you know. Hearing somebody's voice and how they react to certain things, and you can tell if they're cool or they're assholes. Pretty quick, man. And if they're assholes, yeah, you got to jump their shit. And that's all there is to it. And then, you know, you guys get called. You guys are mean. You're so mean to people. Like, no. We're just getting to the facts, man. Straight away. We're not trying to, like, beat around the bush here. And then people take that as offensive, you know, like when you want to just go right into facts.
They don't know the difference between kind and nice, and they want everybody to play nice.
What about the guys just lying to your face for 2 hours straight? Is that nice?
Yeah, lies to your face for 2 hours straight, and then you call them an asshole, and they're like, keep it civil. Like, so lying is civil? Like, when was lying civil?
Yeah.
Well, Matthew was an interesting case because I don't think he was a liar, per se. Now, he told some fibs.
He was a wordsmither. How about that?
He's a word, but he was our NASA go-to, man. Like, what would NASA say about, you know, orbital mechanics for Venus or something? He'd be like, hold on a second, I got it right here, you know.
He was a NASA spokesman. We had an on-call NASA spokesman.
We had an on-call NASA guy and go, "Hey man, what's the answer for orbital mechanics around Venus? What do you got?" He'd be like, "Hold on a second, I got it here. It says here, NASA says that it takes whatever," and he would go into it.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to look at his computer. He just looked at the tattoos on his arms.
Ooh. But he wasn't like a liar like some of these guys are just straight up liars, man. And Matthew would at least tell you like, this is what I learned in school, and he would stick to it or whatever.
When I think of the entire experience of Matthew being here, I think in the beginning he was a little more anti-flat earther, a little more deceptive, I actually had to call him out once because he made that flat earth video.
Yeah.
Like where it's like a split screen. I called him out like, dude, we don't believe some of the shit you put in that video. And then why are you like portraying us as like his persona as flat earth, right? He looks like a country bumpkin wearing like a straw fucking hat or something.
Right, yeah.
Why are you portraying us like that, like fucking rednecks?
Yeah, he did.
You got something against rednecks, bro? Come on, what the darn tootin' are you talking about?
I don't have a problem with rednecks, but other people stereotype you, right? So they're gonna stereotype flat earthers as like Bible thumping, freaking rednecks that are inbred and don't have an education past third grade.
Well.
So, like, his video was a propaganda piece.
It was a propaganda piece.
Yeah, and I called him out on it. He actually said, I didn't really mean to do that, which I thought was a lie, but whatever. He kind of apologized for it. He was kind of very truthful, mostly after that. But I sense he's been slipping lately. Like, I think he's been slipping back to, like, anti-flat earther.
Yeah. I think Nathan cracked him.
Think so?
Pretty sure that's what happened.
Anyway, I love having Matthew around to ask him the NASA questions. Hey, what does NASA know about recycling oxygen on the ISS? What do you got? And he would look it up, man. It was great.
So, Day, you have something to say? Because you're a hot mic. You got questions? You're VC verified.
Day. Welcome, Day.
Good day.
Good day.
Day?
Good on you. Good.
Where you been at, man? I haven't talked to you in forever. Why do you have a new account? What happened?
Who's got a new account?
I've got something today. I killed your mother today. Doesn't matter much to me as long as she's dead.
Like, he's been here for longer than I have. And I have a new account.
2016. He's been here since January 23. Okay.
I can't believe none of you guys know where that song is from. Jesus Christ.
I do not know, dude. I'm fucking boomer, man. Shit.
Yeah.
They call me a boomer, man. I'm an Xer, actually, man. Extreme. I helped invent extreme sports, man. All right, so
it's a Metallica cover of the Misfits, or no, maybe it's Black Flag. Misfits.
Flag.
Misfits. So Metallica Garage Band Days. They have an EP.
What?
That's one of the songs off the EP.
Really? It's like a cover song from like.
Yeah, it's a cover song. I think of the Misfits.
The Misfits or X or Los Angeles. One of those.
Yeah, I think I might have heard it.
Dude, that's so old, man. That shit's
I know, dude. I'm fucking old, man. Not as old as you, but
that was back like 80, 19. Dude, I started hearing that shit in like 1980, man. It just came out, man. All of a sudden, there's this new shit act called punk rock, man. What the hell is this?
This is the new shit. Stand up and admit.
It was wicked, man. It was before even I started listening to that shit before MTV. They started playing some of it on MTV, a little bit commercialized versions, like the Clash. They were kind of like the commercialized versions, the ones that got played on the radio. I listened to a lot of the ones that didn't.
Yeah, it was the Misfits. It was Glenn Danzig wrote that shit.
Black Flag.
Misfits.
So you guys have you guys spoken today yet?
Speaking of misfits, hi Miggy.
You don't remember
What up,
Day.
G?
What's up, G?
You guys don't know Day.
We don't.
No.
I don't.
No, we don't know Day.
It's just like a buckwheat joke.
He's been here longer
No
than I
Day.
have. I have a new account.
It's
for real.
O'Day.
Well, he's only been here since January 23, but
Bullshit. That dude, that's a new account. I'm telling you, this dude's been here longer than I have.
Well, that's fine,
And
but
I
why
haven't.
can't he open his mic? You're like
I don't
speaking
know
for
why.
me now, Brendan.
Yeah. Stop.
You don't recognize.
Stop cock walking.
Yeah, just let him talk.
I muted him. Dave did talk like when he came on, his mic was open, and then
it was
the
a little
sound
bit of a
came
hot-
through it.
It was a hot mic, and then it muted it again. That's it. That's where we're at. We tried like half hour ago to get him to talk.
Hey, don't white knight for your friends, buddy. Let's,
I don't know if Brandon really knows Day, but I don't know.
No.
I don't know. He just Brandon. Do you think the Day just because you can look at their profile if they've
Oh,
been here
you
long?
unmuted me. Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't know him that well, but he's legitimately he's
Dude, you've been here
4 or
since
5
20
years.
You've been
4
here-
years.
You've been here since March of 21.
Dave's been here 4 years. Is that what you
Okay,
said?
so yeah, Indio remembers him. Like,
No,
yeah,
I don't. I'm asking you. How long has he been here?
3 to 4 years. Before I got here, I didn't get here until 2020, 2021, early
2021 it says on your profile.
But no, this is a new account. I got my other one deleted because I shared. I shared that Germany Must Perish by Theodore Kaufman, a Jewish guy, and then it got my server banned and my account banned.
All right,
All right,
we got big.
Why would you do that, man? Dude, you don't talk about the little hatch, man. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, we can't talk about that shit, Brandon. You know better than that. We got big Corey.
I
here.
know now.
What's up, big Corey? Is that
Oh, the Brattle mod. Oh, Brattle bot? What?
Welcome to server, big. What's going on? Nothing.
How's it going?
Just
good.
Pretty good.
Good. Right.
We're just doing an under the bus show right now. Did you have any particular claims you wanted to throw under the bus?
Oh no, this is my first time coming in. I just kind of checking it out.
All right. So you've been taught in school that you live on the globe, man. Do you have any evidence for the globe, man? That's all I'm asking.
Oh no, I don't believe in it.
Oh, cool, man. Well, belief is an enemy of knowing shit, right? So just remember that going through life. And knowing shit's really cool. Because when you know shit, it's easy. Knowing shit. We're all about knowing shit around here. We want to know, water temperature boils on Mount Everest, for instance. We want to know what it boils at in Huntington Beach, California, or whatever. We like to know stuff, for sure. Check it out.
Yo, Big Corey, are you there?
Yes.
Oh yes.
All right, let me ask you 2 questions real quick. Are we talking on Discord right now? You and me?
Oh yes, yes.
Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
It's a good start, man. Hold on, man.
Yeah, good stuff.
Take over, man.
You'd be amazed to know that people would say no to that. Seriously.
That's because people are crazy and dumb. At least, I would say 75% of them.
Well, it's a big brush, man.
Well, seriously.
Big brush. I'd say it's closer to
There's
90.
about
I'm gonna
25% of people that, like, they say that 3% of people can start a revolution or whatever. So I feel like I'm given quite a broad stroke to what I'm given. And I'm giving a whole 25% to the smart people versus,
I know you. Like I said, you're. I don't even think it's close to that. It's way higher than that. That most people are just stuck in some, Disneyland television zombie something. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I don't watch TV like that shit.
That's it.
Yes, you're creating mayhem.
Well, welcome, Big Man. Tell us your story about how the hell you ended up here on this server, man. Tell us how you got here.
You know, I found the podcast. It was the 24-hour podcast, and I just want to, I listen to it all the time.
On YouTube?
Oh no! I found it on YouTube, but I actually found it on I have something called Podcast Addict, and it was one of the podcasts that popped up for me, so I just started listening to it.
Oh, nice.
Podcast Addict.
How did we get added onto there? That's weird.
That's really weird, man.
So I had to look it up. I looked up my certain topics, and this popped up.
Really?
Hey, and don't forget, I'm going to make a real quick shameless plug to my channel. Subscribe to Mayhem, the Wig Snatcher Club.
Hey, snatch your own wig. And welcome to the Under the Bus show, by the way.
Live stream voice text.
Because
I think you can see
Professor
that.
Dude is your bus driver tonight.
Hang on, let me give you a role here that'll let you see that channel. All right, so I'm giving you VC verified. It's the text channel right above the voice channel you're in right now. How about that?
Live stream voice text. Yeah. Subscribe to Miggy's channel, man. It's called Wig Snatchers Club. Love it. Wig Snatcher Club, man. Hey, the first rule about Wig Snatcher Club is you always talk about Wig Snatcher Club.
Yeah, at least 5 or 6 times within an hour.
I might wig out if you do. Careful.
That's why they invented kick buttons.
No. Don't kick. I said I would do it. Don't take my fun.
What's happening?
You're upside down again.
Oi.
Is he in Australia?
Yeah.
This piker shows up and it's good night, Irene.
God, blimey.
Oh, blimey. He shows up and it's good night, Irene.
We're going to have a change reverse role night. You're going to be the Spanish guy. I'm going to be the Australian.
Right.
Did you ever meet the guy with a wooden leg named Smith? And then his girlfriend, Eileen, and her Japanese friend, Irene?
Blimey.
Thank you. Whoever laughed, thank you.
That was me.
I don't need everyone to laugh, just the one person. That's it. I'm happy.
India and I were talking earlier about how the Globers love to throw themselves under the bus, and that's why we're calling it Under the Bus show. Because we've seen it. They just throw themselves under the bus, and it's kind of funny.
That was an interesting conversation before, wasn't it? With dogs. Dogs are gods.
Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, my God. Fuck that.
I missed that shit.
He was allowed in here?
He's a fucking lunatic, mate.
Oh, my God. He's an idiot. He's the worst. He's one of the worst anti-flat earthers I've ever met.
Yeah, we named the show after him. Under the Bus. It's named after him. He'd make a claim, he'd back it with some sort of citation, then immediately start arguing against the citation.
Well, I think he'd argue against himself. If there was no one in the room, he'd just start arguing with himself.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Don't worry. QE was here. We did it right. Indio was after him. So
that dude is just... that dude's horrible.
That's okay.
I'd never use that word toxic, but I think I might use it for him.
I don't usually use it either. Yeah.
I really like Timbo's handling of him, though. It was just so simple and effective, and you just top it off with, "You're a fucking moron, mate." It's just great.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, he was combating the English accent with the Australian accent. So
Sometimes I say to these Aussies, "You're a fucking moron, mate."
just go, Bob. Eh?
Got to call it like it is occasionally.
Yeah, that's why it was so great. Yeah, because he was just calling it exactly like it is. Super effective.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it simple, stupid. I like that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that one. You betcha.
That dude said that you don't prove the hypothesis in science.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Now you talk about throwing your.
You don't prove the hypothesis in science, buddy.
Dude,
you throw yourself under the bus, man.
He's not in here, is he?
No,
that was just an audio clip, dude. But that was.
Oh my god, that motherfucker! Like I was
him yelling at me.
And I had to go to Discord for that.
Oh, careful! Don't back the bus up. Brandon just showed up. Don't hold on. Don't run him over just yet.
No.
Hold on, let me follow up some stairs. End of teleprompter.
Hold on.
Now he's just going to say, "Why are you guys picking on me?"
Hey,
I just
Brandon.
came in.
How's it going, man?
I just came in here to have a simple conversation where I lie to you.
Brandon. Oh, Brandon W.
Yeah,
Okay.
Brandon W.
I gotta get it. This dude's famous, man, for being combative in the most calmest way. Kind
Yeah.
of like Matthew a little
He's
bit.
a chill dude.
I like Matthew. He's like Matthew, man. Treat him like Matthew.
He's been making a few videos too of talking to.
Oh, he's making videos. Oh,
But he's not the president, Brandon. No, he's just fucking Brandon.
fucking Brandon. Yeah, I go with that. Hey,
You little weasel! Look at you!
where's the
you little
videos?
fucking weasel. I
You
can see it
know,
in your
drop
eyes.
drop a
You're
link,
fucking bitch.
man. He made some videos. I would love to see the videos. Yeah.
One was about an hour long. I think it was just him sitting on Discord talking. Yeah,
he made a video.
If you can't get your point across in 5 minutes, man,
He just clipped like an hour of the live stream. Basically, is all he did. Just uploaded that.
Oh my gosh!
And it had an echo as well.
Clown show. Welcome to the show, and you don't even know you're
all part of the show.
You're in the show.
If you want me to.
Dude, we can't hear you, man. It sounds like you're talking like a mile away.
At least 100 yards. At least 100 yards away. Can't hear you.
Sound off like you got a pair.
Shout out to Black Plains Drifter, Lord Racer, out in the YouTube chat. Keeping it real out there. All right.
Well,
Thank you.
shit, man. Where's the rest of the
Yeah, buddy.
freaking Globers at?
I don't know where the Mongols are, man. Be good if they.
How's this?
You're good, Brandon. I can hear you now. You there?
Yeah, way better. Yeah.
Well, maybe we can help him generate some content for his channel. Maybe you can show us where these curved plumb lines are, Brandon.
Curved plumb lines, do you say? Really? Timbo. Now,
Measurement of surface curvature. Go ahead, Brandon. Take it away.
Curved plumb line.
I have no engineering experience
Oh shit!
at all.
How you gonna generate content, man? If you have there's no conversation happening. What did you clip, anyways?
And
you clip me snatching your wig. Did you do that?
I think I did. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm not biased with my content.
You're supposed to put
if
editing.
I'm jealous, I'll put it on now.
You know, edit stuff to make it look like you're the hero. You know.
No,
look, man. Look at what they said.
Don't do that. I don't do that.
Shit. Oh, right?
I don't.
Oh.
I don't.
Hey, Indio. You said you were asking for an honest Glober. There you go. Oh, shit.
Now, can you be honest about the surface properties of the Earth?
No, he can't.
Haram! Oh, well. Can't win them all, I guess.
What happened to that guy, that new guy that was just in here? You already vanished?
Big,
Shit, man. I'll tell you what. That guy looks like my brother on the avatar. I think it was my bro, my actual bro.
No, it wasn't him. Some other person was just in here.
Yeah, the big he.
Oh, Corey or some shit.
Yeah,
he dipped.
Yeah, he bound.
Big Corey.
Yeah, he dipped, man, like nachos, quickly.
Scoop up some of that guacamole, man. Come on.
Well, yo, so again, a new guy comes in, poof, magic lamp. Someone rubbed it. Here's Brandon.
Boom. Like
that's the Matthew Learns trick.
Like clockwork, yeah.
That is a Matthew Learns trick. Yeah, he's been paying attention to Matthew Learns. Hey, Brandon, you ever hung out with Matthew Learns?
Must be a student in his class.
Who the fuck is and I do have Flat Earth videos on my playlist. It's called Flood.
Brandon, you don't know.
You check it out.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, bro.
Everything on his channel. I just kind of skimmed through it. But he did upload. He pretty much just cropped an entire thing without editing it. It's just kind of him chilling in here, and then he put the whole thing on his thing. It was like an hour or something. I don't know. I didn't, like I said, I didn't look at the whole channel. But from what I could tell, what he's saying is he seems to be telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't.
Not white and knighting or anything. Just being objective. In fact, if you should link your channel and let everybody go and look at it for themselves.
That's what I was asking for the link earlier.
It sounds. I'm just saying. To be fair,
I'll do that.
Yep. I appreciate it.
Of course, if there is anything on there, you're gonna have to expect whatever you're gonna get, man.
I mean, what are you naming your channel? Like Glober's Paradise or what? What's the name there? Brandon's Hideout or something?
It's just my name.
Brandon's Hideout.
Brandon Royal. That's my name.
All right, I'll give you that.
I don't have like shows or anything. I just post stupid stuff whenever I think about something. I post.
He seems to be just being himself.
So, yeah.
You should look at Zetetic Astronomy. Earth, not a globe.
Yeah, we're just shooting some ideas here, man. Spitballing, if it were. You know what I mean, Brandon?
Brandon, you could do us a great favor, man. Grab some of those clips where the Globers are throwing themselves under the bus.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah.
And it would be a hit, I promise, dude. It'll be a hit show. Thanks.
And then you'll know how it feels to be shadow banned. Because they'll think you're a flat earther.
Right. Then you'll be...
There's the link to my channel right there.
So I found a new flat earth proof, man.
What do you got?
What's that?
Hold on, I gotta post it in the chat.
Hey, the icon, do you know the character? It's a trivia question. That character was from a famous movie in the 90s by Disney.
Damn, old Haas, that guy's smashing some cans with his feet, bro. He's got some fancy footwork.
You guys know what Shot Spotter is? You ever heard of that, Shot Spotter?
Nope.
So if it's a bunch of, the police will set up, usually it's in cities, they set up like these listening devices, and if a gunshot goes off, they can tell where the gunshot came from.
Yeah, shit, I read that in Popular Science like 2 decades ago. They had that.
There's some questions about its accuracy, or about, because the buildings echo and stuff, so there's been some questions. Well, turns out the Russians have a version of it used for telling where artillery is. And it works for 50 kilometers.
Surely it counts for curvature.
Yeah, that ain't happening on a globe, man. 50 kilometers, man, that's a lot of drop.
That is a lot of drop.
Drop it like it's hot.
Say it's 10 feet.
Over distance, man.
50.
Like 600 feet or something like that?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's
1,200 feet? No.
493 feet if it's 10 feet high.
Okay.
So, yeah. Hold on. Here's the video. This came from the Russian Ministry of Defense. So actually, those shot spotters are on the ground. They're like at 2 inches, 12 inches above the ground.
But the sound waves must be refracted, right?
Must be. Refracted
Everything's
sound wave,
refracted on the
bro.
Glober.
Even your hand in front of your face is somewhat refracted.
Your chin, dude. Your chin.
Your parent.
Chin.
You talk about throwing yourself under the bus with that bullshit. My hand it's refracted. I'm not seeing my hand in front of my face.
Yeah, it's just your apparent hand.
Dude, like after he shaves, man, he's got all those little toilet paper things stuck all over his face, man, because he can't really shave because his chin is all over the place.
That was one of the biggest denials of reality I've ever heard. I mean, people are like, "Well, I don't know if I'm on Discord." I get that, but when you say you can't trust your eyes in front of your hands,
yes.
Oh, you're talking about the refracting chin.
The old refracted chin globe proof, one of my favorites.
Well, now listen, you're going to have even more trouble here in the future because now they're going to have to come up with Doppler refraction for the sound part.
There you go. Doppler reflection. Well, you guys just don't understand it. Like, totally, you don't get it.
Sonny made me jump because for some reason I had him up to 200%. So when he talked, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, because now I'm on my good mic. Yo.
You're good. Yeah, it sounds smooth now. You're good.
Does sound bounce off of things?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you have room
bouncing.
Room reverb. Yeah, you have room reverb.
That be a type of reflection?
No, that's reflection.
You know, get ready to play that again.
Okay.
Like I started putting fresh sage with my smoke. It's quite good. Now's the time. Go.
Sage is pretty good.
See?
Basil or there's a couple different ones, bro.
A little mint in there. Make your own little. You could use fresh herbs like basil, lavender.
Yeah, I don't like
sage. You can smoke all of that.
Stop
the cap. I don't think I've ever said this, but Sonny, can you step back from your mic a bit?
Okay, sorry about that. How's this? That's probably
better.
That's sorry.
Just turn it down.
You're
It'll
right.
be fine.
I was way too close.
I love that code.
Timbo is also coming in a lot clearer too.
Okay, I'm backed up to 3 feet now. Yeah, it's still green.
You're good, man.
No complaint. Everybody's sounding better.
Okay, I'm on my car hands-free instead of my headphones.
Oh, there you go.
Sounds perfect, Timbo.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, enjoy that, man. That's my
Maybe my headphone microphone needs a clean out.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta suck the earwax out of those things occasionally.
Oh my.
It's just the way it is, man. Hey, everybody wipes their ass, right? When you take a shit, pretty much. Yeah, okay.
Some of us don't. It's not healthy.
What if you have a bidet?
Yeah, you're supposed to shower.
Oh man,
You're not supposed to be. Listen, you're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be rubbing open wounds with freaking rough paper. That's not natural.
Hey, you gotta spray your booty with a boudet.
How the heck did it come to this?
When it's perfect, you don't need a wipe.
How far is your toilet seat from your bathtub? I mean, just for God's sake.
No, get a bidet. It connects right to your fucking water line. You can spray your ass off like it's nothing, and it's amazing.
You speak any English?
Anyway, you could do that at home. You just sit on the edge of the tub and use your freaking shower. What the hell?
I mean, that's okay, but a bidet is nice, man. It's cheap.
I know.
Dude, how come whenever someone talks about the bidet, it sounds almost like erotic? Like they're getting,
it feels so good. You know what I'm saying? It is so nice.
Yeah, dude, I don't care what you're into. Like, I don't judge.
Stop saying it. You're getting into your heart. Anyway, so. So anyway,
shaming.
All you got to do is.
No kink shaming.
Killing me over here. Stop.
No bidet shaming.
That's what I'm saying, India. No bidet shaming.
No bidet
Man.
shaming, please.
The best
against
thing.
the rules. That's against the rules around here, man. No
The
bidet.
the best way is to take a dump outside in nature and just like bury it like you're supposed to. It's perfect.
Yeah. What are you talking about? That the fact is we all have to take a shit, man. And
I know.
about
So
taking a
refreshing.
shit.
I don't take a shit with me. I leave it there.
It's so great taking the shit outside. It's like
You guys are giving content to Brandon.
Emotional, damn it.
There it is.
Okay, so really?
That's what I was reaching.
Wires of the Associated Press in the
I was just about-
WB newsroom.
was-
Here's
Wait.
3 seconds of the latest news. The Earth is round.
3 seconds.
Oh my
of
God.
the
That was
latest-
anticlimactic.
Yeah.
so-
3 seconds.
Leaps and bounds. It was. not
So
good.
where do we go?
To you guys.
Where do we go to see this round Earth?
It needed at the end.
Okay,
Around
show
the
us where we can see this round Earth. Where's this round Earth occurring?
Resolve showed you round Earth.
We've
Around
never
the
seen
flat
that.
Is there a difference between round and flat? Did he say it's a sphere? No, dude. Who's this guy? Is sending in the sweet ass jams. I love you guys. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
No globe is going on. That's for darn sure.
No globe.
Oh, give
We
me a
haven't-
break.
we're still
At
looking
least
for the
a little
globe,
bit of
man.
a break. Come on, you're gonna hit me with that.
Dude,
Where's your
we're still-
empirical evidence?
Where is the globe, dude? That's all. We're asking.
Is that like a serious question?
Yes.
Where's the empirical? Okay, you have a door in your house.
What
Open it,
is
go
the
out it,
number
look
one
around.
evidence of a flat Earth?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what the word empirical means?
It means factual.
No, it means
Oh,
by
I don't know.
experience
I
or
don't know.
observation.
I was shooting in the dark there. I'll be honest.
Okay. So it's like by experience or observation. So if you go out your house, right, you can have an experience and observation that the Earth looks flat. So that's the empirical evidence.
Okay,
All right,
what's your?
Well, it's easy.
I just
right?
gave it to you.
It's
Go
easy
to the
because you
goddamn
come.
ocean.
Yeah, you come in here asking a question, but you don't even know the globe. Anything about sticky. I'm talking.
he asked me a question.
I'm talking. But let me finish.
You're the boss. You're the boss.
Yeah,
Yes,
right. I wear the hat. I got the jacket. All right. So listen. So you think that you know about the globe, right? So just answer the questions. You'll be real quick, right? How have we ever measured surface curvature?
I don't know. It's not a perfect spheroid.
All right. You don't know. That's fine. The second question. There's only 3. How have we measured the spin of the Earth? Axial rotation.
I think it was averaged.
How have we done it? Tell me the method.
So the reason why we send up satellites out into the Earth, we can calculate their eccentricity. So that's like the deviations that it makes.
You're stumbling, brother.
What?
You're really stumbling right now. You don't know what you're saying. Everybody can hear you. You're stumbling.
But you need to know the radius first.
Is that what that means? I got too deep.
Yeah, no, you didn't get too deep, man.
So check it out. Can you calculate the eccentricity of an orbit if you don't know the radius of the Earth?
You were praying to your Lord when I started to speak.
Answer the question.
So can you calculate the eccentricity of an orbit if you don't know the radius of the Earth?
Okay, that's a different question.
No, that's pertaining to the one that's been asked.
So the first one, you said you didn't know if surface curvature was measured, but you need that for the radius. But then you went to motion was measured or averaged from eccentric orbits that you said are calculated, but you can't calculate them without the answers to the first question.
Correct.
It's the antecedent.
You need the radius to actually
you
get
need one first before you can do 2.
Okay, in a perfect circle, you need a radius. Okay, in a non-perfect circle, there is no radius.
All right.
Okay. So hold on, mate. Okay, I want to play this game for a second. So, okay, who measured the semi-major and the semi-minor axes then?
I don't know.
All right, you don't know.
You're a funny guy, dude. You crack up your own joke, dude, don't you?
All right, look, check it out. So we're talking about the second question, which is axial rotation. Sticky must focus, bro. We're talking about the second question. There's only 3. Sticky, you gotta focus, dude. You're really going off the rails. You gotta focus, bro. All right, second question that I was talking about axial rotation, right? So you said satellites, but you need the first curvature of the Earth to actually get the stupid thing up there, right? So fine, you didn't know how that. You didn't know how that's done. That's okay. So
$2 billion.
Is there any?
Right?
Yeah, right. So, but you don't know how it's up there because you didn't give us the radius, and for now you're talking about that it doesn't have a radius. Where if you type it into Google, you're gonna find out that there is a radius because there's a value that gets spit out when you type it. When you type in sticky, it's not an assumption. It's a value that's given so that you can understand the R value is needed for about everything that they need for distance to the sun.
Something that says the Earth is not a perfect spheroid. Or
no, you need to cite me. You need to cite me. You need to cite me how the Earth has a radius, diameter, circumference, and why we shouldn't trust that. That's what you need to cite me.
Trust it because it's averaged out.
No, I don't. I'm not listening to a talking head on the internet. You're a talking head on the internet. Are you a scientist like these other guys that are proposing this?
No, I'm an engineer.
All right then. Well, it doesn't matter. Are you the guy who's actually proposed the radius of the Earth? No, you're an engineer, which has nothing to do with that, right?
Absolutely not.
All right, let's talk to the people who actually propose this information and which you're actually getting this information from.
I'll wait for the call. You're gonna call them?
A what?
Are you going to call the guys? Are they coming?
No, that's not my claim.
We're waiting over there.
It's the globe claim, dude. So the globe claim is that there's a radius, diameter, circumference, and you're now on the internet.
I don't care.
I'm an engineer. I don't care.
I'm an engineer.
Are you advocating for the Earth being a globe? Are you advocating for the Earth being a globe? Yes or no?
I'm advocating for the globe. Yes.
Are you? Okay. That being said, now you're going to have to stick to the claim of the radius, diameter, circumference. So if you're advocating
my own claim,
well, you can't pick and choose.
You don't get a speak for me.
Yes,
hold on, mate. He said he has his own evidence.
Yes.
No, you don't. You don't. Because if you did, have it, listen, if you did, then you would be actually telling.
Hey,
okay, everybody just shut up. God damn, dude. Let me get through this freaking thing. Shit. All right, so listen, dude. If you're gonna do this, you're gonna do it per the claim of the globe. That's what you're gonna do, right? So
Correct.
if you're gonna do it, then you're gonna tell me how they got the radius, diameter, circumference exactly how they said it did. So
okay, now that's not something I know much about.
So then you don't know. So then you don't know. So then you don't know. Right?
I don't know. Okay. I don't know the radius of the Earth, but I know the Earth is round, and I have.
No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not the claim. That's not the claim. The claim is radius, diameter, circumference.
My claim. That's not your claim.
Dude. You're a talking head. You're not the body of science. Or those guys. They're the ones that say that. Yeah, well, they're making the rules, dude. You're not. Okay, they're the ones that make the rules. You just follow them. Right. You are here. So now you got to understand that if you're going to advocate for something, you better damn well bring the evidence for the thing you're advocating for. And if you don't know what you're advocating for, then you're going to get a little bit of education right now. Right. So it's easy.
I do want your education. I want to.
No, it's not mine, numbnuts. It's what's already been presented.
This will go a lot faster if you just stop interrupting.
Yeah, just
let Miggy say what he has to say. Let me talk for two. Hold on, dude. Slow down. Stop drinking. Put your fucking beer down. Let Miggy talk for 2 minutes. Then you'll have your turn. Okay, we'll take turns.
Yeah, pretty simple, right? So if you're gonna add,
you're still interrupting. Shut the fuck up.
Shut your damn mouth already. God. All right. So if you're going to advocate for the Earth being a globe, and we're on the second question, which is axial rotation, and now you went off into La La Land saying that you're talking about another model or some other idea, I don't care about that, because the globe that we're talking about right now is the one that's already proposed to everybody. So now we're going by the radius, diameter, circumference of that globe. Now, it's pretty easy if you're intellectually honest that if you don't know those numbers, just say I don't know, and we can just breeze through this, because that would be a lot better for us, all of us. But now if you start saying you know and it has nothing to do with the globe, then you're off your rocker and you can't make shit up. I'm just going to stop you right there, because we're not going to hear you out if you're going to advocate for some idiotic idea that you just thought of like on the spot. So if you're going to advocate for the globe, then stick to the globe. If you don't know anything about the globe, just say I don't know, and I'll just breeze right through it. So it's pretty simple, right? That being said, with axial rotation, do you know how they measured the rotation of the Earth? Yes or no? Be intellectually honest here, because I'm not going to put up with your shit.
So you're going to control the conversation? Is that how this
you goddamn right I am. You goddamn right I am.
Answer the fucking question.
So here's the answer to your question. I do not know everything that you guys know about globe Earth philosophy.
Why don't you shut up and answer the question, dude? Just simply.
Well, this isn't a gotcha question. 99.9% of Globers can't answer it.
It's not is it a debate, or is this
set
just
your ego aside? Hold on, no. Just set your ego aside. No, it's not a debate. He's asking questions.
You're going to call me out for running people over in conversation?
Oh, dude, I'm trying to explain to you what the point of this is, because you're letting your ego and your emotions get in the way. The point of this, stop fucking talking.
Random ass point. I know my own point.
It's not a point. That's where you're mistaken. He's not trying to make a point. He's trying to figure out where the fuck you're at so we can have a fucking conversation. Why is he going to talk to you about things you don't know about?
Yeah.
Give me 2 minutes and I'll talk. Without interrupting, like I didn't interrupt.
Acknowledge what I just said. Acknowledge what I just said. He's trying to establish a baseline for the conversation. What you know, what you don't know, because why are we going to talk to you about things that you don't know about? We don't care if you know or not. 99% of you guys don't know. We don't feel one way or another. We're not going to judge you. We're not going to fucking look down on you. Oh my God, he don't know how they measured it. None of you fuckers know. So it doesn't matter to us. We just want to establish what the fuck you know so we can have the conversation at the same level.
Correct.
Okay.
It's not about you're too defensive.
Which is a completely different question from what he asked. All right, he was asking specific questions. You're asking vague questions.
It's 3 questions.
That's 3.
Do you know how they measured curvature? Do you know how they measured spin? Do you know how they fucking have gas pressure next to a container? Those three questions. If you don't know how, listen, if you don't know how they were scientifically discovered, verified, measured, whatever, that's fine. You don't have to know the values. We don't care. We just want to know if you know those things. Because if you don't know, then we have to, think about how we're going to conversate with you.
Okay. Pretty simple. All right. Well, yeah. Now that's established. Dude. No, you're not going to help shit. Shut up, dude. Just shut up, dude. No.
Just answer the three questions. They're simple. I just gave them to you.
Just talk.
Yeah. Just answer the questions.
Up, dude. You're muted until we say all three questions to him. He can answer it. Look, we're going to go 1, 2, 1, yes or no. 2, yes or no. 3, yes or no. You just answer yes or no. It's real simple.
Yeah.
Who measured Earth curve? Do you know? Yes or no? Who measured rotation? Do you know? Yes or no? Who fucking demonstrated gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container? Yes or no? It's real simple.
3 questions. Yes, no. Got it.
Ready?
All right, Sicky Moss, you ready?
I bet he'll get it wrong.
No, he's on the second one, so we're
I
going to get
he talks about something completely unrelated.
Yeah, you better not, dude. Second question. Axial rotation. Do you know how it was measured? Yes or no?
The answers to all three questions.
Yes or freaking no, dude.
Fuck you, dude. It's all no.
Yes
it's
or
all
no.
Can you stop interrupting
all right.
me? It's
all right.
no.
So now let me. All right. So now that you answered no, you got to let me finish.
No, I don't.
Now that yes, you do. If you want to have this conversation, yes, you do. So listen, after you said no, that means that you have just a belief that the Earth is a globe because you don't know. Yes, that's the absolute truth. You don't know. You didn't give me any information. It was no to all the 3 questions. There you have it. You're just a believer in the globe, just like every other zealot in the world. Congratulations. What do you need? A diploma? You want us to shake your hand and, go off into La La Land and talk about shit?
So let's move on. You said that you have your own personal direct evidence. So you said you're not a globe believer, you're a globe knower. So give us the source of your knowledge.
It's a really great question. That is what I wanted to jump to, actually. So, like I said, I do a lot of work within satellite communications. All right.
Oh my God.
On top of that, I do a lot of telemetry data. Okay.
It's called telemetry data. You almost tried to fake it, but keep going.
Yeah, I don't
telemetry data. Not telemetry.
2 minutes. That's all I'm asking for. Of just silence.
Dude, you're struggling like a freaking guy who's just pretending, bro.
Under the bus. Let him throw himself under the bus, please.
Go ahead. Keep going.
He claims he's in the
telemetry data.
He claims he's in the profession. He can't even pronounce the word.
Talking straight. He handle 2 minutes.
Let him go.
It is
let him go.
12:21 Albuquerque time. Okay. Right now, all I'm trying to say is that when I do satellite telemetry data, right? We track systems that go from horizon to horizon. Okay? These are
horizon.
Low Earth orbiting systems. Okay, just like the main.
He's full of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your?
Let him go.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
He ain't going, dude. He's just shut up.
Well, you said they go from horizon to horizon. What's the horizon?
So the horizon is where the Earth meets the sky.
Apparently or physically?
So you see the physical Earth, and then you see air above that. That's the horizon.
So it's just an apparent location?
Intermediate line.
An apparent location where Earth appears to meet sky?
Let me fall into your trap in a second here. So all I'm trying to say is ISS, and
all I'm trying to ask you, look, all I'm trying to ask you is what the horizon is.
About that, and I do apologize about that, and it does make me look stupid, and I agree with you. But all I'm trying to say is,
you snatched your own wig.
From horizon to horizon in 15 minutes. You guys are saying that satellite systems are made from balloons. You're saying that they're not 40,000 miles in altitude. You guys are saying all kinds of crazy stuff like orbits don't exist.
None of that matters.
There's a dome above the Earth. All these.
You're off the point here. I just asked you what the horizon was. What is it? Is it a physical ball edge or just an apparent location where sky appears to meet surface?
Okay, the interruption should give me at least 1 extra minute. So the main point that I'm trying to make is you look at the sky. It tells you that the Earth is round. The stars rotate one way.
Dude, what is the horizon?
How does it tell you the Earth is round?
It rotates one direction above the equator. It rotates the opposite direction below the equator, and the reason why is because you're upside down.
What is
and,
the horizon?
Verify that personally.
The reason isn't because you're upside down. The reason is because you turned around.
Let me rebuttal, but after just a few more seconds. Because you asked me a direct question. I'm trying to answer.
First of all, we've tolerated your lying about using telemetry data to track anything. You're obviously lying about that.
Okay,
what band was it in? Tell me what band it was in. What frequency? What frequency?
There's multiple frequencies.
What frequency did you use?
LS band, X band, D band.
Yeah, you're just randomly naming bands, dude.
Okay,
what band you use.
Actual frequencies. Anything that is satellite communications. I work for Viasat. They just had a launch, or they're about to have a launch tomorrow. We're about to launch Viasat 3. Look it up.
You got a measured radius for that? For those orbital mechanics?
I personally do not.
Does anybody?
In fact, all of the information about that, and this is going to fucking hurt me, but all of the information about that is proprietary.
No, so you don't have it.
Classified.
No, it's not that I don't.
Listen, so how? So I want to get back to the beginning, right? You said that you know the Earth's a globe. Nothing you said indicates that knowledge.
Yep.
Yeah, the only thing about
the fact that everything that points south by southwest
that would demonstrate that you just told us it's proprietary.
Constellation that makes sense on a flat globe, pointing in opposite directions.
A flat globe, dude, you're freaking drunk off your rocker.
Yeah, he is.
Get the fuck off of our live stream.
So you're making an assumption about the propagation of
If you guys think you can't handle me right now, because
there's nothing to handle.
Dumbass.
There's nothing to handle.
Shut him up.
You haven't given us anything about the shape of the Earth. You've talked about fucking radio waves and how you assume they propagate, and where you assume the thing is that you're shooting at is away from you, saying that it crosses from one side of the horizon to the other in 15 minutes, and like, we don't believe it's at fucking 30,000 miles or whatever. Yeah, well, if it's lower, it can cross horizon to horizon going a lower speed. It's like you can't even do basic fucking geometry.
Hey, Indio, he's like, I come in here to tell you about that I work on satellites, but I can't tell you shit because it's proprietary.
So tell me if it's like, yeah, so imagine you have an airplane, right? And it's 10 feet over your head. Okay? How long is it going to take to get horizon to horizon for you? It's going to take 15 minutes? No, it's going to take, if it's going like 300 miles an hour, it's going to take all of like 80 seconds.
You know, I was joking about this earlier, but he is a true honey hold my beer fallacy. Like, this is a freaking classic case. Drunk off his ass and doesn't know shit.
Well, he said he knows the Earth's a globe, but I'm still waiting for, like, where's that knowledge?
Dumbass.
Right? Believing the Earth's a globe is one thing. Knowing the Earth's a globe is another. Talked about satellites. Talked about radio waves. You got freaking goddamn Star Trails fucking wrong.
Here we go. Someone disconnected him. Okay.
No, I didn't. I unmuted him.
No, I'm still here. I was just waiting for you guys to finish your spiel.
I want you to tell me. Listen, I want you to tell us. Okay, you use satellite equipment. You use radio equipment. You picked up radio waves.
Correct.
How is that your knowledge that the Earth's a globe?
So what you can do is set up a spectrum analyzer.
What you can do?
You're not answering the question, dude.
Actually done.
At no point. Listen,
I'm actively answering the question, and you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
I know what a spectrum analyzer is.
Doing it.
Listen,
okay.
let me walk you through this. Listen, slow down. The claim that the Earth's a globe is the claim that the Earth is a particular geometric figure, right? A globe, a ball. It's a claim that it has a geometric figure.
Correct.
How do radio waves, existence, non-existence, you picking them up, spectrum analyzer, whatever, measure this geometric figure?
It's an outward observation.
Oh, so it's an inference, is what you mean?
See that again and explain it.
An inference? An inference.
Can you explain that? An inference?
What an inference is?
It's what you're doing.
An inference is when you have like an indirect indication of something and you infer from the information you have some other thing. Now, I'll give you an example. So if I go some speed and I watch my watch, I can infer that I went some distance. But I didn't directly measure that distance. I indirectly measured it. I measured time and I measured speed, but I didn't actually measure the distance. But I infer distance from the two. So I have two direct measurements, and I use their relationship to infer an indirect measurement.
You assumed.
No, it's inference. It's a
satellite engineer my ass, bro. This guy don't know even English language.
Inference.
I mean, geez Louise.
There's no way you went to university.
This guy he's punching way above his class right now, bro.
There's no way you went to university. There's no way you're a fucking engineer.
Anything. You guys just belittle people. That's all you do.
No,
because you're a freaking moron, bro.
And they teach basic logic.
My statement and not attack my
basic logic. So inference, right, is a part of inductive logic.
Oh, you're a stupid motherfucker. That's what
no one said that. No one said you were a stupid motherfucker. I said you went to university. You could be a genius and never go to university.
Went to college.
You're coming in here as a bozo.
You have no fucking clue.
Dude,
no fucking clue.
You're just coming in as a liar.
Coming to you, man.
Well, I mean, maybe you went to fucking a tech school or something. Listen.
Quantum eraser. Because that's who I need to speak to right now.
You don't want to talk to his ass, bro.
Come on, man.
Dude, you could.
You're not created equal, and you know
you couldn't beat it. You're a freaking wet noodle, bro.
Created equal unless flat Earth is involved. Yeah,
you could barely find a mirror.
Okay, don't fall into his trap because he got off the fact that he doesn't have any knowledge that the Earth's a globe.
He just
nothing. Never let me explain it, and then you got me pissed off.
Explain it. You explain it. You talk about radio waves.
My point.
You lost your temper.
You just mute me. And then
you should be muted, and you haven't been muted. Your fucking word count is higher than mine. What the fuck are you talking about? The thing is, you're saying things that mean something of substance, and you're just bitching like a woman.
Yeah.
Well, we might as well mute you because the only thing we
like
asked
a fucking woman.
You sure don't got that.
Dude, you complained more about us and you made your own points.
Women are not smart. The world is not round. Fuck you.
I didn't say that. Right, no, straw man, hear what I want to hear, just like a fucking woman.
Exactly. You're not an engineer. That's your problem, not mine.
Good night, Irene. See ya, Irene.
Dude, you're a sanitation engineer. You sweep floors at fucking Raytheon or something.
Maybe you're right.
Bro, why are you letting yourself get so pissed off? Why are you letting yourself get so pissed off?
Hang on. I got to mute Brandon. Go ahead, Indio. Let him have it.
Oh, no, I mean, because what else did I say? He's trashed. Like, what the fuck, dude? Three sheets to the wind.
Yeah. So, if you're not helping this conversation, stay on mute, guys. That's all I got to say. I don't want to have to mute you. Don't interrupt. We're giving this guy his good for. No, you're not done. You're not. You come in here half-cocked and a room full of critical thinkers and think that you can talk to. You think that you can talk to QE? What's wrong with you, dude? Are you okay?
I felt like I deserved it.
Oh, so now you're playing the victim. Let me get this little sound clip for this shit, man. This is stupid.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Have yourself a nice little. Here, I got a shoulder. I got a shoulder. You can land. Go ahead. Put your head on my shoulder. Everything's gonna be fine.
Let me do that for you. Let me lay on your shoulder. I'm so sorry. I'm crying.
Take that tea over here with some honey. Come on. How about a warm blankie?
My God, bro.
You're right.
You believe this, Indio? The people that when they come in here, I mean, dude, go away, man. Like you weren't ready for this at all.
If you don't want to hear the truth.
What truth? You haven't said shit about truth.
Southern Cross, man. Just look at it.
You haven't done anything.
Look at it.
So tell us. We're real biggest about the Southern Cross. How come you can see it from the Canary Islands?
Because of the tilt. Do you know what the tilt is?
Yeah, but if you fire up Stellarium, Stellarium says that you can't see the Southern Cross from the Canary Islands.
Explain the tilt in the flat Earth.
What tilt? What tilt are you talking?
You explained the tilt.
Hold on. What's your evidence? Listen, what's your evidence for a tilt?
Yeah, give us a quotation, a citation for that.
No, I don't want a citation. I want the evidence, the actual evidence, the actual physical evidence for a tilt. What is it?
What citation would be approvable by you?
I want the physical evidence for tilts.
Physical evidence.
So you want a hypothesis?
Yeah, evidence for your fucking claim, dude. That's what I want.
Okay.
No, evidence measurement.
Here. Because this is not my point, and I could have given you my point. You didn't want to listen to my
point. You said something's tilting. What is supposedly tilting?
You said you can see the Southern Cross from the Canary Islands because of the tilt. First of all, the tilt has nothing to do with it. Second of all, you're not supposed to, even with a tilt, right? But there is no fucking tilt.
Okay, so the reason for the tilt is the same reason for the seasons. I didn't ask for the story. I asked for the evidence of the story. Wait, am I answering the question?
Story. We know all your stories better than you know your own stories. We don't want the story. We want the evidence. We want the evidence for the story.
Evidence.
We want the evidence that supports the story.
Okay, winter happens. That's my evidence.
Winter happens.
So it's the tilt.
Let me get this logic: is if winter, therefore tilt.
Yeah.
And now we're saying the tilt's responsible for you seeing
that was my argument. But do you have a counter argument, or are you just going to be stupid?
I don't need one. You haven't presented any evidence, dude. You didn't even present a logical argument in the first place.
You haven't presented any evidence.
I don't need. Listen. Okay. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. I don't need counter evidence when your initial claim has no evidence.
You have no evidence. I have no evidence.
You didn't make any claims, dummy.
I didn't make any claims.
The Earth was round.
Yeah,
that was my
there
claim.
you go again.
There's
the claim. There you go again. You just made the claim again.
Did I answer that question?
Did we make any claim? Did we make any claims?
The Earth is flat.
Did we make any? We said the Earth is flat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We don't have to say it. Go outside. We don't have to claim anything. What's it look like?
We're not claiming it.
Does the Earth look flat around? Does the Earth look flat around?
It's definitely round, dude.
Hey, does it look flat around?
What does it look like? Hello?
Can't even do it. You're fucking sick, dude. You're sick in the fucking head. Like, you can't even admit that the Earth looks flat.
I refuse to incriminate myself. How about that?
I refuse to. Look at this, Indio.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I refuse to incriminate myself.
Oh, hold on. Ask him about his chair.
Check this out, man.
In here so much, dude.
Everybody be quiet. We're gonna ask him about his chair.
All right. So right now, are you sitting down on a chair right now, Sticky Mouse?
No, I'm laying on a bed.
Okay.
I'm in Albuquerque, dude. I'm fucking just laying in a hotel, drunk as shit.
I know you are. I know. You didn't have to tell me that. We already know. All right. So you're laying down on your bed. Right. Are you 100% sure you're laying down on your bed?
100% yes, sir.
Yeah, he's not a complete waste.
Okay.
Dude,
Mayhem is out of line. I'm muting. Hang on, Sticky Moss. Sticky Moss.
Yeah, that was going, dude. I'm not going to disagree with you, shit.
Hang on, dude.
If you say something that I don't know,
Sticky Moss, relax. Relax, bro. Relax. Calm. Calm down. 1 second. President Brandon, I did that because you interrupted and you're white knighting. But I will do it again. So please don't interrupt. Like this, if you're not going to help the conversation, don't white knight for anybody in here.
I'm not trying to white knight. Can I defend myself?
That's agreeable.
Can I defend myself?
I don't know.
What do you got to say about it? What do you got to say about it? Go ahead.
I wasn't trying to white knight for him. I was trying to call him out on his bullshit, and I got muted at the end when I was finished talking. All I got to say.
All right.
Wait, the thing that you said, was it about him or us? Because maybe it was taken as
it was about Sticky or Moss. He was talking bullshit, and I was trying to call him out, and I got muted.
There was no distinction. Yeah, there was no distinction between whether it was us or him you were talking about. So just make it clear. That's all I'm saying. Because in this intense moment, I can't tell a distinction.
Just chalk up the miscommunication, man. You know, sometimes shit happens.
Yeah,
that's fine with me.
So I'm having fun.
It's not, Brandon. It's not personal. It's not like anything like that.
Yeah, but don't put your daggers to me either, man.
It's personal, by the way. And I hope you guys don't take my insults back.
Stick here, Moss. Settle down.
No, with you, it is personal, Sticky.
And your little, and listen, President Brandon, your little back text is not helping you at all. So.
Yeah, it's really not.
Bro, I'm trying not to interrupt the main conversation.
Well, why are you writing
so I'm going to say my bit if I can.
Why are you being a little dick in the text then?
But I'm going to say my bit without interrupting the main conversation since I was muted anyways.
Why are you saying ma'am?
What do you expect me to do to get unmuted except ask to be unmuted? Why are you calling me out like this?
I'll fucking mute you. Why are you saying ma'am's on a power trip?
Because I know he's inappropriate the way he's acting right now. Not only is he being a dick.
Bye. Thanks for your input. We'll get back to you.
Yeah, someone sent him the form.
Yep. For real. Stick here, Moss. Are you there?
Yes, sir. As long as you allow me to be.
Yeah, you know you're pushing the envelope.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, you do. You just denied that the Earth was flat, dude. Come on,
you're
man.
really good at interrupting me and stopping my conversation.
Well, you're denying reality, right? That the Earth looks flat. All human beings have agreed forever that the Earth looks flat. Like, you're denying that. When you know for a fact.
No, I didn't say whether or not I did.
The Globers agree with that, though. That's what refraction is.
Yeah, I never said I did or not.
It doesn't matter if you agree.
Okay. Like, well, then why are you asking me, you goddamn fucking flat earther?
Listen, okay, what your eyes see is independent of your agreement or not having agreement. Light enters your eyes and it projects an image across your retina, and the horizon is a straight line and it looks flat. That is objective reality. It doesn't matter what you believe about it. There's a sensation.
There's more that goes into this.
There's a biochemical reaction that's happening that you can't avoid unless you have your retinas ripped out.
That's correct.
Okay. Are you legally blind in all 50 states?
No, I'm saying it's more complicated than the way you presented it. That's all I'm saying.
I just asked you, does it look flat? What is confusing about that?
Everything.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh, my Lord.
GPS, timing.
You're going to give me to quit my own server.
MP, every space engineering system that I've ever fucking worked with. And then...
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm wrong. You're right. You hit the buzzard, so that means you're right.
No, dude. Come on.
Oh, you're not right.
You know the Earth. Listen, I completely ignored what you said. Like, I didn't hear a word you said. All I heard was like, because, listen, dude, right? You know, I can't take you seriously. I can't take you seriously anymore. You lost me. I can't take you as a serious person.
I am a serious person. You believe that 100%?
You're a joker, man.
Are you a joker? Do you believe that 100%?
You're sitting there trying to tell me that the horizon's fucking curved.
No, dude. I told you I was laying on my bed. 100%.
I know. Have you been outside before?
Yes.
Okay. What the Earth look like, flat or curved?
I am not answering that question.
Yeah, you need to.
No, I don't.
You need to. Why not?
Why? It's not proof the Earth is flat or curved. I'm asking you what it looks like. Like what it looks like.
I don't have to answer that question. It doesn't.
Are you allergic to the word flat?
I am allergic to you.
No.
No, I'm not. I'm just kidding.
Weasel.
Almost at the end of this rope.
Yeah. Yeah, you're about to like kick that stool underneath your feet, man.
Don't do that, guys.
Hey, you're doing it to yourself, man. We ain't doing it to you. You're doing it to yourself.
Am I?
Plain and simple.
I think you're engineering this.
It's real easy. It's real easy if you're honest, but you're not being honest, and that's where we draw the line. When people stop being honest.
No. I am being honest. Like,
all right. So when you go outside, did you see the world looking like it's flat? Yes or no?
And how many times have I told you I'm not answering that question?
The only thing you've said that's honest is that you were drinking.
Yes, that was something that I said.
Why won't you answer my question? Why won't you answer that question? Stick here,
because I don't want to.
Why? Why?
Because it's self-incriminating.
How is that incriminating?
I got your ass, man. Indio has you. You're dead to rights, bro. Like you can't get away from that. That's the question that you need to answer. What does the Earth look like when you go outside?
It doesn't prove one way or another.
Well, then why won't you answer?
We know that. Like, we admit that. It doesn't prove it one way or another.
What's going to happen next is I'm going to say a point that's totally, like, fucking left field of that. Like, this is why I don't believe that. And then you guys are going to be like, oh, fucking straw man.
Don't believe that it looks flat?
Like, man, whatever the fucking terms you guys use, and then go with that. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm a straw man now. And I'll do straw things.
The hell is this guy on? Man, dude, shut up already.
Okay. But
sounds like he just admitted that he's going to go off on a red herring.
Straw man is? Do you know what a straw man is? Someone bring up the Black Swan and talk to me.
Have another beer, dude.
Straw man.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah, this guy's going to debunk the Black Swan. Sure, let's bring it up.
Bring it up. Let's go.
All
Let me see that platform be lower than the other.
Let me see your proof that horizon's at 1.2 miles.
I'm
not meeting him.
I did.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, we got a 10-mile horizon.
I can't take him seriously anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, fair.
I'm with you. Let Heretic do what he's gonna.
Dude, he got the Black Swan. For real, dude.
Yeah, it's hilarious. We got a 10-mile horizon there. Geometric claim of the globe is that it's at 1.2. Any proof it's actually at 1.2?
Okay, no, someone give me the full spiel.
That's it. Any proof that 10-mile horizon's at 1.2 miles?
We're not gonna waste the full spiel on you, man.
What was the wavy oil rig your proof of that? Supposed to be?
No,
or?
my proof of the globe Earth is both of these rigs are the same size. One is apparently lower than the other.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so I get it. I got it. You're misinterpreting perspective, and therefore you think a 10-mile horizon is at 1.2.
Perspective of the horizon. Okay.
Yeah. What? The horizon the horizon that's at 10 miles, the one that geometrically must be at 1.2 on the ball that you think talking about the rigs helps you prove? What are you talking about?
But what did you wanted to tell me when I said the further away rig appears lower than the closer one?
I wanted to tell you to focus, because the Black Swan argument is not about either rigs. It's about the horizon.
It's not very well focused.
Yeah, you said it's not very well focused. You aren't. That's the whole point. You said you're going to debunk the Black Swan, but so far you haven't even figured out what the argument is, so you're going to have a tough time.
It's the horizon behind it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the horizon. So the only way that you can come out of this proving a globe is to somehow show that 10-mile horizon's at 1.2 miles. In fact, that won't even prove it. That'll just be an affirming the consequent at best, but that's the best thing you can hope for.
Do I have to show you a theodolite where actually it shows the curve?
No, dude. I just told you what you have to show me. You got to show me that 10-mile horizon's at 1.2.
I can show you illusions too. I can show you illusions of a mask without a hull on a ship.
So that's your claim?
Illusions.
Wait,
I can show you illusions.
Wait, so
what's your hypothesis here? What's your scientific experiment here with the horizon?
So that's your argument for the globe.
What analysis did you do?
It's just going to steamroll now. So it sounds like you're saying that your argument for the globe is that what we see in reality is an illusion. How does that help you?
100%. Light is a very difficult thing to comprehend. It's always bending, refracting, and going different ways. All right? It's very difficult.
I got it. So your proof that we're on a globe is just to deny reality.
Satellite eccentricity. That's what we call
You just talk
deviation.
right through you, heretic.
No,
Yeah, he just kept going.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's going to steamroll at this point.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, you are done.
I'm done.
That's why you're steamrolling.
No, I was steamrolling and I caught it. You caught it, and then I caught it, and then I'm sorry.
Good work. So
Thank you.
You caught it twice. I caught it, you caught it, then I caught it.
Yeah, we all caught it.
It's honestly how it happened.
We all caught it. We all caught that there was no 1.2 mile horizon in that picture with the 10 mile horizon, so no proof of a globe. Only thing you can do is deny reality to argue that there's a globe.
Clipboard, we got some good clips off of this one, man.
Without any background. I was asking for citations and mathematical proof that this like what explain this to me, dude, because I don't really understand. All I see is two platforms and a straight line.
Two platforms and a straight line. Well, they're basically just there as like tape measures. Just think of them that way. The furthest one is at 9.4 miles. The horizon is behind it, so that's telling you that the horizon is further than 1.2. It's also further than 9.4. Can't be at 1.2, therefore.
What's a 1.2?
That's the geometric distance of the horizon on the globe.
Okay. And then there's no illusion that would fix that.
So your argument for a globe is that reality is an illusion. Not very compelling.
No, it's not a very good argument, but this is not the reason why I believe in the globe Earth. Like, light is really hard for me to comprehend. I'm not a photographer. I'm not a videographer. I'm not a surveyor.
That's fine. So you can't comprehend things, therefore
you will win that argument. You will win that argument against me like 9 times out of 10.
All right, thanks. You can't comprehend reality, therefore it's a globe. All right.
That's not what I said, but it's kind of you won this argument just because I am ignorant.
Well, you should learn your claim.
He's basically tossing you his wig. Here, take it. I don't want it.
That's 100% what I did. I said, like, hey man, like, I don't really know what you're talking about, and maybe you're right, but honestly, no. There's other factual proof.
Such as?
Well, we'll get back to this. You want to get back to this? Because
any factual proof that you come up with will also somehow have to prove that 10-mile horizon is actually at 1.2. Do you actually think you have anything like that?
Well, what I'm saying is I don't understand how light refracts, what light does, how it bends. Gravity bends time.
All right.
So how wouldn't it bend fucking light?
Your argument for the globe is you don't understand reality. I got it.
No, I don't understand this one picture and why it makes flat Earth real. That's what I don't understand.
Falsifies the globe radius. Falsifies the geometric claim of the sphere.
I falsify the flat radius. So where's the flat? Where's the flat?
Well, you'll have to come up with somebody who claimed the flat radius first.
This freaking guy, man.
I thought he
Show
said
me
flat.
the flat before the curve.
No, I don't know.
Well, there it was. The flat that we saw, that picture without the curve, right? The one that would have had the geometric horizon had a curve. That was it.
I see everything from here. These 2 rigs, they show everything. No, they don't, dude. This is 2 rigs on a horizon.
At this point, I mean, jeez.
Yeah, that's good enough. I don't know. Someone else can talk.
It's like, we're just.
Okay, can we talk about satellites for a minute?
No, we're not, because you don't know shit about that, and that's because you work in one.
You're right. You don't know shit about that. That's what you meant to say on my perspective.
You don't even know up and down right now, man. You're
okay. What you know about satellites?
What you know about satellites, man? Whatever.
I know that they need the radius that places that horizon at 1.2 miles.
They definitely do. 100% they need it. And in fact, GPS needs it, time needs it, You say time is a human construct. It 100% is, but guess how it's constructed?
You're
You
waffling.
can't. Because, okay, I don't know what waffling is, but I want you to explain it.
It's what you just did.
You're talking nonsense. You don't know what you're saying.
No, I was giving kind of like an introduction to how I feel, and I want
You
you
already
guys to
said that. You already said that once, man. You said it twice. You don't even know what you're talking.
So ask me questions about it. How does it prove the Earth is round? Ask me questions.
Well, it doesn't. You told us that the details that would have shown that are proprietary.
You said
and
it
you're not.
doesn't.
You're not
Tell
privy
me
to.
why.
You
Tell
said
me
that
why
you're
it
not
doesn't.
privy to the details that.
But
would have
why
proven that to you.
wouldn't it? Why wouldn't time work?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You asked the question. So, like, why would you ask that question?
Hey, Timbo, get a load of this guy.
A huge load.
Man, the freaking bottom of the barrel, freaking globe earthers, man. Go somewhere and find us a globe earther that will come in here and debate properly.
Okay, I
you
can
did a
leave.
very
Honestly,
bad
guys,
job.
all you
No,
have to
I
do
said
is
go
ask
get
me,
somebody.
don't mute me. I'll just leave.
No one's muting you. Just go bring up another globe earther in there. Go to another server and tell them about this place.
Okay.
Tell them, I'm a bit drunk, man, but you guys can take him. Yeah, go stir somebody up. Bring him over here.
I'm gonna put myself on mute, dude. This is something that I enjoy coming into. I really appreciate you guys giving me the time. I really mean that. And catch you on the next one.
Well, thanks for being on the Under the Bus show.
Yeah,
under the bus.
I'm still
Under
here
the bus.
if you need me.
Let's see. Where is the? And the fun continues. Who's up next? Looks like we got Simply Fear Me in here. VC verified. What's going on, Simply Fear Me? Are you there? Has anyone talked to Simply Fear Me? He's got a VC verified role. Thanks, Resolve.
Come on down, Simply Fear Me.
Are you there? Let's go ahead and unmute your mic, bud. You might not even be there.
He told me he's flat aware and check-in.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. I asked him a couple of confirmatory questions. I think it's true. I could still be proven wrong.
It's been an interesting night, to say the least.
I'll tell you this: every time somebody like that comes on, I feel a lot smarter.
Oh, Stick Ear Mouse? Yeah, of course. It's weird because he's claiming that he's a satellite engineer. But then with the way he is right now, you'd imagine like, damn, who would hire him, to put something together?
He told us all of the key details of his argument were unknown to him. All the stuff about the orbital mechanics, that's all proprietary, he said. He doesn't even know it, so why bring it up?
I feel like, pants on head, kind of a...
Yeah, kind of like, let's check that telemetry. Let's check the telemetry.
Yeah, Stick here. Are you just a flat earther who's just joking? Like,
are we bringing me back?
Nah.
No, we're bringing the telemetry.
I'll see you guys next time, dude. Come on, dude. I got so much ammo.
You gotta be a flat earther on a globe LARP. You just gotta be.
Dude, this is
hilarious.
Quite embarrassing for you. If it was your attempt at actually taking on Flat Earth, you utterly failed, bro.
So now everybody pictures you with two beer bottles.
This is the whole Flat Earth. How many members do we need?
Listen, here's the thing, Stick here. You're missing all the cues. When someone else starts speaking, you're supposed to not speak yet until they're done.
I didn't even mean to speak.
I'm tired of your drunken mess, you fool. So listen,
I'm
now
done. No.
Shut up, I'm talking.
You're right.
Shut up. So listen, now everyone in the panel and everybody hears you. Anywhere they hear you, think of you as this dude with a beer bottle hat and two straws going into your nostrils.
That would actually be kind of accurate. That's all it needs to debate flat.
Oh, shit. Why do you think I said it? You think I talk for nothing?
You're right. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. Wait. Do you think that I just do what you do and come on some server blabbering like a fucking idiot or the village fool?
Not every day. I don't do that.
Well, you're doing it now. That's what counts.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm glad you agree.
Good one.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I don't just speak for no reason, and the words I use have meaning.
Good day.
That's because I'm able to think about what I say before I say it. What do you think about that concept?
Southern Cross.
Proves the Black Swan Horizon is at 1.2 miles per hour.
Say the Southern Cross to that?
I thought it was funny. Come on, you guys think it's funny.
Say Southern Cross to what I said?
You thought it was funny. Don't even lie, dude. Don't even fucking lie.
Before you say it, he whips out Southern Cross.
Yes,
dude. If I owned a satellite manufacturing corporation, I would make sure you were sweeping the floors far, far away from any clean area. So that disallows you from being anywhere near the fucking equipment, bro.
You wouldn't be able to afford me then.
Damn.
I mean, that'd be an expensive floor sweeper. You can afford $100,000 for that?
That's what she said.
No, you're going to be out in the freaking alley by the side of the building picking up cans, supervised.
Figures, dude. I've dealt with shitty situations, man. What I do every day, I do reports, and I work 16 hours, man.
Okay, Mr. Office. Okay, Mr. Office, dude. Big deal.
No, you're not I'm a field engineer. I'm a field engineer. I'm not a program engineer.
Listen, your daily fucking office moves are not our concern here.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're right. You did get me. That's true.
Damn. Why can't you just focus, man? Like, you're responding to the joke sound clips that are coming through after I spoke, but just ignoring what the fucking primary, what I'm saying.
What do you want to say?
Oh my God. Can you repeat the last three statements I just made?
You don't understand what I'm saying? You only want to focus on the jokes?
No.
I forgot.
You're missing everything, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're in such a sad state.
I'm sorry for you.
I've been that. What?
Dealing with my dumbass, right?
You're sorry for me for what?
I told you, dealing with my dumbass, right?
Well, it is pretty difficult at this stage. I've dealt with drunks before. I'm quite used to it, and you're not fooling me for a minute.
I never said I was a drunk. I just said I am.
Listen, I said it. Why don't you get things straight? Why do you keep trying to put things in people's mouths?
That's the ominous dominus, right? You're the Pope?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's all you got, right?
Shut up, idiot. Then give us the globe.
That's it. You just repeated it.
Peckerwood. Give us the globe proof or shut up.
Okay. Southern Cross, disprove it right now.
Disprove what?
The fact that Constellation.
I didn't make a claim. I didn't make a claim about the Southern Cross. Did you hear how many times I had to restart because you interrupted?
Right. You disprove it,
6 fucking times, bitch. I'm tired of your ass.
I know you are. I'm stopping this because this is getting negative, right? So
I hope you're riled up and you'll never sleep again.
It's not true. I'm actually having a great time.
Oh yeah, I bet you are. No, I'm the one having the great time. You're missing that completely. I like bashing the hell out of idiots that claim the globe.
Well, it sounds like you got to debunk some stars, or else the surface must curve.
Yeah, so I'm ignoring that because you don't have any idea what you're dealing with. You can't help but go to secondary when we ask for something direct, you have to divert to somewhere else, don't you? Why is that?
Because it was directed to me, I will speak again. Because I don't understand everything about physics and, honestly, how we perceive light. So you have points that I can't prove or disprove.
And
Okay,
that's why you're a Glober.
What about your own experience and how Earth is practically used by everyone?
That's what I want to talk about, dude. But you interrupt me. You guys stop talking.
Continue to interrupt me. I was almost done with my sentence, and you interrupted me again. Now I'll start over.
Right.
Because apparently you don't know when somebody's still speaking that you're supposed to wait till I was almost done. I was 2 words from ending.
I heard a question mark. You're right. And I'm done.
Why can't you just stop interrupting? So
no impulse control. Simple answer.
I'll start again now. You don't have to comment about me saying I'm starting again like you just did. Don't do that. Okay, now listen. I'm losing where I was because you keep interrupting me. It's very annoying. So the question I asked that you didn't answer, one of the questions I asked that you didn't answer, you never answered any of the questions anybody else answered either. Why do you have to keep going to a secondary means when we ask you for a direct measurement of Earth moving? Why do you have to go to the sky or somewhere else, or satellites or an airplane? Why do you have to go somewhere else? Just answer that.
Because I understand things better in different categories.
Oh my God. So if you want to measure your kitchen table, you go into the bathroom and measure the sink instead?
No, I measured the kitchen table, and I know I measured the kitchen table. I know how long it is. But then you asked me how big the fucking door is.
No, I didn't.
I don't know about the door, dude.
I didn't ask anything about a fucking door. I've talked about a table. That's my analogy. Now you're trying to steal. Now you're trying to straw man my analogy, and you're still fucking talking.
I don't understand.
Still talking.
Yeah, because I'm still answering your question.
No, you're not. You're just fucking interrupting. How could you even hear my question? You interrupted every single time. Shut the fuck up permanently. I'm like, allow someone else to speak now. Is there any new Globers in here? This one's worn out. How about Blood Sticker VC Verified?
He usually likes to listen.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, Resolve, you got the hang of that thing, man.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, so I don't know why they can't answer that question. Like we ask for a direct measurement, they go to the ceiling lamps. I want to look at the ceiling. I want to look at the lights on the ceiling. I don't want to look at the table that I'm measuring. I want to measure it by looking at the ceiling lights.
You know why they can't answer it.
Resolve's on it, man. Damn.
There are no direct measurements of things that aren't real.
Oh my!
Exactly right. Like that's the whole thing. So why would anybody hang on to such a delusion? To try to the streets. Because they belong to the streets.
Get nothing. You lose.
I don't know, man. The Globe did a lot for them, I guess.
I don't know what. It must pay off, I guess.
Must have done something.
I honestly think all these floor sweepers at NASA, they're just like, they're on here all the time, or whoever they are that are on here. Their 401ks are all in global like bullshit companies. So of course, I think some of them are like that, especially the anti-flat earthers. Their 401ks are at stake, or they think they are, because they have all these companies that are global sympathizers.
Yeah, maybe they invested in a bunch of like space flight crap.
Well, yeah, I mean, but a lot of these other companies, like
the beverage companies, they're all like into the space shit. Like look at all their commercials and ads, all kinds of companies like portray globe in their advertising. That's what I mean. They put it all over on their stuff, you know. You got toilet paper companies that use words and imagery. Global company, global toilet paper company. We're gonna what did we used to do in Halloween? We used to TP the house, TP the freaking teachers. We didn't like houses. Well, yeah. So the global toilet paper company wants to TP the entire globe Earth, I suppose. But I digress. Back to the topic. Stick your should we? He's unmuted. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to get back to the topic, don't talk to him because all he'll do is try to get away from the topic.
Exactly.
I don't need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold on.
You're right. If I don't know, I'll at least tell you I don't know.
Well, now you will. Didn't start that way.
No, I have been.
Well, the only honest thing you said is that you didn't know about curvature, rotation, or gas pressure without a container. So, yeah, thanks. Good. Welcome to Flat Earth.
That's your only argument is illusions?
Yeah, no, that's yours. And the argument is that we just demonstrated that the globe for you is just a belief.
Why do things go down?
Just like a religion.
Question for
you have a religion.
No, this is ignorance. This is ignorance, right?
We know why. We know why.
What are you suggesting?
We know why you think it goes down.
Yeah. Why? What are you suggesting?
You know why I think it goes down, but why do you think it goes down?
No, hold on. You're here to tell us how you know it goes down. We already know how you think it goes down.
Who's deflecting now?
Nobody's deflecting. You're the one that made the fucking claim, bro.
I made a question, not a claim.
Yeah, that's still your claim. I'm not taking it from you, okay?
No, I didn't claim anything. I asked you a question. Why do things go down?
You asked a question. We know how you think they go down.
Okay. Why do you think things go down?
Okay, so you know how we think it goes down, so why don't you tell us?
No, I don't know what you think at all, period.
Okay.
Zero comprehension
and density.
Of flat Earth.
Things don't always go down.
Go on.
That's it. Things don't always go down. What about a helium balloon?
Okay. A helium balloon.
You speak in English.
Has lift, right?
No, it doesn't have lift, bro. Gases have lift? What?
No, it's because
hold on. It's like talking to a child here. So listen.
Maybe because you're so vague.
Omnidirectionally, gases go up in all directions till they equilibrate with their surrounding medium.
Okay. That's how things go up. But what about down, dude? What about down?
Would you like to fucking restate your question now? Since things don't always go down.
Yes,
would you like to restate your question?
I was trying to trap you there. I'll be honest. Why do something that's extremely heavy fall at the same rate of something extremely light?
And what distance of travel?
Gravity.
What? No, I asked you a pertinent question.
I answered it. If you don't know the answer,
what are you talking about, man? You don't know the question.
Okay, well, you just claimed gravity.
Listen, I'm just finishing your sentence because you have a malformed sentence. In what distance are they falling? What distance are they falling? Hello? Are you there? You don't fucking know anything about what... You don't know the distance that these things are falling, that you're purporting to fall at the same rate? How far are they falling?
He doesn't even know if they do that, Sonny. He's just saying that.
It's funny that you divert to a rate.
You're the one that's claiming a rate, bro. I didn't claim a rate.
I don't claim it. I don't claim a rate.
You claimed it by saying they fall at the same rate. What does that mean? You just said it out of your own mouth, not me.
And if I no. Let me say this. Let me say this because I'll be honest now. This is constructed.
Not the cat.
Do you know the rate that things fall, and why do they fall at that rate?
You're quoting a rate. So what is this rate?
No. I'm saying the rate of gravity, and I know that's so vague for you. You can't comprehend. But
well, shut the fuck up. What I can comprehend or not.
You don't know what rate things fall.
Trying to read my mind, bro. Shut up. I'll grab the ban. Do it again. I'll ban your ass myself. So listen.
Yeah, you can't handle it.
You don't have proof of gravity, do you?
Yes, I do. I can drop a tennis ball in a 20-pound weight. That's an observation.
That's an observation. That's an observation. That's an observation of a result of some phenomenon. You don't have the cause of. You don't have the cause. You don't have the cause. I'm just going to keep talking over you because you don't fucking stop. That's just you don't have the cause of the effect. You're witnessing an effect after the fact. You don't have the cause of the effect, just the effect. That's all you're seeing when you drop something. I want the cause. What's the cause? You think gravity? Prove gravity then.
Well, first he has to tell you what it even is.
Yeah, start there. Tell us what it is. What is gravity?
We don't know.
Yeah, Resolve. I was going for that.
Okay, that's the end of that conversation about gravity.
That's the simple Newtonian.
Okay. Well, the globe model disagrees with you.
So 108 years out of date, pseudoscience that was never proven or never had an experiment. Also, was never proved anything. Okay, so the 108 year pseudoscience that you're trying to use, is that what you're trying to tell us?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is buoyancy doesn't make sense if heavy things fall the same rate as light things. So you drop a tennis ball.
Wait.
They don't.
So you had to apply energy to the tennis ball in order for it to drop, right?
No, you let it go off. No,
yeah, you had to lift it.
Energy.
You had to lift it.
How'd you lift it?
What are you guys talking about?
How did you lift up the items that you're dropping? How did you lift them up? Sheepdog,
with the same energy.
You lifted it up. You lifted it up. As soon as you lifted it up, you applied energy to it, and it returned to its natural position.
The same way you lifted that 20-pound weight, right? You're lifting
it. Still returned to its natural position.
The energy needed in order to drop it for it to fall. You lifting it up.
It returned to its natural.
Show me a video or a citation of something otherwise, where a 20-pound weight hits the floor.
You literally have to lift the ball up for it to fall up, right?
That's what he said, right?
You have to lift the ball up for it to fall.
You have to lift up the 20-pound weight before the fall. So what's your point?
Exactly.
So that's the point where the energy comes from.
You applied energy to it.
Okay, what makes it fall?
The energy
you applied energy to it.
Yep, that took it out of its equilibrium place. That's why you took it out with the energy. That's the energy.
The 20
so why does it fall at the same time?
Look, the 20-pound weight
at the same time.
The 20-pound weight didn't fall until you picked it up.
Every single time it does.
That's just an average.
Hang on.
Dudes, he's respawning on gravity.
You have two weighted different objects in your house.
All right. But no, Central is right. We got away from what the definition of gravity is, so let's go back to the definition of gravity.
Yeah, he already did this.
Hear me?
He already invoked 108 out-of-date pseudoscience. Yeah, go ahead, F.E. Batman.
He made a claim that heavy things fall at the same rate as light things. Well, can he show us that a helium balloon falls at the same rate a tennis ball?
Exactly.
No, I already said that. It's
Show
just
that.
a thing he's saying. He can't show it. Of course not. He hasn't been able to show one thing for any of his claims.
We should move on because he's just making claims that can't be substantiated.
Of course, he's just saying things. He's not demonstrating them. Then he's invoking a 108-year-old out-of-date pseudoscience.
Helium has lift.
Whatever, dude. You're just saying things that you can't back, and then you're claiming a cause that Globers themselves have disowned and overthrown over 100 years ago. So who cares? You're just out to lunch.
And at this point, I'm just going to mute you every time you interrupt somebody, and you're muted because you interrupted somebody, and you don't even know that you're interrupting somebody because you're not fucking listening. That's why you would interrupt that many times.
Yeah. Get up to date with the new hotness. Einstein, general relativity.
Yeah.
And then tell us that bendy, warpy spacetime is the reason things go down, because that's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, because we don't have no time for some a gathering of the Newtonian Gravity Society.
Yeah, the Newtonian knuckle draggers.
Are they dragging their knuckles because of gravity?
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that clip when I was muted?
I don't think so.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it plays through even though you're muted. Because I was playing sound effects while muted.
Yeah, that game show.
That's pretty cool.
That was really spot on, dude.
Damn, Sheepdog, you missed all the fun, bro.
I came in right at the end, dude.
Well, you know how sometimes you go debate flat earthers on modern day debate? No, we're just in here kind of kicking it with Sigmas. I'm just kidding, Sheepdog.
I'm still here.
Yeah, because somebody's gracious enough to unmute you.
Yes, thank you for that. Honestly, dude, I really do appreciate coming in here. You guys actually give me some pleasure in life. To be honest, I do enjoy the debate.
Oh my! That's like saying I like getting my head beat in with a Louisville Slugger.
Isn't it, dude? Isn't it? But like, you guys allow me to be, so it's not like you don't fucking like me here.
Your sounds are coming in so low, Mayhem.
Sorry about
that.
You're like so you're almost unbearable.
Yeah, I'm the masochist here. I'm the one who keeps unmuting the lunatics. I just can't get enough of them. My bad.
Exactly.
Sorry.
You can boost it like
you guys,
30%. It'd probably be spot on.
It's like 6 o'clock.
You guys have control here. You guys have interesting theories, but I do honestly feel like
fucking mouth.
I don't understand why you keep calling flat Earth a theory. It's not a theory, dude. It's a measurable, observable thing.
Do it.
Do it.
Plant that bomb, dude.
Plant that bomb. Okay. Here, hold on.
You know what, dude? I'm not even a globe earther anymore.
Are you? You are.
You make me skeptical with that claim.
Here,
tell me.
The live stream text. Are you watching the live stream text?
I will now.
All right. Go there right now.
I am here to learn and listen. I'm not even going to say contradictive fucking claim.
I posted a picture at 22 after.
Oh my god.
The black swan again?
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Where is the horizon?
So where's the horizon at? Is it
okay? I would say A. Am I wrong?
All right. So if it's A, then that means it's behind the second oil rig, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So at 1 foot observer height, it's supposed to be 1.22 miles, but instead we're seeing it beyond 10 miles.
Okay.
Game over.
Yeah, until I say the stupid ass fucking refraction bullshit.
Gotcha, bitch.
What refraction? You mean distortion?
Exactly.
So it's not
Nothing.
refraction.
Nothing to distort.
Well, no. You said I mean, and I kind of fell into that hole. But
Hey, so
no.
Let me ask you this. With refraction, when in the history of anything have you ever seen a three-dimensional object in refraction?
A three-dimensional. So light is three-dimensional. And but let me answer the question. So we use fiber optics. Does fiber optics bend? And that's a laser?
Is the air fiber optics?
No.
No,
the photons that is light
so let it go.
is refracting.
All right. So what is the definition of refraction? What do you need to have refraction? Can you show what Snell's law is?
Interaction with outer atmosphere would be in this case, but interaction with anything could be refraction.
What is required for refraction to occur?
Interaction.
Of what?
Of two constants.
What's
Oh, he's getting close.
Yeah, you're getting real fucking close. What's the constant?
In this case, it's light.
No, dude. In order for refraction to have two mediums touching each other.
Okay.
So where are the two mediums?
Everywhere. Is that wrong? No, I'm being honest, dude. Is that wrong?
There is not too many. You are standing in the
Help me out, dude.
air. You are standing in the medium of air. You are looking through air, and you are seeing the fucking objects in front of you exactly how they are because you don't have a medium in between you to separate those two objects.
But then, how do we perceive 3D?
Gotcha, bitch.
If the horizon doesn't rise up,
3D is 3D. We know from observation that if we can see the legs of something sticking in the fucking ground and the horizon is behind it, then we assume that the fucking horizon is behind the object sticking in the fucking ground, dude. That's 3D.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Dude, I have to take you guys' word for this because I don't know shit about light or refraction. I just know the talking points.
I want that fucking wig.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck yeah, dude.
But did you though?
Explain, dude. I appreciate it.
Explain that simply, though. Explain it simply before the gotcha bitch.
All right, so the horizon in the globe model is a physical thing. That means that there is a ball. The ball rises up to a certain point, and then it fucking curls down behind, and everything falls off behind it. Right.
Right.
It is a physical thing. It is a known distance based off of the observer's height. Right.
Cool. Yep.
So in this instant right here, 1 foot off the ground, 1.22 miles is the farthest we should see before things start to get behind the physical horizon.
Right, but if gravity bends light, time, fucking everything.
All right, show me where the fuck gravity bends light in any fucking instance, dude.
I can show you where it bends time, but I can't show you where it bends light. I don't know how to do that.
It doesn't. Bullshitting, dude. You've been lied to.
I'm not bullshitting. I don't know. How is that
bullshit? Know because nobody knows. It's a fucking bullshit excuse.
I think that's why you're a flat earther, is because nobody knows this one point.
Nobody knows anything. That's the whole point. You're sitting here saying science has settled this, but then when you actually go and do the research, there's no fucking science.
I've done different research. I've looked at different points.
What research? You read a news article from fucking NBC News?
No, I track satellite systems.
You track satellite systems, really? Show me where there's a fucking satellite in the sky, dude.
Okay. I want you to buy DirecTV and tell me how that works.
With fucking fiber optic cables in the ground, dude.
Dude.
I didn't.
What? Here, hold on. I got a picture of a satellite for you. Hold on. I got a picture of a satellite.
I got you.
Okay. And how does that move? How does that move from horizon to horizon in 15 minutes?
The horizon? What's that again?
Yeah, what is that again?
So where the land meets the sky.
Okay,
Right.
is it physical or optical?
It would be optical in this sense, but how does it optically go from horizon to horizon in 15 minutes?
The
A
horizon?
balloon. Tell me how a balloon makes it 15 minutes from horizon to horizon.
Physical. If it's optical, when is it physical? Is it physical when you decide that it's physical because it fucking fits your narrative?
No. I am saying it's optical because I'm optically observing the system.
No, when it's optical, it means it fucking moves from day to day.
What do you mean? No, optical means you can see, not it day to day.
It's apparent. It's optical.
Apparent means optical. I need your Webster's dictionary.
You can visibly see it change from day to day.
So if something changes and you see it, that's obstacle. If something changes from day to day, that's not optical.
If it's apparent and optical, is a hill? Is a
in the
hill?
woods and no one hears it? Did it make a noise?
If I throw a ball on the other side of a hill, is that apparent or is it physical? Is it physically? Is the ball physically obstructed by the hill if I throw the ball over the hill, or is it optical?
Okay. It's optical if you see it.
It's optical if you see the ball on the other side of the hill.
That's my interpretation. Yes.
All right. So when have you?
And if I'm wrong, tell me why.
Can you show me a picture of a ball on the other side of a hill?
I can show you an optical picture, but I can't show you a physical picture.
Exactly.
I don't know where you live, dude.
Doesn't matter where I live. You can't
it does.
show me
It needs to be physical.
ball. Show me a ball. Show me a picture of a ball behind a hill refracting because of the fucking bending and warping of space-time.
Okay, how do I show that to you? Do you have a TeamViewer or what do you want?
Sure, whatever you want.
No, honestly, I'm 100% serious. I will set you up with an antenna system right now.
You are on show right now.
I can set up a maintenance window on PGG, and I can track something right the fuck now, dude. What do you want to see? And I want, in fact, I'm taking control of $1 million satellite, so I want to. I want to hear
satellite? Is that how much it costs? Here, look in the live stream. I'm posting a picture of a satellite for you.
No, that's not a satellite. That is a fucking balloon. That is a fucking balloon. You are an idiot.
The satellite they shot down, dude. That's the satellite that the Chinese sent over.
You shot me down, dude. That's a fucking balloon.
That's a satellite, bro.
Yeah, and it doesn't go across horizon to horizon in 15 minutes. But I can show you something that it does. And if I show you this, will you shut the fuck up? And
I'll just keep asking you the same thing I have been the whole time. What's the horizon? Since you want to invoke the horizon, what is it?
What is it?
I've said the answer so many times. It's where the Earth meets the sky.
Is that because the Earth's surface curves?
So why would it be because it is what it is?
So it's not because the Earth's surface curves necessarily, which is the thing you're trying to prove. So why the hell would you invoke it?
Flat Earth can have a horizon. Round Earth can have a horizon.
Right. So horizon to horizon.
Right.
If we're talking about a globe horizon, it's got to be at a geometric distance. Is it at that distance?
Maybe not visually all the time.
Okay, so your satellite proof is a flat Earth proof. Thank you.
No, my satellite proof is your balloon that you just posted goes from horizon to horizon in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it uses the horizon. It uses the horizon, which is non-geometric, right? Which means we're not on a ball. So it's a flat Earth proof. Thanks.
You know, it's none of those things, but it is one thing very fucking fast.
What?
So explain to me how a balloon can make it from horizon to horizon in 15 minutes.
I don't know. I don't have a claim about that. It's irrelevant. We're already done. Well, I don't know. I don't have a claim about that.
Visuals, man.
We're already
These
done,
little,
though.
like cat traps that you put me into.
Yeah,
like
we're
it
already
doesn't
done.
make any sense.
Do you really think a flappy?
All right, we're done. We're done. Next topic. Next topic. You're right. Let's keep the viewer in it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Do you think the satellites out there fly at Mach 9 all the way around the Earth?
It's way faster than that.
Way faster, dude.
I don't know. Hold on. No, I have to look it up, dude. Honestly, I don't really know.
I know you do, because you didn't know what you were walking into, did you?
Not really.
No, that's cool though.
I ran into that, dude. Don't say that. I ran into that one.
I know.
I do not know the exact mileage in the back of my head, but I do know it takes exactly 15 minutes for a LEO system to go from horizon to horizon.
To go from what?
LEO system?
So it's funny, like, can you guys ask me how to prove this?
To go from non.
How would I know? How would I know it goes from horizon to horizon?
To go from
you don't want to ask that?
To go from non-geometric horizon to non-geometric horizon sounds like a cool flat Earth proof.
Okay, so you wanna see what is the flat Earth proof there?
Well, you just told us.
Explain your hypothesis there. How does that make it a flat Earth?
It's going from one non-geometric horizon to another non-geometric horizon. The globe would have geometric horizons. We don't have that.
All right, look. If we had systems that travel the flat Earth, right, at that fucking crazy ass fucking stupid ass fucking speed, right? Like we're talking about balloons here, remember?
We're talking drones also, right?
Okay, so a drone.
Nothing you're saying about the stuff that goes from non-geometric horizon to non-geometric horizon is going to get you a geometric horizon.
What does that mean? What is a geometric horizon? What does that mean?
It's not a ball edge.
Yeah, let me ask you this: if the Earth is not curving, what is it doing?
Going.
If the Earth is not curving, what is it doing?
Going. That was my.
You have a point A. If you have a point A and you have a point B and you draw a line to it, but the line is not curved, what kind of line is it?
Linear.
It's linear. So thank you. You just proved flat Earth.
Okay. How does a balloon go linearly from your perceived back and your perceived front in 15 minutes?
Dude, you got some wacky computer calculation that you can't confirm yourself.
So so NASA's doing some crazy shit with these fucking balloons. Is that what you're saying?
They make some pretty great movies, dude.
So yes.
This is what you really want to do?
If that's what you would stand by, then I have no argument there, and we can move to something else. Like, can we talk to? It's magic, right? It's magic. That's what you said. It's magic. And then can we talk about the magic behind the Southern Cross?
Dude, we don't have to stand by anything because satellites are your claim. We don't have to make any kind of claim about it.
That we stand on versus the sky we look up to?
Right, yeah, the Earth that we stand on, that's the thing that we're going to look at, not the wrong direction.
Yeah, we're not going to look in the sky, we're going to look on the ground.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Yeah. We're going to focus on the ground, that's the thing we're talking about. Looking at the sky.
Observe it.
Hey, does the light bulb on the ceiling of your room, does that determine what the shape of the
ground is? The exact wrong direction, right?
What?
Does the light bulb on the ceiling of your room determine the shape of the ground you're standing on?
No, of course.
Then why the fuck would you look up in the sky for any direction on what the ground looks like?
I don't know, because the same reason why you guys are talking about the horizon. That means the sky. Sky's involved with the horizon.
No. What's the other half? What's the other half?
No.
Sky meets the what? The sky meets the what?
Sky meets the earth.
The sky meets the what?
It's a 2-part series, mother trucker. It's the sky.
What? What is the horizon? The sky meets the what?
The sky.
Apparently, you're missing the apparent part. The sky appears to meet the.
What is this, dude? Do you have a light bulb on your ceiling?
Hey, let me ask you this. Is the horizon 2 inches in front of you?
The horizon is not 2 inches in front of me.
It doesn't really. It's not really a coherent argument. Let's cut right to the end of it, guys. Let's go right to the chase. Let's cut right to the chase. What reason do we have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
In the sky. Don't doubt the sky.
Why would you
answer
the sky?
Don't doubt the sky. If the sky exists.
What? So, did you hear the question I asked you? I just didn't hear it.
Maybe it's flat sky. We should say flat sky.
He's got doubts about the surface based on looking in the wrong direction. Go on.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
So let me just to clarify this, just to make sure we're not misunderstanding each other. Let me just ask the question again and have you answer the question, and then after you're done answering the question, tell me that your answer to the question makes sense to you, just to make sure we understand each other. So the question is, what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
Earth.
The sky.
Bro.
And why? Why play that? Tell me why.
Because the sky is not the Earth. That's why. Because I just asked you a geometric question. What reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat? That's a geometric question about the surface of the Earth, and your answer was the sky.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. Yes. Like the moon, like the sun, like how solar system works, like how the stars are rotating one way in one part of the Earth and the other way in the other part of the Earth. The fact that
are you getting upset? It's the moon. The Earth.
I thought I was explaining myself. I don't want to seem upset.
Does the moon look like the Earth? Are there trees on the moon?
No. Wait, hold on. Let's back up just a little bit. So, what reason why would you think that the sky has anything to do with the ground?
Going with on that one. I really do. No, there are no trees on the moon. No,
okay,
tell me what you missed. What tree did I just put myself in?
Hopefully you can pay attention now. Are you paying attention now? Let's not get off to any tangent.
I was paying attention to the last guy. What do you got?
All right. So, what reason? So, why would you think that the things in the sky, the lights in the sky, in any way determine the surface of the ground?
They're constant and predictable.
They're constant and predictable. Okay, so that's somehow the sun, moon, and stars move in a predictable way, or whatever, and that somehow demonstrates the Earth to be a ball. Where's the connection there?
The Southern Cross is always south by southwest during a certain point in time, and that's demonstratable and observable.
Okay, how does that demonstrate the surface of the Earth to be a ball? Where's the connection? Where is the logical connection?
Because Polaris is up on the top, and now that you're upright, the stars spin on a different cycle. And did you know that if you're on the equator, the stars spin 2 different directions? Did you know that? Did you know that one season it spins one way and the other season it spins the other? Like if you're in Ecuador, for an example. One season, it'll spin one direction. Oh, that's great. That's great because I can see everything that it does. And
Show
in
us
fact,
that.
go
Dude,
there.
You just keep making claims. Show it.
Okay.
It doesn't. Here, this is really like
give me permission to share my screen, and I can do a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Then I'll make you lose viewers.
Just drop the link.
So, when when something is making a circle above your head, you know, like if you're in a big room and the lights are making a big circle above your head, an orbit around the center of the ceiling, if you turn around and face the windows outwards as opposed to facing inwards towards the center of the circle, it will appear as if the lights in the sky are going opposite directions to you relative to you, you know, going from your left shoulder over your right shoulder or going from your right shoulder over your left shoulder, depending on whether you're facing the center of the room or facing outward from the room. So, no, the stars don't go different directions.
No. You could look north and up, and they are still rotating the opposite direction.
Wrong.
Yeah, no duh. And if you turn around, they appear to be going the other direction. That's because
if you were looking north and up,
they're going the other direction.
The same way in North America as if you were in Ecuador in fall.
Can you start that over in a coherent way? You started out with an incoherent sentence. Start over. Slowly.
If you were in North America, comma, you could see the stars rotating in one direction. And then you went to South America.
Facing which way? Facing north or facing south?
Same compass direction. They would spin the opposite direction. And in fact, you guys have evidence of in this Discord channel. And it seems like...
hold on. Let me just ask you a quick question. Have you ever been to the Southern Hemisphere? Yes or no?
No. Based on your Discord, we don't measure Earth curvature off of what we can see on the ground. Right? That's your go-to.
My go-to? No, dude. Fucking
infallible.
Nonsense. You can get why are we talking about the sky? Enough about this bullshit about the sky. Like, oh, the sky proves the Earth to be a ball.
That's what I was waiting for. Yep, the sky's bullshit.
No, I didn't say that. You said that because you are retarded. I did not say the sky is
for you. Is what I did.
Because you're retarded.
I'm retarded.
Well, his idea of what the sky does is kind of retarded.
Who has some issues. You know, like there might be some retarded people listening here. And I think for sure there is. And
get off track. Whatever you do, make sure you avoid the point.
Yeah, make it a straw man as too, like you just did me a second ago.
Yeah, he's one of the idiots.
Shut your fucking mouth.
%. I apologize. What was the point?
The point is that the lights in the sky do not tell you what the surface of the Earth is. Can you comprehend that? Yes or no?
No, because if you're outward looking, right? You're outward looking from an object, right? It's a square object. You can only see things that are north from your horizon. You go to the next side of that square, and you see a completely different thing, and it only changes when you hit that corner, right?
No.
You can almost assume that was a corner without even...
You're just making shit up, dude.
Yeah, he's making shit up.
You think I am? I actually am. I'm making up a hypothetical situation where the Earth was a cube, right? So if you only saw certain stars in the north,
is that what you said?
Earth is the top of the square, right? Can you guys lean on this?
So narrow? You're saying
this guy had a seizure like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm thinking about that Beatles song where they have the lyrics like the Earth is round and it turns me on.
I just been playing clips, man. This guy is just whatever. So
pretty much.
where you're standing on Earth, do you observe the Earth moving or do you observe the sky moving? I'm waiting.
I don't know. That's a good question.
That's a good question. So, when have you ever observed the Earth move?
I haven't felt it move. That's what you're getting to.
You've never seen it move either. You've only seen the sky move.
Correct.
So,
I think that's correct. I don't think I've observed the Earth move unless it was an earthquake.
Gotcha, bitch.
So we've got the fact that the Earth. You've never seen the Earth move. You've never felt the Earth move. You've never seen a physical horizon. You've only seen an apparent optical horizon. So let's go ahead and move on to the third subject.
Hey, what? By the way, how would you physically see the horizon?
Oh no! Now that we've established that you've never seen a physical horizon and that you've never seen or felt the Earth move, we're going to now ask you: when in history has anybody ever done an experiment showing gas pressure without a container?
Never.
All right, so you've never seen or felt the Earth move. You've never seen a physical horizon. No one has ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container. So therefore, you in fact have never, you don't know anything about the Earth being a ball ever at all. You've only been told a story, dude. Period.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
No, I've taken a whole bunch of telemetry data from the outside of the Earth, and everything curves.
No, you've never seen a ball, dude. You've never seen a ball. You've never experienced a ball. You've never experienced any motion.
I experienced the ball within target that I have.
You were told a story. You were told a story.
Elevation data.
You fell for it. We all fell for it. The only difference is we woke up. You're still living in fantasy land.
No. Listen to this. Listen to this. If something is 50 feet above the air, can you calculate?
50 feet?
Can you calculate something that's 50 feet in the air?
How high?
Typically 50 feet.
50 feet? Okay, what about 50 feet?
Can you calculate something that's 50 feet above the air?
If you calculate it, you might want to go measure it to verify it, right?
Yeah. You can measure it, but how would you do that? How would you do that without a tape measure scrolling up there? How would you do that? Elevation?
Elevation angles.
Elevation.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So, what about the same thing? What about the same thing for? Do you guys know what a sextant is?
Yeah. Do you know what a triangle is?
Oh, dude, do I know triangles? Talk to me about some triangles. You know about 180?
No, hold on. I will talk to you about.
You know about 180? Talk to me about 180. Talk to me about how you can calculate your location in the middle of a fucking ocean where you can't see fucking dick but ocean and horizon.
Yeah.
How do you know where you are on the Earth if you can't calculate with the sky?
What is a triangle? Triangle is three straight lines that they form angles that equal 180 degrees, right? Three straight lines that form angles.
180. I was saying that. Yeah, dude. You know about
straight lines. Straight lines. Straight. Are you not listening? Are you not listening? Straight lines. So in order to have three straight lines, you cannot have a curved adjacent. Correct.
Correct.
Gotcha, bitch.
Game over, dude. Flat Earth.
Curved any line.
You didn't say anything. Game over.
Yeah, he didn't need to because you snatched your own wig again. You brought up sextant.
Yeah. Tell me how a sextant works if you're going to use the fucking sky.
Tell me how a sextant works.
Where you are.
Fucking curved line, dude. Tell me how a sextant works for the.
We were talking about how the sky doesn't mean dick, right? And now you're telling me about how a sextant works.
I'm fucking drunk.
You don't know what sky is?
Hey, congratulations. Wait a minute. We have to make a note of this time right now. It's very important. Sticky Moss is coming in with one of the best flat Earth proofs ever found out.
Like,
You know, Sonny,
under a fucking rock, bro.
it goes even further than that, though. His flat Earth proof actually demonstrates that the globe model itself is a flat Earth model and proof.
Yeah. Gotcha, bitch.
Exactly.
Let's be more simplistic to the fucking dumbass fucking glober. What does that mean?
Yeah, stick your mouse. You're such a doofus.
Make that make sense to me, brother.
Your latitudes, your globe latitudes are derived from straight line angle measurements to the sky.
So stick your ass hat.
To the sky.
Dude.
To
Like,
the sky.
Hold on a
Polaris.
second.
We were just talking about how it counter rotates.
Hold on a second.
Counter rotates?
So right triangle. So can you get an elevation from a curved surface? Elevation angle using a sextant from a curved surface.
Gotcha, bitch.
Can you get an elevation angle while you're standing on a curved surface? You can get an elevation angle to anything that is not completely parallel to you.
Can you do a Pythagorean theorem with a curved fucking line?
Because otherwise, if it was completely parallel to you, it would be to 0 degrees elevation, which I guess you would be able to get an elevation angle on that.
Okay, so how can you have a 180 degree no more triangle with a curved surface on one side?
How can you get a 180 degree no more triangle on one side?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Listen. Can you have can you use a right triangle that has more than 180 degrees?
No.
So your globe is out. Navigation it's not fucking done with a curved surface in mind.
What are you talking about? How does that make sense?
Who votes we get rid of this guy?
You are so retarded.
No. I can
The
just
horizon-
Just
the horizon is a
just tell me
line.
I'm doing, dude. Don't
You're
fucking.
stupid. No, you're
be
literally
weird.
stupider by the
It's
fucking
getting boring, and we might be missing.
You're not explaining yourself. And when I catch you guys, you threaten to fucking.
No, I'm just going to keep talking over because you're such a dick. So wigs per fucking minute is what we're going to name you.
So you get
So I think we might be missing a few people while we talk to this retard.
Well, there's Dark Side. Maybe we could talk to them.
Yeah, and Simply Fear Me. Did you get them?
Simply Fear Me. I checked.
They weren't
them in.
talking.
Oh, okay, cool.
They weren't talking. But yeah, if you guys want to chime in,
I mean,
I'm just having fun with the soundboard. You know.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's working out great.
I mean, this guy snatched all of his own wigs. So
Yeah,
what else to do? Like,
I had so many
Pretty
goddamn
funny.
bitches. Probably put up a whole week
It's funny.
God, what fun, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
They
I
ever.
don't even say that. I don't need the soundboard for that shit.
So I have a question. Why is the sexton called the sexton? Is it the Anglo-Saxon males?
Oh.
You know, why is sex in there? Tell me that.
Oh my.
Because it's 6. I'm sure it has something to do with the number 6. Matter of fact, I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, but
There
real
you go.
flat earther, why would you have to have a name called Real Flat Earther? What does that mean? Like,
Well,
is it like a flat earther with honors? Best of the best with honors?
yeah, we talked to him before, Miggy.
Have I?
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah,
Well,
weren't
he
you the
doesn't
one?
have a-
Weren't you the one making a model there?
He doesn't have an Earth determining role, so you know,
Real.
just because the name says Real Flat Earther doesn't.
Oh,
mean...
he left as soon as you heard me talk. No, hey, Real, aren't you the one making a map or a model? Real,
Making a model.
Real,
Yeah.
aren't you the one making a model? A real flat earther. You're making a model.
Yeah, I got a
right?
map. Just look at my.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did talk to this guy. Yeah, I did.
my profile.
Yeah.
So sextant, real quick. Why is it called a sextant? The name comes from Latin sextus, or 1/6, for the sextant's arc spans 60 degrees, or 1/6 of a circle.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, so check this out, man. Like, he presented a flat Earth map, and when you take a look at it, it's gonna really be just
Just a
Yeah.
It's just a globe projection, is it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Can I ask you a question, real flat earther? How'd you get the distances between the continents?
Don't make sense.
Hold on, brothers. I'm talking to friend about the moon landing.
The most important
I'll be back soon.
What?
Stop the cap.
He said he had to go check something about the moon landings. Who said that?
I don't know. He's checking something up on moon landings or something. I don't know.
I think there was a real flat earther. We were trying to address him, and now he's got to go check the moon landings.
Yeah. Well, yeah. In the meantime, we'll just wait.
So, you know, in the old days, before they even had a sextant, they had what was called a cross staff. And there were many different varieties of cross staffs. It was just a horizontal, like stick, like a yardstick, probably like more square in form. You had a long stick or rod, and you had cross staffs, cross pieces, and there were different heights or different sizes, and you could sight those, and it would give you angles. It was like a protractor, a handheld one. They use those for centuries. They're even in, I think, biblical pictures or the paintings they made in the Renaissance times of biblical times. I think they show cross staff.
Did Dark Side want to say hello?
Dark Side, you just listening today? Hello.
Is this thing on?
I saw one of Brandon's videos, and I'm not talking to that guy anymore. I don't want to talk to him.
No.
What gives? What'd he do?
I don't know. I don't know if I can talk
This is
about it
what you
here.
really want to do, but bro, you blew it. You blew it.
I want to ridicule the map. I want to ridicule the map again.
Let's just say it was giving me some pedo vibes. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think Miggy's gonna end up not talking, and he's just gonna have his points all on the soundboard.
I might as well, bro. Because shit, I can speak easily with this shit.
You don't even need it. You got,
but half of them are going to be sound clips from Dave Chappelle.
Well, shit, that's perfect because he could just have an AI, go through an AI and have the AI play the soundboard so it could actually have coherent sentences come out.
You probably could just have an AI do this. Like, we're probably just overworking it. It's probably even simpler than what we're doing.
Yeah, because you have to scroll and look.
All you
choose your own path.
Just right.
Pick a path, folks. If they give this answer, you just press these. If they give the other answer, you press these keys.
Just return it to the point.
No such thing in my world as life, really. That we're very complicated rock. I actually think of myself as a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron, copper, and manganese.
Just a complicated rock.
In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork.
A little chubbier. Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped. Yeah.
Complicated rock. So we went from a non-living rock to a living human thinking person.
When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
I I think it's worth pointing out that these people have recently not been just thrown under the bus; they've been thrown under the magic school bus.
Like what it is, I don't know.
I was just going to ask if you've ever seen Mr. Garrison explain evolution on South Park.
No. Maybe.
Go and Google it. It's pretty funny. Mr. Garrison teaching evolution.
Mrs. Garrison.
No, Mr. Garrison. I think it starts off with a fish having butt sex with a frog and a monkey and having mental babies.
But he turns into Mrs. Garrison, though, doesn't he?
Oh, I think he does a lot of things. It's after he gets rid of Mr. Slave.
Such a strange show, that. So simply fear me. Come on. Open up your mic. Come on. Yo, you got a mic?
Hey, y'all got a mic?
Yeah, simply talk to me and check in.
Yeah. Is he a flat earther or a glober or?
He says he's a flat earther.
Okay.
You don't
Yo.
You don't see the curvature of the earth. If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even know what to tell you.
Does this mic work? Well then, that mic.
Whoa, what happened? I think we, escaped enlightenment or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good, yeah. Because that place sucked.
Sounded like a few globers there escaping enlightenment.
Yeah.
They tried. Stickier kind of dropped the attitude a little bit. He came in really hot at first, like when he first came here the other times.
I don't even remember his other times.
I made a realization observing you guys, and whether y'all even know it or not, it's actually important that some of these people are made to feel like idiots because they need their ego, that big bubble in their head, to be burst. And then once that goes, then they can actually start seeing the world for what it really is, and they'll start to humble themselves. For those who find some of what's said here to be abrasive, get over it. Sandpaper is rough so that we can smooth things out.
Well said, man. Well said. Oh, just let him finish. Fuck off.
Yeah, they don't understand. We're trying to smack them back or smack them into reality, maybe for the first time in their lives.
Yeah, and it's why let them finish something that makes absolutely no sense? But I know the Earth is a globe because of southern star rotations.
He can't even tell you what that does to prove it's a globe. He just starts waffling and saying a bunch of stuff that he made up on the spot.
Tell you what, man, it was like pulling teeth, man, getting into those 3 questions. You did not want to answer.
I was listening to that at the start, and Indio was going nuts.
Yeah.
It was hard. It was hard to hear.
I know.
Broke him down after a bit, though.
Yeah, I missed a little bit of it. I had to go back to work for a bit.
After a while, it seemed like he kind of like was realizing the ridiculousness of his position.
And then he just started handing out all his wigs to everybody. So
yeah,
one for you, one for you.
I heard Miggy in the background go, "Get a load of this bloke, Timbo." And I could hear it, and I'm like, "Oh, I've got to finish it."
Oh yeah, you didn't answer.
Dude, it had me laughing though. He would not say that it was level and flat, like observable. He just would not say that. He knew
I couldn't say the word.
Yeah, he couldn't say it, but he knew it.
Pretty much conceded on the Black Swan.
Yeah.
An argument that he started. He picked that fight and then just conceded.
He'll be back.
Hopefully we get the sober version, but I highly doubt it.
Probably
I think
needs
he
to
had
come in here.
That was why he came in here. He had a couple of cans of courage and didn't realise he was probably a little bit drunker than he thought and couldn't remember what he'd said in the first place.
Now, word to the wise, don't be snoggered when you come in here. That's the absolute worst thing you can possibly do in this
Yeah, because you might not even realise it, but you trip over your words straight away.
Yep. And I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna that'll be your undoing. Any weakness I spot, the first thing I'll do, I'll just hone in on that weakness and just break it wide open.
All these guys seem to do, though, is make a claim and then try to get away from it.
That was just about to be my point. I had someone that I've known for a long time but haven't spoke to for a long time last night, just out of the blue, send me a video with Eratosthenes just laughing at me with a heap of laughing faces. So I sent back some facts about Eratosthenes, and his next response was, "Oh, I don't give a shit about flat Earth anyway. It's not important." And I'm thinking, well,
why send it then?
Why send it out of the blue to me out of nowhere?
I wish Live could have a soundboard so you could tell him.
Gotcha, bitch.
He wouldn't say that, but I mean, I would if you send him in here.
That's such a cope, though. He's just saying that it's not important to him because the globe is really important to him.
Oh, because he knows you got him. That's why. Gotcha, bitch.
You can't let go of that globe.
No, but I haven't spoken to this guy. He must have seen something I posted or something that got him pissed, and he sent it to me thinking he was smart.
Yeah, that's what all of their problems are. They go, I'll defeat this flat earther because I've got the globe on my side and it's true.
I'm telling you, that fallacy is going to be real. Honey, hold my beer fallacy. The last guy was exactly what the embodiment of that fallacy was. He was drunk as shit coming in here. Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm just going to kick these flat earthers' ass.
And he just winds up looking like a dumbass instead of the chat.
Oops, maybe I should have looked into this a bit more.
It's funny because they think that they're so smart when they come in, and to us they just sound like I'm telling you, bro.
They literally say the stupidest shit. Oh, sorry. Well, I'll just say they literally say the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. But go ahead, Fly.
I was saying to Timbo, we need to get some more Aussies on the flat Earth side.
Yeah, they're hard to find, man.
Dogs is dogs is clocks. Dogs are gods.
Guy's absolutely clinically insane.
He doesn't go against anything that's not mainstream. He just switches the news on at night, and then that's his facts.
But you know what? He does go against the mainstream, though. He goes against his own model when it's presented to him.
Oh, that's just so he can win.
But he's burying himself while he's at it. He invokes geodetic surveying, and then we show him something about it, and he goes, no, that can't be. You're lying. You're making that up, and just denies his own claim.
Yep. That was fun.
Yeah.
He doesn't
was
know what a hypothesis is. Sorry. I was just saying he doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
Doesn't know anything, dude.
We have an audio clip of him admitting that he doesn't know what the hell a hypothesis is.
Doesn't know anything.
Oh,
You
Eric,
can prove the hypothesis in science, buddy.
He has no idea.
I saw that thing you posted about where he got the 10 mil from. That's
is he still on about
crazy.
that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Timbo, yeah, I posted that.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just the
crazy,
wobbling.
man.
It's
He
just the
won't let it
wobbling
go.
of the towers. His own paper didn't even claim that was a divergence of plumb or anything like that. They just said that's how much the tower would wobble.
I like how they make this too easy. It's too easy.
So stupid.
Now he cited what refraction was today with QE.
Yeah, the tower wobbles by this much, therefore all plumbs are tilted because it's a globe.
But even in the citation with Snell's law being the case, he still disagreed. He's the one that cited it. He's like, well, let me bring the citation. And he did. And then once he did, he read it, and reading it, and then right after immediately contradicted the exact same thing he just read. Amazing, bro.
Everyone under the bus.
Amazing.
That's exactly what he did the day before with geodetic surveying. Exactly.
Was he on with QE today, was he?
Oh, yeah. He was getting dragged around by his short hairs.
I think I'll have to rewind that one. I heard QE on earlier while I was at work on YouTube, but I got busy and couldn't listen to it.
Yep.
I just wish QE would thrash them a little bit longer so it goes on more.
Yeah. He used to, I would say, he used to do it. But he just gets too tired. Like, he just puts them on mute. Like,
yeah. It's clearly pointless talking to them any further, but I don't know. I just want to hear him talk to them some more.
Oh, trust me. Yeah. He's a great guy, that one. But, yeah, I love to do it too. Like, I'll keep using that guy as much as we can possibly churn up some content so I can hopefully poke the bear and get the ones who actually want to stand on all 10 toes and come in here and tell us the Earth's a globe to come in here. Like, that's what I'm using these guys for. I want to make them look so silly and ridiculous and make somebody out there be like, honey, hold my beer. You know, so I can keep doing it. It's great. It is wonderful.
Gotcha, bitch.
Who's gonna post my map so you guys can laugh at it?
Huh? Oh, your map? Yeah, post your map.
Yeah, I don't have image terms.
You can't post it. Send it to one of us. We'll post it. I think I have it. I don't know. I think I saved it because just shoot it to me, even if I have it.
Yeah, I got told off by QE the other day.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. Dude, I was going to tell you about that. Like,
because I posted that. I posted that. There's a video. There's laser shorts, and it says experiment in the title.
Yeah, FED.
And he goes, FE Core. Yeah, he goes. It's not a fucking experiment. Like,
yeah, dude.
Okay,
yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, because like when you were telling that, you were explaining it to because that's how you read it, right? Like if you could just read it like that, it would say that. Even if you don't say, even if
the title, I just went in and I said, "Oh, do you like laser tests?"
And when you said,
you said it. When he came,
yeah, you said laser. You said laser experiment. He was holding you to that, like, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude!" Like you said the word experiment. And he won't let it go. He's not going to let it go until you say that it's not an experiment. Yeah.
I'll come back to this. I'm not doing this now.
Okay. Trigger thing, buzzwords. Remember, stay away from rays of light. Experiment if it's not an experiment. I'm just going to give you a lowdown. There's certain things, don't say them around it because he'll stop what he's doing and hone in right on you until you actually... And it'll irritate you because you're not, even if you colloquially used it the way people use it.
Yeah, and he'll go for like 10 minutes too, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to be tar and feathered. Like, it'll be, like, painful.
I got to be careful with that because sometimes when I'm on here, I'm at work and it's like I can't always like actually speak. And if he starts going, I'm going to be like, oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
This is not the time.
So atmosphere, that's another thing. It's
Yeah,
contradiction in terms.
atmosphere, experiment,
Rays of light.
Science.
Yeah, when you use the word science and it's not science. I mean, he is. Listen, he's correct, right? And that's the thing. He's correct.
Oh, yeah,
like,
100%.
if he was incorrect, that would be different because that would be. He's not. He's correct. So, I mean, that's just like.
Out of all of them, the one that I'd probably use the most is atmosphere. Not that I want to use atmosphere, but sometimes it's just easier to talk to people that way for them to get what you're talking about. And then at the end, I'll say, and do you realize that there is no sphere-shaped air, that's bullshit?
It's contradiction in terms, yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes I speak like that just because I know they're going to get it a little bit easier.
Yeah, if you start to defend any one of these points that I just mentioned on these words, your goose is cooked. I mean,
yeah.
But you know what? If you think your pride can withstand, go for it.
I just went, okay, all right. I just thought, because I hadn't looked at the title, and I said, oh, can you just let me know what's wrong with the video? And he goes, it's not a fucking experiment.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, all right.
It's true.
That's right. He said he got at me the same day for saying that I can learn from him. He said it's not the only way to learn.
Yeah, he was selling blind also, but yeah, he's not like the things that he says. If there was something incorrect, I think that would be a different story. But I don't know. He doesn't say things that are incorrect, and that's what pisses people off because he's right.
Yeah.
You know,
but I think, like if you keep people on their toes, keep people on their toes about what they're actually saying, then it's actually a learning experience, I'll probably never say experiment ever again.
Well, not too many of us actually stop on words like that, like he does. So we actually just keep the conversation going to get to the content or the context, I should say. So we're looking for the context. He's actually looking for, words, so it'd be anything that you say can and will be used against you in this court of law.
Yeah.
Well, that's how Nathan Oakley wins all his debates, isn't it? That's where it sort of stays in that realm. It doesn't go much further.
Yeah, he looks for like the meanings of words, right? Like President Orion probably is the same. I'm looking for suggestive terms that they use. So I'm more of just like I'm hearing the way they speak, and like if they're unsure, I'm going to find it like instantly, right away. Oh, you said that. It's suggestive. You don't know what you're saying, right? Like I'll know that for sure. They'll say things at the end of what they're saying, like, right? Like leaving a question mark to a flat earther. Like, what are you doing? You're just asking me the question. Like, well, you don't know? It's your claim. Like, so yeah, I'll bash him over the head with that. So I maybe have a different style. I did too. It's great, man.
I
because
find
it's
that
like, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah. Well, no, I find that they do that all the time, though. They're like, well, what would you do to measure it? What would you do to prove it? What, you need a flat earther to tell you how to prove your globe? Uh-oh.
Exactly. Heretic, you've been a quick study, bro. Like that's why you coming in, dude. I'm just like, man, Heretic needs to come in here, man. Just work the body, man. Just boom, boom, boom.
And how do you measure something if it's not there? Like, how would we do this thing that's not there? I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, helium go down, and boom, boom, like bouncy balls. Freaking Oakley, bro. With the helium.
The pools of helium. Invisible pools of helium.
Invisible pools of helium.
Now there's fucking pools of helium.
Well, they're invisible. He's like, and he cuts them off. He don't even let them go any farther. So good.
I think that having the attitude that he does on there, obviously, it makes it hard for him to run his show because he hasn't had a Glober in there to argue with for months and months and months. But no one's really going to want to go in there when that's the reaction you get either. It's not really a discussion. It's just being shut down and yelled at at the same time.
Yeah, it's interesting though, but I think we can all kind of glean a little bit off what he's doing because it's effective. Like, so we can apply certain methods, I would say. And I'm not saying be like him, but you can sure listen to why he would stop somebody on words, or and use your own method, but it's all in how you would apply it. But the thing is, that type of getting people to, because we're dealing with people who are dishonest and they just want to make shit up. So how are you gonna shock and awe them into reality if it's not just if you're using a civil discussion? It's just it's not effective. As we can see, in this arena, you talk to somebody just the way we're doing now, just a conversation, and you need to hold them to a point, and they're just no, but I want to ask a question. You can't be courteous and say, yeah, go ahead and ask your question. That's not going to work. You need to stop them in their tracks, make them realize they can't do that because it's a red herring fallacy to get you away from the point, and then hammer on the point. That's the thing that is difficult, because it might be a break of character for some people who are not like that, right? If that's not who you are, and to actually start being that way, it's well, I'm not that way. I can't be that way. But then the people who are sophists are they're not held down by the rules of civil discussion. They're not going to be just waiting for you to social cues and stuff. They're going to just be running around all over the place. So it's unfortunately, you have to kind of be stern, assertive, all the qualities that somebody would be if they're trying to extrapolate information from somebody who's reluctant to give it. So
dogs, he just cuts everyone off mid sentence, just to say something that doesn't actually mean anything to throw you off what your point is.
Exactly. And so if you're trying to have a civil discussion in quotations with that character, and he's going to use you like a doormat.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
So
he calmed down a bit with Indio, didn't he? Calmed down a bit with Indio, but
dogs? Well,
yeah, but he was still interrupting him. I think his voice just changed. He didn't really calm down. He just took on a different tone. Maybe he realised that he was batting above his average.
It usually, I feel lately they just that nobody has the ability to know anything about the globe. None of them do. They don't come in here with the knowledge of okay, I know what's going on with the globe, so I can have this conversation. We'll never get that, man. And it's been some time since we had some people that could answer some questions, even to the the scientism of the globe. We don't have that anymore, or not like it used to.
Whatever happened to
Weird.
Mitchell from Australia?
I don't know. He just disappeared.
Who's that guy?
He's got
that guy.
He's got Flat
Earth
Academy, and he's made some really good videos.
Oh, he's a content creator. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was, like you said, he was pretty good, and he had a lot of videos coming out each week. And then about 6 months ago, they all just came to a dead stop.
Yeah, because he made some debunking the debunkers. He did a few videos about Dave.
I mean, is he still with us? Anybody know? Is he still with us?
Don't know.
He was only a young guy, so I'd say he is.
I have to look him up. I have to look up Flat Earth Academy, see if he's still around.
Having the endurance in this arena is not easy. Unless you're surrounded by people that help lift you up, and just doing it by yourself, you start to see why? What am I doing this for? I'm just by myself. You start to just get caught up with other things.
I think he used to do some stuff with Dave Weiss. Is that right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Man, the Aussie crowd doesn't really have too much people coming in here, huh? That sucks for you guys. It should be hopping like it is during the daytime. That's
it's hard.
weird.
I can't get in any earlier than this because I'm stuck at work. I can listen on YouTube here and there, but it's just a waste of time getting in on anything.
I know. I think it's kind of good that I work the schedule that I work, because then it would leave me time to kind of talk to you guys.
Well, most Aussies just don't really care about having an argument. Like most of them.
Yeah, and they think you're foolish for the endeavor that you're in right now.
Yeah, they'll just go, I can't be fucked arguing about that shit.
So Timbo, that's kind of like I was going to ask you too about this, because it's weird, right? So on the, well, shoot, how do you? Well, it just depends, like your home life, like, but does your significant other is it like that hard? Because now, like, I could see how a lot of Australians would be looking at their countrymen like, what are you doing? You know, like, well, this is dumb. Like, you shouldn't be in this. And so, wouldn't your significant other be kind of like them too? Like, you know, the reaction wise, you know, like, what are you doing?
Nah,
like, flat Earth. Come on.
She's a critical thinker. Like, if she spent an afternoon watching some shit with me, she'd be a flat earther. But she just doesn't care enough. Like, you know, like, she's like, all right, whatever.
That's your world. This is my world. Like,
yeah. And as long as I don't let it affect anything between us, then she's happy.
Except when they tell you to watch Lifetime movies and you want to scratch your eyeballs out and come into the Discord. And
My wife's a flat earther, so I don't have any dramas there.
We can silent fist bump there. I feel your pain, man.
Mine just doesn't care, though. Like, she's just completely indifferent almost. She's just like, okay, that's flat. Whatever. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, of course NASA's bullshit. Yeah, next, you know. Doesn't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, mine's sort of the same. She agrees, and I said to her, hey, the Earth's flat. And she's like, yeah, well, I never believed that we were on the outside of a ball. And I said, oh, okay, no worries. And she knows the points in the arguments, but then her thing is that, why are you sitting there listening to this same crap again? You know it's flat. Why do you need to hear it?
Yeah. It's weird, but it's a common thread, I'm saying, because I it's the same for me. I mean, it's just like, she's not disagreeing with anything, supports me in that. Like, and if I tell her about it, she just listens to me, but it's not like she's not like anxiously wanting to come and sit by me and, like, talk to some people online. It's like not it's weird, right? But
I think it's definitely a male-dominated kind of thing, yeah? Like, I've been fucking lied to, Like, it's more, like, I don't know whether the women really care whether they've been lied to about the shape of the Earth. Like,
yeah, she had no trouble with it at all. She's just like, yeah, okay. And what's for dinner?
Yeah, mine's more worried how far she's got to drive to get her nails done.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think maybe when I think maybe when the kids are out of, like, finished school, then she might be a bit more like, okay, what are we doing here?
Change. But it won't change because I have that situation right now. Like, it's not this. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. It could be different. But I'm just saying though, like, the shit is interesting, right? Because every day there's something new. Well, you know what I mean. Like, there's always something to do.
She'd rather me on Discord talking to you guys than arguing with fools on Facebook, because it ends up taking up my whole day responding to stupid messages, and I get pissed off sometimes. So it's better that I'm here. She prefer me here.
Well, it's just saturated with your countrymen. Like, there's no, like, over here there's a variety of, like, mixture of, like, the different types of people. So you guys have them mostly, like, they're all either on the globe fully, or that nobody's.
So we've got.
I don't know.
Most people don't care. Like, it's big. Like, it's a big sports country. Yeah, like, everyone's obsessed with sport. So it's sport, barbecues, drinking, and just catching up with mates or what else would you say, flying high? Like, it's not like everyone's pretty. Yeah, true.
Everyone's fighting with their mates.
Everyone's pretty much the same, though, aren't they? Like, wouldn't you agree? Like, most people are kind of the same.
I think it's like everywhere. Most people are just busy in their daily life. And, I talked to my wife about this stuff the other night, and I was sort of saying that I had a lot of time off work. I had about 3 years off work when I sold my last business. And I got the time to sit down and look into all this stuff. But most people get up at 6 a.m, shove in some breakfast, listen to the news on the radio on the way to work. They come home at 5 o'clock. They switch the TV on, put the news on, eat dinner, and go to bed. And
because the problem here, Mayhem, is that it's one of the most expensive countries in the world to live in. And
I heard of the housing prices you guys were talking about the other day.
Yeah, it's out of control, man. So everyone is so stressed about money. So everyone's focus just goes to, how am I going to get through this next year? Because everyone's gone out and bought these expensive houses, and now the interest rates are going up because the interest rates have been the lowest they've ever been. So they've got these expensive mortgages, and then now the interest rates are going up. So money's getting tighter and tighter. Everything's doubled in price in the last 6 months as well. So but even before that, it's been so expensive, and people overexert themselves, and they it's a pretty stressful place to live,
But it doesn't
because
work
everything's
for
so
business, though,
expensive.
Timbo. But it doesn't.
What's
it
that?
doesn't come down to the business because up here at the resorts, for example, where I am, the snow resorts, I go up there and pay $10 or $15 for a hot dog, a dry bun with a piece of sausage in it.
Wow.
Fucking crazy.
Wow, dude.
And then I charge them $70 for an hour travel, and they're abusing me, saying, "How dare you charge us for an hour travel $70?"
Yeah,
when
yeah,
they're charging me that much for a stupid dry hot dog.
Well, I had to increase my material rates by almost 70% because of what
I bet
what
your
was
customers
buying.
don't like that, huh?
No, they fucking hate it.
I bet you're like, dude, you're robbing me blind.
After
You have to explain it to them.
The last 3 years, I downsized anyway, so I've got a smaller group of people, so I don't need as many customers. So it's good, and it's a lot less stressful.
Yeah, but not for the person you have to let go. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's heaps of work around. They'll find work, but these just materials that we have to buy for construction is out of control because we stopped industry. We stopped making things here. We've got timber mills sitting in the middle of the state that are not operating, and we grow pine for timber. So we chop down our pine trees, we send them to Indonesia, we get them milled over in Indonesia, and then we ship them back here and sell them.
Why are you doing that, man?
Because it's cheaper.
You know why? Because they wanted to stick to this carbon footprint. So what they're doing is Australia's not producing as much carbon, just the other countries are that are making the shit for us. But it's not. It's making everything almost 70% more expensive.
So weird.
That and the safety industry. I got a mate who works out the mines as an electrician.
Yeah.
He's on massive, massive money. Like, I don't know, $60, $80 an hour, probably more out there.
Wow.
And, it'll take him a day to change a light bulb.
That's dangerous work, though, isn't it? Like that.
They'll send him on a thing to change just a light bulb in a walkway in a site hut, and he's got a.
And they'll send 10 blokes with him,
to
put out signs and shit.
Yeah, he'll have to do a safe work method statement. He has to do a risk assessment. Then he has to put all his signs, do his lockout tags. Then he finally gets to change a light bulb, and then he has to go and write another 2-hour report on how it went changing the light bulb. How do you compete on a world stage when that sort of crap's going on?
You can't. They should see.
I mean, it's important, but it's like the level of non-work that he's doing, right?
They've created another industry on top of another industry. So the construction industry was always pretty safe, but there's always your dangers. But what they did is they created a safety industry on top of the construction industry, so that now these people who actually, like the builders and the big developers and things like that, and the mining industries and people that build the roads, they have to fork out money for these safety people. Now, now it's one of the biggest industries in the country. They've got trucks and signs, and like they'll have, you could be doing road repairs. You'll have 6 traffic people, and you might just be repairing a patch on the road with like 3 people. You got to hire these people, and do a traffic plan and everything. It might cost.
What are the extras? What are the extras doing? Are they just watching?
They're just standing there. They're stopping. They're stopping cars and putting out flashing lights and changing speed limit signs, and it's just so over the top, and everything's the government forks out, and we've got to pay for it all. It's fucking crazy.
What happens here for me, even because I do signage, so if I've got to put a sign up somewhere on a building or on a footpath that's anywhere near a public access area, I can't just go and put barricades up. I've actually got to go to the council.
Yeah,
pay
get a traffic plan
to write me a traffic management plan and a footpath management plan. I can't write that myself and submit it. I pay the council to write it. I then pay an application fee, and the council submits it to itself.
Yeah.
They then approve it, and then I've got to go and hire the traffic control guys to go and put all the cones and the bullshit up on the footpath.
Yeah, and implement
so that I can
the plan.
do the job. And that's thousands and thousands of dollars. I could be putting up a $600 sign, and they're paying $3,000 for traffic management and plans.
Yeah, it's out of control, mate.
All this other garbage. So I go at midnight.
Yeah,
I just go in the middle of the night and do the job and get the hell out.
I finished a job. We were doing a driveway, and it was on a busy road. We were doing the crossover, where it goes over the nature strip. So it's not the actual person's driveway; it's the council piece of land. I ended up paying $7,000 for traffic management just to do a crossover.
Damn.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah,
that is insane, man. Like
that's why I downsized, man. I just do internal renovations now. I just do bathrooms and kitchens. I don't do any outside work on homes anymore.
That's big money over here, Timbo.
It is here.
Big money over here.
Yeah, and it's less stress as well, so I can just concentrate on that now, and I don't have to worry about. It's
probably a good living for you, right?
Oh yeah, it's great.
And kitchens.
Yeah. Especially, I'm still on the tools too, so I'm on site all the time and doing work, and I do a lot of the work myself. So, and I'm doing my plumbing. I'm doing my plumbing qualifications at the moment as well, so I'll be able to do that. So I won't have to hire a plumber anymore either.
So you built your own house? Sorry, Flan, you were going to come in.
Yeah. A group of 6 of them. So 6 townhouses.
Would it be too hard to do your plumbing degree? Shit runs downhill. That's about all you got to know, isn't it?
Bitch.
As I say,
I'm going to do water, sanitary, and gas, and then I'm done. I'm fine. Don't have to hire anyone except for an electrician.
And you don't come in until the very end, right? I mean, that's.
Yeah, and that's my brother-in-law too. So
that was the biggest thing I noticed about the US while I was there. I was there for 6 months, and the safety was completely different. But what I noticed was that the people were probably a little bit more switched on. I think that all this safety stuff here is dumbing people down. If there's signs,
it's more lackadaisical, right? Like they're just.
No, they're just told what to do. There's signs for everything. There's something telling you what to do everywhere, and they're just told what to do. And that's not the case.
And they just do it.
Yeah, and it's not the case in the US. You guys actually think a bit more critically, and, there's a bit more responsibility on the actual person if they mess up. You know what I mean? It's, I think the first thing I was told is do what you want, fill your boots. You want to kill yourself, go right ahead, but just don't hurt anyone else or you're going to jail. And, it's not the same here. It's all
no. Well, Australia is a very compliant country, so I think everyone's just so used to turning on the news and just going, okay, we have to do this. They told us to do this. And everyone just goes and does it.
Yeah, I picked up on that too, man. I think mostly, that's where the lashing out comes from, like your countrymen thinking that you're just off your rocker when you tell them that the Earth is flat because of that.
Why
They're
don't you
so compliant?
conform?
You're so
Why don't
compliant.
you conform?
That seems to be the biggest thing for them, right? It's like you just stepped out of the norm. Get back in line. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Like we're Aussies. We're supposed to be doing what we're told.
Community. We've got to look after the community and stay safe and go along with the government because they're looking after our best interests. And you go,
is that heavily pushed in your schooling systems? Like, do they push?
Oh
that
yeah.
stuff?
Oh yeah.
Being compliant, like all of that stuff is.
Yeah, well, it's in the schools. Compliance is in the schools. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was just saying because there was a time in history where you guys had to give up your guns too, right? Because you don't have a constitution over there, so it's like.
Yeah, there was something that we can't talk about, but.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's not a real constitution, but.
Yeah, it all got changed illegally a little while ago when they're supposed to hold a referendum to the people to change it, and they had a vote quite a number of years ago whether they wanted to do that. This wasn't about the gun thing, but about some other issues, and everyone said no, and then they went in and changed it anyway. It was Bob Hawke and Gough Whitlam.
Yeah, it was around the time when they put in whether we were gonna get away from England and become a republic. And sometime when everyone voted no, because we wanted to stay with the crown, that
Why? Oh, sorry.
because there was, I'm pretty sure most people wanted to stay because if it's not broken, don't fix it. So we had protection and stuff like that. I think that was along the lines of thinking. So everything was set in place. Like we had laws, and then. When everyone voted no, they somehow slipped in a change of laws. And is that right, Flying High? It was around that time, wasn't it?
Everybody today, from our Governor General to all our judges, are all sitting illegally. They have not been sworn in by the Queen. They have not, it's all...
All the laws that have been made since then are not, because the Queen has to sign, the Crown has to sign off on, well, not her anymore, but... They have to sign off on all the laws, and the Governor-General is supposed to take these laws to her.
So you're governed by UK?
A corporation.
Yes, but now what's in that,
We're supposed
that
to be.
happened, they changed our coat of arms when they changed all this. They changed our coat of arms. They changed it to the Commonwealth, I think, of Australia.
Yeah.
We're a registered corporation in the USA. And... they now say that it's the Queen of Australia. They put the Queen of Australia on everything.
Which doesn't make sense.
We don't have a Queen of Australia. There's a Queen of England, but...
What's your currency?
Australia.
Oh, it's the Australian dollar, yeah.
Oh.
And about the other thing with the guns, well, then that's just another big... Well, what you...
Yeah, we can't talk about that on here, but... Yeah.
No, but that was something that was, I believe, a false flag event, but yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone just goes, okay, maybe we're better off without guns. And they all went and handed them in. They bought them back. The government bought them. So, and where do you reckon all those guns ended up?
Yeah,
in the hands of criminals.
Yeah, and exactly. Over here they can't take them away because it's a part of the Constitution where the right to bear arms, and people have that right.
But Australia doesn't stand up the way that Americans do. We could have stood up, but the Australians don't. They go, oh, look at what happened there. Great idea, get rid of the guns.
Yeah.
Yes, they're gone.
Yeah, we don't need them.
Yeah, and it happened recently as well. So what they did was, it started in Queensland here, where they brought in these anti-association laws for apparently criminals and bikies.
Yeah, that's right.
They dismantled all the bikie clubs using them. But when you read the legislation, they can dismantle any club that they deem to be involved in any criminal activity. So, if Timbo's got a builder's uniform and he's got 10 blokes wearing a uniform, or there's a football club as such, they can shut them down for association. They can shut everybody down, and no one actually looked into the laws on it.
But that's a loophole. I mean,
that's right, but it was pushed that it was just for the criminals and bikies.
No one looked at the small print.
But no one looked at the small print, and it can be used on everybody.
You can be guilty of association if you're in the same club as someone who's a criminal. Like it's what they brought in for bikies so they couldn't hang around together. But what the bikies did is they just stopped wearing their patches and just wore some other stuff that would identify them.
Bro.
You know?
You guys are
full on, mate.
Wow, man.
And a lot of them went underground. You know, I had a...
No, they all came down to Victoria.
Yeah,
because we don't have them.
I had a really
we don't have those laws.
I had a really good mate that was in the Odin's Warriors. He was a sergeant of arms. And they all just got dismantled. I had another good mate who actually died, and they were holding a wake for him. And... the police were sitting at each end of the street, and we were all coming in, and every single person got pulled over, arrested. No one went to the clubhouse. It was disastrous.
Yeah, they're basically just like freaking thugs these days. Those guys who are coming at you guys and arresting you.
Yeah, it's
like they don't. It's. Man, that would frustrate me to no end that you guys aren't like, I would be hosting rallies and everything to get everybody like standing up, because it just feels like everybody's just like complacent, man. It's a complacency. Like
but they tried to hold rallies and no one turned up. You know, during all those last 2 years, they held big rallies in Melbourne and
no one.
You get a few thousand people out of how many million, Tim? I don't know, 6 million or something crazy.
So with the good, like, I mean, you'd call it the conservatives, right, over there? The ones who are standing up for it?
We're a bit backwards. We've got the Liberal Party and we've got the Labor Party, and the Labor Party sort of stands up for the workers, and the Liberal Party sort of more stands for the businesses, I suppose, but then it's the Labor Party who are pushing all this
Sorry, got a phone call.
agenda. It's the Labor Party pushing the woke agenda. The Liberal Party is more conservative.
That's weird.
Yeah, but again, sorry, I was just I got a phone call from my wife, but again, it's the states who make the laws. So,
but that's illegal as well, and this is what we've just seen. So, no law in Australia. In any state can be inconsistent with the federal law, or the federal law overrides it. But
there's a few guys out there that are. Yeah, there's a few guys out there. There's some shit going on at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on in Parliament about what's happened in the last few years. So I'm skeptical to see anything happen, but there's a heap of stuff going on.
But most of the
you guys are like,
don't believe it anyway. They don't even believe, like, if Rennick.
Yeah, most people wouldn't even know.
Parliament, they just don't care.
Yeah, but you guys are so close to the edge, flying. Like, I mean, you're only a few steps more, and they're just gonna like completely take away all your liberties and all, like, everything. It feels. You guys are so close to that, man.
It's already done, Mayhem. It's already done.
We had to.
That's scary, bro.
I had to register. They gave me, I had to register. It was 3 months. They gave me. I had to register as a corporate. No, what was it? Like a president of a company. I had to go through all this registration.
ID.
Yeah, director's ID. Fucking.
So what they're doing here is they're putting everything digital, Mayhem, and they've got any director of a company now has to have a digital director's ID to run a company, and they're fining you with crazy fines if you don't sign up for it. I actually haven't signed up for that, Tim. I own 3 companies, and I've sent them back a letter saying, on whose authority do I have to sign this, and can they show me where I can be forced to contract with a corporation under corporation law? And I haven't received any correspondence back from them.
Well, good for you, Flying.
I had to, man, because I've got a trust, so I can't do it any other way.
Yeah, I got a trust. I got everything. I've just ignored the whole lot and sent them the letter saying, where under corporation law can you make me contract legally. They can't.
Would
They
you
can't.
would you say these guys have the ability to conjure up a new law, like as it were?
Oh, they're making new laws all the time, but we don't know. Like we've got no one to fight for us to tell us whether these laws are legal or not, and we know
crazy,
they're not.
bro.
But
They
no
just go
one's-
through Parliament. We don't hear anything, and then all of a sudden, bam!
then
There's something new.
There's a new law. Yeah.
Now over here you have federal and you have state and then you have local.
And local, yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
so
can't
it's-
say it enough. I can't say it
State
enough.
makes all the laws.
To Timbo and that as well. Anybody in here, like, I love America, man. That was. I went for 6 months. That last time I was there for 6 months, and it was just insane again. Like just walking around. Wow, you can't do this in Australia. Wow, this is crazy. You can't do this in
Yeah.
Australia. And then I'm like, fuck this. I'm not going back to Australia. This is insane. And you know,
There's so many
we're
rules,
talking
man.
about food. 6 months there, I never got pulled up by the police once. Not once. I drove from Denver to Vegas to LA. I did a full road trip. Everywhere I went.
Yeah.
Didn't even get looked at. In 6 months here, I get pulled up 4 or 5 times. Sometimes I get pulled up twice a week, and I've done nothing
What?
wrong. They just want to put you on the breathalyzer, make
Yeah.
sure you haven't been drinking, and then
The
they send you
hell?
on the way.
Yeah. We get drug tested as well. So
What?
yeah.
For what? Like suspicion? Like,
marijuana,
what are they?
and no, they can pull you over anytime you're driving a car. They don't need suspicion.
What?
Yeah, that's part of the laws. Anytime, just a random. So they'll go random breath test. Have you got your ID? Please blow into this. And while you're here, we're going to do a drug test.
They get in so much
And,
trouble if they were to do that over here. Like so much
Yeah.
trouble. Like you can't do that over here. Like it's you have to have probable cause. Like
yeah, you got to have a reason. Yeah.
No, there's no reason here. They just pull you over, and if you've got a driver's license, you've got to show your license. You've got to show who you are. They'll, like Tim said, the first thing they'll always do is put a breathalyzer and make sure that you're not over 0.05. And then the next thing, if they don't get you on that, they'll bloody pull a drug test on you, and they'll scrape your tongue. And it's in your saliva, so it can last in there for months. And even if you haven't smoked or done anything, they'll still put you over, and you're done.
Okay, this is some bullshit, man. Like you guys.
It's
oh
not
my
bullshit, man.
god. You guys shouldn't. I don't know. I'm angry for you, and I don't live there. Like I'm just.
When I was Timbo, I was driving to when I was driving to Aspen to go watch X Games.
Yeah.
And we're driving along this freeway, and then all of a sudden we're still doing 70 miles an hour, and then all of a sudden in the dark I start seeing these flickers of orange, and I realise that there's roadworks there. There's no barriers. There's no lights. There's no stop-go men. We're still doing 70 miles an hour, and they're just all on the side of the highway at 11 o'clock at night doing roadworks.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well,
we'd have floodlights. They'd close the road. The speed limit would be down to maybe 15 miles an hour.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I just got done for that. I just got done 60 kilometres over the speed limit.
In a 40 zone?
In a 40 zone. I was on the highway doing 100. I came around the bend. I didn't see any speed signs. When I went back, they were actually on the corner, tucked in the long grass. And then there was no roadworks. There was a cone on an overtaking lane blocking a pothole, some cones that went around a pothole. And I seen the cones and went, oh, shit, I better slow down. And then just as I seen the cones, the cops stand in front of me. Bam, 60 Ks over. So that's, it was a crazy fine. It's like $2,000. Loss of license for 6 months and 8 points or something they got me for.
Oh, yeah.
So now I'm going to court, and I'm got to go fight it in court, because I went back and got videos and everything of the signs and everything in the long grass, but there wasn't even a road worker there, and it went from 100 to 40.
I think they're supposed
That's
to give
in
you
Australia or in America?
No, that's Australia. That was only about a month ago that happened to me.
I think they're supposed to give you 800 metres to slow down.
Yeah, well, the sign was in the grass. I just didn't even see the sign. And then all of a sudden I seen the cones and went, oh, I better slow down. And then bam, his eyes were like pokey machines lighting up when he seen me 60 Ks over coming See, over here, Mayhem, 40 kilometres over is dangerous driving. They can take your car and you can get a criminal record and go to jail for 40 Ks over.
You freaking kidding me, bro? Like,
Yeah, they'll impound your car. Yeah.
Well, you convinced me never to move there. I mean, I can go visit, but I probably won't.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful place to visit, man. But, yeah, it's unless you're, like, pretty complacent and just, go along with the rules, then it's not a place for anyone who's a bit of a rebel.
Have you guys thought about moving to America? Because, I mean...
I want to. I want to come back.
We'll end up... I'll either end up in the country or my wife's got a... we've thought about going to Colombia after the kids have grown up, because we've got a bit of a... we're sitting on a decent nest egg. I'll say that. So
that's good.
By the time I'm finished what I'm doing, then we'll be able to move to the country, and be able to pay for the rest of our lives, or move country and live like kings.
Yeah, move to States,
king and queens.
I think when I was moving to America, I think I said this before, you couldn't borrow money from Australia because you're leaving the country, and you can't borrow money in America because you're not a citizen. So
yeah, you're fucked.
I know a way around that.
Yeah, I told my wife last night, actually, we need to get divorced. We'll go on holidays over there. She can marry an American. I can marry an American. Then we can get divorced a few years later. And
there's a better way. There's a better way of flying. It's called crypto.
Oh, yeah.
Crypto can actually transfer from one fiat currency to another without having the hassle of, going through the red tape and all that, because you're buying the crypto.
Yeah, so but you have to buy the business to get into the US. So what happens is you have to purchase a business, and you've got two options. One is that you spend $100,000 and you employ one American full-time, and that gives you a status that needs to be renewed every 3 years, like a tourist visa, but it allows you to work, but it doesn't allow you to borrow money or do anything else. And then if you want to get your green card, it's buying a business worth over $1 million that employs 10 Americans full-time. They come back after 3 years and check that you've still got your 10 Americans employed, and then they'll give you a green card. The business I was looking at was $1 million, but it only had 3 employees. So to get those 10 full-time employees, you're looking at like a $3-4 million business that you have to outlay. Our other option was to build extra businesses once we got there. So, we could buy another business, a bottle shop. We could open another outlet of the store we were buying, but we had to have 10 full-time Americans to move up to that green card.
Hey, you got one American who will work for you, man. Let me know. I'm down.
I got to get my son to marry an American girl, and then we can claim we're family.
I think they're getting... The rest of the world's getting us back for making it so hard to get into this stupid country.
Yeah, I'll help you get over here. Anybody need some help? We'll work.
I've got a. I don't know whether it helps, but I've got a Canadian. I was born in Canada, so I've got a Canadian citizenship, and I got automatic British citizenship too, through my parents. We used to live there as well, but. I used to be able to get in the US through Canada, but they closed it after 9/11.
Yeah, that actually I was. We went to Canada when we went to Canada. Canada was crap. Actually, I didn't like Canada that much, but my wife smoked menthol cigarettes and she couldn't get menthol cigarettes, so we went to go see what's that big waterfall you've got there? Niagara.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah, we went to Niagara, but we went from the Canadian side, and then we went across the Rainbow Bridge, found a Walmart, and smuggled all our menthol cigarettes back into Canada. But we weren't meant to go back into America. We'd done our 6 months, and we got to the border on that Rainbow Bridge, and the guard asked us for all our passports, and he goes, "Oh, you've only left yesterday. What's going on?" And we're like, "Oh man, we're on the other side. We wanted to get to Buffalo to try these buffalo wings." And he was like, "Oh, they're sick, dude. Buffalo's the home of buffalo wings, man. Are you coming back today? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, sick, go. And then we didn't end up doing it, obviously. And then we drove back, and he's like, oh, how are the buffalo wings? I'm like, yeah, that was sick. Like, got back through, so they were good.
Right on, man.
Yeah, if it gets any worse, I'll be thinking about going. I just got to tie up a few loose ends, and then.
Got some beautiful countryside over here, fellas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been.
I don't know. I've always been just like grateful that I am here already. America's pretty cool.
Man,
I mean,
you
obviously,
pay like,
there's
what, $7 for a packet of cigarettes? They're $50 a packet here. I spend $700 a week on cigarettes between me and my wife.
How much?
$700 a week between me and my wife smoking cigarettes.
Bro, I could just mail them to you.
$50 a packet. They're like $7 a packet.
I could just buy them for you and mail them to you.
Nah, they'll stop them at the border, mate.
Yeah, customs will get them.
They're just cigarettes. Not like illegal drugs or anything.
Oh, wait. I gotta ask though. $70 a pack. Like, how much is that?
$50 a pack.
No, $50 a packet for a packet of 30s, and I'd smoke 30 a day, and my wife would smoke 30 a day, so it's $700 a week. It's about $53 a packet.
Yeah, but even if you have unrolled tobacco, like with that, like the can of tobacco, you can't even have that and just roll them over there. Have like a roll.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you
just
can buy them.
yeah.
Chop. You can get chop from the markets, but that's illegal. But
if you get caught with illegal tobacco, you'll go to jail longer than drugs because you're skipping their taxes.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say I were to send you a can of tobacco, you can go to jail for that.
Mm-hmm. Not allowed any agricultural goods through the border.
This is
pretty much if anything's not from here that could interfere with our agriculture, then it gets incinerated. Yeah, gets burnt on site.
You mean ecosystem, right?
Yeah, well, we have a lot of so we grow a lot of shit here. So if there's any bugs that come in with anything, then like fruit fly, any seeds like of weeds and things like that, they're pretty strict on it. Any animal kind of no animals are allowed. You can't bring any animals. Except for dogs and cats and things like that. But
yeah, but they have to be quarantined because I used to import dogs from Europe. And
for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, shit.
Yeah. The island nation, the island prison.
It is, man. And that was what I was saying. When I got to America, I thought Australia was a free country. And I never thought that I'd leave Australia, not even for a holiday. It never actually crossed my mind. It was only that my kids got invited over there to snowboard for competitions that we went. And when I got there, the first thing I realised is that Australia is not a free country. It is far from it. And we're already screwed. It's already gone too far. We're not on the edge. We're over the edge. And no one seems to realise and no one seems to care. Well, very few.
Very few. Soon you're going to be like China where you can't even be on the internet anymore.
Yeah, that's coming.
Yeah.
No doubt. It's coming. And if anything's going to happen here, it'll be China that's running us very soon, I reckon.
Yeah, I just hope that doesn't happen here. But at least to a certain degree, it's trending that direction a little bit.
Were you in Canada, Orion?
No, I'm here in the United States. I'm in Oregon.
Oregon. Oh. No, you're fine, man. We're in the greatest country on earth.
Well, they're looking at banning TikTok here as well. So,
I mean, yeah, it's true. We are in the greatest country on earth, but we're in a country full of people, and people are fallible.
Yeah, but we don't care about those guys. Yeah, we do. We have to care about them.
But wherever I went, you guys had street performers and stuff like that. Everywhere, when I was in, well, not just Vegas, where else? Hawaii, on Waikiki Beach. I've never seen anything like that here. all
No,
these
you have to get a permit. You got to pay for a
break
permit.
dancers and like
Oh yeah,
magicians and like all this stuff, and I'm just walking down the street going, "Man, this is
activists.
like a
They're talking about flat Earth.
yeah, like this is like a show. Like here, they'd call that a show. Like you'd go somewhere to an event and see stuff like that, but you don't see it on the footpaths, on the sidewalks. You don't. It just blew
You
my
guys
mind.
are. Wow, that's really nobody's free
Full
to
on,
have
man.
like a freedom of expression. Just
That's why I
freedom.
always cringe when I hear Americans complaining about where they live. I always cringe. I always go,
Yeah, really, man. Like,
be thankful that most of you, in the better states, or all
I don't
the
know, man.
states.
Like,
But,
me going to visit over there would be like out of place because, well, there's some places here in America that, because I work over here in Iowa, and it's like the majority of the people here are of Caucasian persuasion. So it's like, they see a Spanish person, it's almost like, these friggin' Spaniards are invading or some shit. So I feel like if I go to Australia, it'd probably be the same thing. Like, what's this guy doing there? He's out of place, man. Does he need help getting back to Mexico or like?
No, you wouldn't be out of place over here, man. It's a very multicultural place here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
It is very multicultural, and if you came for a holiday, you'd probably have a great time because you're not living here. Someone would drive you around, and you'd go and see all the sites and the locations, and you'd be like, wow,
beautiful place.
Beautiful place.
Well, I was just I was just telling the missus about it. I was like, I know some people in Australia. Like, if we were to go just visit,
No, you can come stay with
go
me.
hang out with you guys.
Yeah, no problems at all.
Yeah. But,
Are you guys close to the beaches and stuff?
I'm close to the. I'm close to. I've got a bay, and then we've got. I'm near the surf coast, about an hour and a half from the surf coast. But it's a bit cooler down here. Flying highs in a warmer place than I am.
Oh, not at the moment. I'm not.
Oh no, he's in the mountains. But
I'm in the
when
mountains.
you go down the mountain, when you go down the mountains onto the east coast, he's on the east coast, so their beaches are a bit warmer there. But
yeah,
mountain man, are you?
I'm just about to move back to Queensland, I think, at the end of the year. Yeah, I live up in the mountains in the snow, actually. In the snow, we got snow resorts up here, and I'm looking at going back to Queensland. And yes, where I'm going there, we've got a beach within 20 minutes of us, and we can go out the reef fishing and do all that.
So Queensland's like your Florida.
Okay, swamps and all that stuff.
Oh no, weather-wise.
Oh,
just weather-wise.
Humid. Yeah, humid. Right.
That's like where the Great Barrier Reef is.
I got a question. You guys might know this. This might be an odd question. Is there any pyramids in Australia?
Yeah, there is one.
There is?
They don't know. Yeah, and there's a few hills around. But if you look up Gosford Pyramid and the Gosford glyphs,
do that right now.
There's some Egyptian hieroglyphs as well.
Really?
Yeah. Look up Gosford. So GOS. FORD, Gosford glyph, and then
glyph.
The GLYPH, and they're actually an ancient form of Egyptian as well. So they're not sure how they got there. But, it's not very well known.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm hearing it. They look they look like caves, really, right? Let's see.
Yeah, and there's some Egyptian writing on the walls. But there's also some weird stories, like so there's a tribe in the Amazon, and this lady went there and said, she did a DNA test on these Amazonians, and they came back as Aboriginal heritage from Australia. And when the lady said, do you know your relatives, it came back as that you're related to people from Australia. And they said, oh, yeah, we know. Our ancestors came from way over there. I went, what? So, people have obviously been coming here and going here for eons, like...
Hey Timbo, I'm gonna send you this Gosford glyphs, like hieroglyphic, bro. I'm gonna send it to your DMs. I can't obviously put it in the live stream voice text, so check this out. This is in your Gosford glyphs. What the hell, bro?
Someone else must have done that one.
What you guys doing over there, man, in Australia?
But I can't remember if the pyramid's in Gosford or I think it might be as well. But just type in Australian pyramid and it'll come up. But there's also some mountains around that look like pyramids as well, or hills, I'll call them. So there's some weird shit around here.
Yeah, it looks like caves and whatnot. Are you sure it was a pyramid?
Nah, not this one. Not where the glyphs are. There's a different spot. Yeah. Just type in Australian pyramid.
Oh. Yeah, they do have Egyptian hieroglyphics, man.
We also have a like a ground drawing like they have in Nazca. Let me look for that one.
The Gympie Pyramid is a nickname for an archaeological site otherwise known as Rocky Ridge or Dajaki Kundu by the Gubi Kabi people. All right. Some indigenous groups there. The town of Gympie, Australia.
Gympie. That's up in Queensland.
Yeah, Queensland, that's what it says.
Have a look at this. I'll just post it in the live stream.
Oh shit! Did they draw on that? Did somebody?
It's huge, man.
What is that?
That's in the ground, man. No, it's like a Nazca drawing, but see the mountains? Those mountains are huge around the outside of it. It's like a man with a bird head.
Yeah, so
like 20, 30 kilometers big, yeah.
It's a depiction of something you'd see in Egyptian hieroglyphics.
Yeah. No one knows where any of these things came from. I didn't put it in the live stream. I just sent it to you.
Yeah, you just sent it to me. But you can see his naughty bits on that one.
Yeah. So there's some weird shit.
Well, that's not a. Just clarify. It's not a carving, though, right? It's like a road.
You know that Nazca lines. You know the Nazca lines in Peru. They've kind of moved rocks around on the ground, and it creates like a path, and then the path never goes. Have you ever seen the Nazca lines? And so type in Nazca lines.
I'm trying to find this pyramid. I don't know where it is.
Let me have a look for it.
It's in Gympie, but I don't know where. I pulled up the wiki for Gympie, but that's not what I'm looking for. The Gympie Pyramid. Let's see. It's an archaeological site, otherwise known as Rocky Ridge. Where is it located? Aboriginal site dispute. The Queensland government stated work on upgrading the Bruce Highway involving the construction of a 4-lane divided highway between Gympie and Kura in October 2020, but the new section is due on 2024. I don't know. Doesn't say anything about.
It's got trees all over it now, but
Yeah, no idea.
yeah.
Let me see.
If you look up,
there it is. I found it. It was under images. It's pyramid for sure.
yeah, and there's a few other ones that are now covered in trees as well that are bigger. That you'd go, looks like a pyramid to me.
Balandine Pyramid, QLD Australia.
Yeah, that one, I've never seen that one before. That one just looks like someone put some rocks together.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of rocks, bro.
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
The Gympie one's got trees all over it now. And then there's some other ones that clearly are mountains that they're claiming.
I got to go do dinner, guys. Thanks for the chat.
No worries, man. I got to take off too.
Yeah, me too. I'm heading out. It's about that time.
Been a pleasure, guys.
Cool. See ya.
Yeah, see you guys. Later.
Check. Anybody home? What's going on tonight, guys? Anything exciting? I didn't think so. Nothing better than dead air.
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked out on the horizon and said, I wonder exactly how far away that horizon is? You know, where the sky meets the sea, that's the horizon. Well, it turns out because the Earth is curved that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of goes like this a little bit, which is pretty cool. But it also goes like this, right? So if your eyes are 8 inches above the water, right then you're about a mile away from that horizon point where the sky meets the ocean as far as you can tell. If you're standing up above water and you're like, I am about 6 feet tall, that means your eyes are about 5.5 feet above the water's edge, which means that you're about 3 miles away from the horizon. Isn't that amazing? Going from 8 inches above water, 5.5 feet above water, is the distance between 2 miles between you and the horizon. Mind-blowing, if you ask me. If you like this video, there's plenty more where it came from. You can subscribe to us on this YouTube channel. You can like us. You can just spend the rest of your life watching Brain Stuff videos. I advise it.
I don't know. I haven't actually looked into. I knew it was just nonsense.
Well, I mean, we don't have to talk about it here. I guess like there was a conversation going on, so I'm not trying to interrupt that. I just like put it in the chat to see if anyone else wanted to talk about it.
Sure. Yeah,
I do.
Was it a coefficient, the K value? Is that
well, I mean, we can talk about it if you want. When I said the modus tollens argument, I actually meant the logical syllogism, right? The actual logic of the argument, as opposed to the observation of the black swan that you talk about sometimes. Like, does anyone have an interest in the logic that goes on? Yeah, that's actually the modus tollens argument that he's talking about.
Yeah, sure. It's pretty.
You know, like the I think it's if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Like the logic that goes on.
That's not modus tollens. What are
if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P.
No,
that's modus tollens.
No, it's not.
It is.
It is, Helio.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so does anyone want to talk about that? Or if they don't, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm not trying to force it on anyone.
Or are you like, are you challenging what the application to the black swan?
Yeah.
Okay, can you want to specify your point so we can, then we'll.
Sure. So, my criticism is basically that I'll just explain it briefly. So, like everyone, I'm not expecting everyone to have like, you know, a background in this. Like, I don't have a background in either. So I'm not expecting everyone to like automatically understand what I'm saying. So, you know, it's fine to challenge me back. Like, I'm totally comfortable with that. But I'm just gonna give like a quick overview, okay, of the argument as he puts it. So it's if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Okay. His formulation of the argument, I'll paste it in the chat so you can read it as well, is that if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, right, that's the P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Okay, and that last equation is how you ascertain the distance to the geometric horizon. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first premise. That's a conditional premise. Okay? The Earth is a sphere part is the antecedent, and then the every horizon distance measurement part, that's the consequent. Okay? The consequent is the part I have a problem with, but I'll finish the syllogism first. Okay?
Go for it.
The second premise is the negation of Q, all right? And that is we have a horizon distance measurement that is greater than 9.4 miles, aka the black swan observation, okay?
Yep.
So therefore, the Earth is not a sphere of radius 3,959 miles. The black swan observation contradicts the Q, which is this position that we apparently take, that all horizon distance measurements must be no more than the geometric horizon. Okay. Now, my criticism.
So is your. Oh, go ahead.
Can I just finish off? Like, so I'm really close to finishing right now.
I'm sorry, brother.
No worries. No. So my criticism is that the attribution of the Q to us, which is that we believe all horizon distance measurements must be no more than the geometric horizon, is actually a false attribution. It's a straw man. We don't actually take that position. And I can back that up by telling you why. Because
let's go.
For us to take that position, we would have to assume that there's no atmosphere on the Earth.
No.
Because that's the only conditions in which there would be no refraction in the atmosphere.
You're conflating geometric and apparent, bro. So yeah, his logic is.
Well, hey, wait, hold on. Did you finish? Did you finish your point?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. That's okay. You can give me your responses now.
All right, good. Go ahead.
My response is that you're conflating geometric and apparent because you just now invoked refraction. The argument is that the physical geometric horizon must fall within those parameters. It's the physicality of the geometric horizon, the land itself. For you to invoke refraction, thus the apparent horizon, you are conflating.
Okay, so what I would say is that the importance of my criticism is that for his argument to be valid, we have to hold the positions. Okay, we have to take the position that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959. We do take that position. I don't disagree with that. Okay. But I do disagree with the idea that we take the position that every horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. We do not take that position. That's my whole argument here.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that the problem is in the every horizon distance part.
Yeah.
Well, I thought there was another claim here made where you actually contacted this person that observed this. Did you say that?
No, I don't think so.
So is your claim that the horizon is basically at an optical position? Is that your claim?
No, my
to use the geometric constraints, which are absolute, would be negated by the claim that, well, the horizon is just optical and it's just in an optical position at any given time.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting question, right? But
it's the only counter.
Well,
exactly.
My position in relation to QE's argument is just this:
that the horizon is an optical phenomenon.
How about? Hold on. Okay. Let's discount QE's argument. How about us? The people that are talking about it now. Let's just us talk about it.
Well, that's the thing, because my whole argument is about QE's argument. Like, my whole position is about
We're quite familiar with the argument. We're probably going to say the same thing.
Yeah, but you're asking me not to talk about the thing I'm trying to talk about.
Answer AI's question.
Okay. My whole criticism of QE's argument is that he's misattributing a position to us that we don't hold, and therefore his negation of that position is not valid because we don't hold it.
Okay, let's stop you right there. Let's stop you right there, though. Your position is irrelevant.
It is relevant because he's trying to negate it.
No, it's not.
Hold it, and he can't negate it.
It doesn't matter what position you're holding. He's trying to negate the consequences of the nature of the Earth, not your position.
Well, the modus tollens argument is very specific. And,
it's not about a position, is it?
Well,
is it about a position?
We're talking about geometry, Ben.
Well, the thing is,
I'm talking about principles like your position that you hold versus the nature of reality itself. He's not arguing against your position. He's arguing against the consequences of the sphere if it's a certain size. So your only counter is not, this is not my position. Your appropriate counter would be, there is no geometric horizon. Therefore, the horizon could be anywhere it damn well pleases.
Why do y'all have such a problem grasping this? It's so simple. I mean, it's like you're not understanding.
I know, it's just, it's math. It's like they claim to be the mathematics experts. It's like, you guys don't understand math. Well, we goddamn definitely do understand math. We understand geometry. We know that the math, the math of Earth, is 24901. We know where the horizon is supposed to be. It's supposed to be right there.
I have a quick comment to say what AI says.
That is farther than that, then we know it shouldn't be there. But you guys just make up all kinds of shit. Go ahead,
So, like, what AI is saying is, like, let's put it this way. You have a different position, but another Glover might have a different position. So he's not trying to attribute to any of your guys' position. It's strictly to the geometry of the Earth, of the shape of what you guys claim it is. So you guys can all have different positions. Doesn't mean his position has to be aligned to what you believe, because it's irrelevant. It's what the geometry of the Earth's position is.
You know what? In addition to that, Jose, we can actually attribute, whatever the haze or whatever they want to call the freaking atmospheric conditions. We can throw a little more math on it, or if you want to, but
no, he's just not understanding. He's saying every horizon distance measurement. Okay, so what it's infallible, bro. Like, you're just not understanding.
Do you understand my criticism, just to make sure?
Yeah, I understand your criticism. And
could you just tell me what it is? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, what you're trying to say is that whenever he says every horizon distance is an inaccurate postulation from y'all's position.
What I'm actually saying is that he's arguing that we hold two positions and that they're contradicted by the Black Swan observation. The first one is that the Earth is a sphere with 3959 miles. I accept that we hold that position. But we do not hold the position that every horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. That part is a swap. Is a straw man.
Y'all
understand the position, because we only need one. We only need one. That's why it's called the Black Swan.
No, yeah.
That's why we only need one.
If we hold that position, could you cite where we say that?
There's a category error. He's not arguing.
It's where the horizon distance comes from. That figure comes from any nautical manual.
But that's only the geometric horizon, right?
That's what it's about.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, but then we don't claim every horizon is equal to the geometric horizon.
That's not what it says.
That is what it says.
It says every horizon distance measurement.
Yes,
means
can be no greater.
The physical geometric horizon is.
No, but that's not what he means by horizon. That's not what he means by horizon.
You know what.
Yeah, because he doesn't mean geometric horizon when he says horizon. Or does someone else want to disagree with me on that?
That is what he's talking about.
Everyone besides you agrees on that, as far as I
Okay, so say he does mean geometric horizon then. Okay? Then in what sense does an observation of the Black Swan contradict the position that every geometric horizon cannot be greater than the geometric horizon? That's a tautology in any case, but how does a Black Swan observation contradict that? That's why I don't think he's saying geometric horizon. I think he means horizon in the sense that we mean apparent horizon.
Tautology. I mean, did you say tautology?
It's a tautology if he's just saying the same thing. If he's saying every geometric horizon distance measurement can be no more than the horizon geometric horizon distance
how
measurement,
many
that's a tautology.
geometric horizons are you describing here, bro? Tautology? What the fuck does that mean?
Hey,
no, maybe let someone else respond to me.
Yeah. Enzo, go ahead.
I'll shut up. My bad.
You're misstating his argument for one. Okay, it says cannot be greater than.
Yeah, that's fine. Correct. I could take that correction.
Must be no more than every horizon distance measurement.
Yeah.
Must be no more than 1.225 square root of observer's height in feet.
When he says horizon, do you take that as being geometric or apparent?
Horizon. It says geometric horizon right in it. It
doesn't.
Pink. It's in pink, dude.
Yes, it
I'm
does.
looking at it right now.
Could you post it to the chat? Because I'm working on a different definition. This is the syllogism, right?
Yes.
I'm taking mine from a quote that he gave me in the chat.
Right. Do you think syllogism will win the argument when it comes to the ultimate shape of the Earth?
Okay, I accept what you're saying there with the geometric horizon part, but that comes afterwards. I'm not talking about that's just him reiterating what the equation means. I accept that part. He says horizon before that, where he says then every horizon
measurement.
Yeah, but that horizon bit, that's the bit we're questioning what he means by that.
The geometry of the Earth, bro.
Okay.
That's the geometric horizon. If he was here, that's what he would say. The geometric horizon. That's what he's talking about.
So when he says horizon the first time, he's talking about geometric.
Yes.
Both times, yes.
And our whole side knows that.
Okay, so
But I thought when you say horizon, you don't mean geometric horizon. You mean
we know the horizon.
What we would call the apparent horizon.
There's no such thing.
Oh my goodness, bro!
In the globe model, there's 5 horizons. So which one do you mean?
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to QE. It's irrelevant what I think. I'm going based off what I think he thinks. And I thought horizon would have meant apparent because he specifies geometric afterwards, after the second part of the calculation, which is obviously referring to the geometric horizon. So he's saying here...
Yeah.
So he's saying here that every geometric horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. Is that what you're saying he's saying?
Yes.
That's a tautology then, isn't it?
No,
because it's got parentheses around geometric.
Oh my goodness!
Do you see the semicolon?
Hey,
Okay,
can
this
you
is like
type
idiotic
tautology in the chat? Because when I look it up,
No, this is called sophistry. Okay, that's what
yeah,
you're doing,
this is like,
sophistry.
it says needless repetition of an idea, especially in words other than those of the immediate context, without imparting additional force or clearness, as in widow woman.
And it does provide additional clarification. So that doesn't fit those confinements or parameters. It doesn't.
Okay, well, freaking show me where it makes any sense at all.
Enio, stop screwing over people.
Yeah, you keep using the word tautology, right? And he just read the definition. Okay, yeah, he just read
I won't use tautology anymore. So,
well, no, what I'm saying is it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work because you're saying that it's a redundant.
He's partially correct.
Well, it's just a clarification, right? In the definition, it says without adding additional.
Just let me put it this way. Okay, we all know it's not possible to see the quote-unquote geometric horizon. So the model predicts that it would be in a certain place. So if you actually measured it physically, it should be there. So it is kind of a tautology, but the error of the tautology is on the globe side, not the flat Earth side. Because the globe Earth side will say the geometric horizon is exactly where it needs to be, but you could never see it.
Okay, so let's say that's the case, and I think it is the case for the most part, right? You can never actually see the geometric horizon. Okay. In what sense does this black swan observation disprove the existence of a geometric horizon?
Well, for 5 years, all we've heard is that we do see it. So now, just to stake your claim, you're saying you never see
it's listen. He's trying to prove that the geometric horizon does not match the prediction.
Well, what's the prediction?
No more than 1.225 the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Right, but we don't claim that the horizon that you see is the geometric horizon.
Now that it's been dismantled, you don't claim that.
Well, we've never claimed that. That's why there's a term called the apparent horizon that differs from the geometric horizon.
I've heard it myself over 100 times.
Okay, so to find where the apparent horizon is, do you need to use the geometric horizon?
I think you would, and you would also apply
you cannot do any
calculations to it.
Listen, you can't do any calculations without calculating that horizon first. And it's going to be the first order of business.
Sure.
So, if you cannot locate that point, that place, then the rest is just gobbledygook.
Yeah, this used to be the question,
Which
right?
Which is the point. The point is to show that the idea of using a curve calculator or saying this thing is over the horizon, under the horizon, it's just, I think the point of this is more to show the fallaciousness of using the curve calculator or apparent behind the curve, ships over the horizon, masts being visible before the bottoms of the hull is a bunch of baloney. Okay.
If the Earth was a globe, we would see the ships disappear bottom first. If the Earth was a globe, we would see the sunset over the horizon. All this kind of stuff. So
Copernicus even says this in his Revolutions of the Heavenly Bodies. Okay, so you can't just bail on this as if it. Now we're not saying any geometric horizon. We're saying that didn't exist, but Copernicus himself said it. And uses this as evidence that the Earth is a globe.
Sure.
You can't use it that this is evidence this Earth is a globe for 400 years and just to say, "Oh, we didn't mean that."
Because the P900 came out.
So is that the position of like say AI? I see you lighting up as well. Is it your position that when he says every horizon distance measurement, he means geometric horizon?
Yes.
I know that's your position, Indio, but AI, is that your position too?
Look, you're trying to get it to a point where the geometric horizon is always going to be where it's going to be, but you can never see it, which you don't realize that you're actually conceding that the horizon is an optical phenomenon, not.
Yeah, it's 24
But is that your position too? Is that your reading of the syllogism, AI? So when he says every horizon, he means every geometric horizon.
There's only one horizon, bro.
Is that the geometric horizon?
No. What is the definition of the word horizon?
Well, are we going based on the National Geographic definition or the Andrew Young subject matter expert definition? Because they're two different.
What the actual horizon is? Okay, I'll put it to you like this: if you're going to point to a horizon in a photograph, in a video, in the real life, what are you going to be pointing at?
It would be the line where the sky appears to meet the land.
Bingo! We have a winner.
Welcome to
But then, like many subjects, you find more technical definitions when you go a little deeper. And then if you go a little deeper, you'll find that there's 3 definitions. So, are we to just reject that?
No, bro. If you're going to point to me a horizon, what are you going to be pointing at?
Yeah, but there are colloquial definitions for many terms that have a more
If you're going to point at a horizon in a photo, in a video, right. Bingo. So you already answered the question.
So we are going to ignore the more technical definitions then. Why?
Present them, man.
We're already accepting that they don't matter, so why bother? I mean,
But they're irrelevant to this. Okay, so the astronomical horizon is irrelevant to this. So are you saying
the
that ships
apparent and the geometric aren't?
Listen, are you saying that ships go over the astronomical horizon?
No, I'm not.
Okay, how about the what do they call it? What do they call it in sailing? The artificial horizon. Do ships go over the artificial horizon?
I think ships go over the geometric horizon.
The ships... Holy shit, dude. Do you think ships go over the geometric horizon?
Yeah.
Okay. What? So how do we find that?
Well, you can see it. I knew you have one. But
how about if I show you a video of a radio-controlled motorboat on a 400-foot lake just being obstructed by nothing?
Anyway, for the flat earthers watching,
not one video, like 10 of them.
Yeah.
With weather.
Correct.
So now you have an anomalous data point. Okay.
Sure, I'll look at it. I mean, if you give me a reference, I'll read up about it.
Not a reference, a demonstration.
So is it the apparent